All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to OTW News, here where the action flows all day long. It is the Grand Rising Show number 12. Everybody, welcome. I am on fire today, guys. We have a great announcement for you. OTW News has passed 1,000 subscribers. All right, so don't ask me how it happened. I have no idea, but it happened. So, congratulations to OTW News from my own behalf. Worked really hard to get there. Really happy to be there now. And, man, geez, can't be happier. I mean, what a great day. I hope you guys got your coffee ready, you got your joints rolled up, whatever you need to make this stream an awesome stream. Hope you're comfortable. If not, I hope you're training. Yeah, that tastes great. All right, so it is presently 7:26 a.m. here Eastern Time. Montreal, Canada is presently 0 degrees Celsius. Still cloudy for the fourth day in a row, which is really sucks, man. I can't wait for the sun to come out. And yesterday was an epic stream. Hopingly today, I'm inventing words now. Hopefully, we'll be have another epic stream today. I'm just so ecstatically happy this morning that I'm stumbling on my words, guys. Look, man, much love to everybody, much respect. This wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for you guys. And of course I did my part, but this is I should have gotten hold on something. I'm gonna get another I'm gonna get myself a thumbnail, ladies and gentlemen. So please bear with me. We got a bunch of subjects that we could talk about today. Just want to go ahead and get myself a thumbnail to celebrate the 1,000 sub occasion. So look, everybody, thank you very much. I'm very grateful. You guys are awesome. What a great audience we had yesterday. What a great audience we've been having all week. You guys are freaking amazing. I'm going to drop a link down in chat. Today is another open panel, ladies and gentlemen. So you come on up and join on in the fun. Join on in the fun. Yeah, I'm already stumbling over my words. I'm just ecstatic, guys. I'm going crazy. Woo! I'm happy, man. Spread the joy, spread the love, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this thing on a roll. We are on our fourth consecutive day here on the Grand Rising Show number 12, and it's going very smoothly. We're having a lot of fun here. We're getting all this great information out there. We also had, towards the end of the show yesterday, a special guest, Mr. Paul Unslaved from Proper Instruction Motivates People. So shout out to Paul and shout out to his channel as well. And what do we got here? I'm going to run down the chat real quick, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome everybody to the house. We got Moose, ladies and gentlemen, is in the house. We have also Chris. He goes Tanka, whatever that meant. And then we have Quantum Epic is in the house. Shout out to Quantum Epic. And we got Rob Cleveland, ladies and gentlemen. We also have Quantum Epic. Yeah, I said your name already. So shout out to you guys. Thanks for being here. And also shout out to the viewers who are not in chat right now. So thanks for liking, sharing, subscribing. Click the bell to get all the notifications for all our new uploads and or live streams, right? So shout out to Jared Draguars in the house, man. Grand Rising to you, sir. And thank you, sir, for your congratulations here. I'll put your comment up saying Grand Rising OTW. Congrats on the 1K subscribers. Yeah, thanks a lot, Jared, man. It's like awesome. I am so freaking happy. I've been working 6 months on this channel and I finally reached the 1,000 subscribers. Yeah. So next goal, guys, is the 2K. We're going to go for 2K subs, right? All right. So that's next goal we want to achieve. So make sure to hit that share button if you have nothing else to do, right? So I'm going to move on to just a small musical transition here. Prepare ourselves for, we got Moose. I guess screw the musical transition then. We got somebody in backstage. Please give a warm welcome to newfound co-producer animator and or host, but actually the host is Jack Talcott, but newfound associate, I think, is the best term we could use. Mr. Moose. I wonder what your real name is. What's what's your real name,
You
Moose? You have a
literally,
name that I could
you
call you?
literally.
Like, is it Andrew or Michael or
Well, my
Jimmy?
middle name is Andrew, and my first name is Michael.
Michael. See, there we go. I figured the Moose started with the letter M, had some kind of correlation with your name. So Grand Rising to you, Mr. Moose. I hear you got the children in the background. They're all starting to wake up. It's time for milk and porridge. How's
Yeah,
that doing?
unfortunately, Mama walked by right as I hit the mic button, and so the baby started crying. I just wanted to
It's all good. I have
congratulate
no
you.
troubles with babies crying, dude, man.
All right, I want to congratulate you on the 1,000 mark. I'm like not confused because you've been working your ass off, right? You've been doing these real long streams. You've been putting in work to try to mix up the panels, and you've been bringing on really good guests, right? But the thing is I feel like me and Jack have been doing a similar thing. But when we reached 1K, people did nothing but like start throwing shade our way and hate. And I looked in the analytics this morning, and ever since I started with Jack, all his stuff has increased by 92%. So if your measures increased by 92%, how is that not possible organically?
Well, honestly, I the way I figured is okay, look, I figured it out because I'm smart dude. I'm a kind of detective, and I know when something's going on. So, all right. So I think they're not organic. Honestly, I don't think they're organic. It's not an organic growth. Honestly, I think the way I saw the algorithm going yesterday, I was getting subs every 10 to 11 minutes, and it was always the same number of subs. So the way I see it is somebody has like over 300 accounts and can, and the time it takes them to reconnect to all these 15 different accounts on, I imagine, 15 different devices, and then they log into each account, go sub, play any video that's up there, like for 2 or 3 minutes or whatever, or maybe 5 minutes, who knows, give that play time. This is what I've discerned, because after that, I figured that's how much time it would take that person to reconnect to 15 different other accounts and do it all over again. So they kept doing that yesterday for at least a good 2 hours almost. And yeah, so every 10 minutes I got 15 subs, and it was a recurrent thing, kept coming back, almost like an algorithm, but it was off sometimes. So I figured it had to be a human being doing that to the channel. And I was actually asked yesterday during my live stream, I hope it doesn't happen to me, because I wanted my growth to be organic. I wanted to be real viewers that are coming up here, and not like, some fake ass shit where you pay somebody and this person's got 300 accounts and going through them and, getting paid to fucking sub to your channel. And because, look, first of all, I'll tell you one thing that made me suspicious right off the bat is every time I get a new subscriber, I get a notification in my notification bar, and if that person, because you have the option to show whether or not you're subscribed to the channel, right? So you can be in incognito, or you can also, it'll show that you're sub. So not all my subs show when I go into my analytics, because some people hide their identification. They don't want to know. They don't want you to know who they are. They're subbed, and that's it. So that's fine.
Right. There's some big channels actually I saw
But
that were
not
sub to your
300
channel.
people in a row, dude. That's impossible. Statistically,
Yeah.
that's literally impossible. So
So
I
so
didn't.
what do you think's going on, dude? Because all I'm doing is sitting here advertising and whatnot. I'm advertising your channel, advertising his channel on my Minds platform, on Facebook, and a few other platforms like Twitter and stuff. What do you think's going on? You think someone's messing with us? Because me and
No,
Jack are
I
actually
think it's
trying to like
a
build something
gesture of good
serious.
faith. I don't think it's somebody being mean. I can't believe wanting to have somebody gain 1,000 subscribers and be able to get the whatever thing that YouTube, after 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours, and you get the chance to they analyze your channel and you get a chance to be monetized by YouTube. I don't see it as necessarily as a bad thing. I don't think nobody's really fucking with us unless if tomorrow morning you wake up and those 300 subs are gone. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I mean, and
either
that
one of
that
two
wouldn't
things.
kill us. But
No,
what I'm thinking is maybe someone's trying to hit our channels, because we're actually putting in some work now. Um, you know what I mean? Like we're actually putting in work, and then to see this growth just happen overnight is kind of ridiculous.
well, it's happened to both our channels, practically simultaneously. Like one shot, it's you, and then the next day, it's me. For some reason, it's a little bit fishy, but at the same time, I mean, you take what comes. I mean, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth, right? So, but obviously, it's. I don't think it's organic. Honestly, when I looked at the statistics, I was watching them the whole time, sitting in front of my computer, and I was on was it Paul's panel or Jack yesterday, and I was going back and forth through analytics and the panel, and I was checking what the hell's going on, and I kept seeing like this every 10 minutes, man, bang, 15. Another 10 minutes went by, another 15, bang, another 10 minutes went by, 15 subs. So it just incrementally kept going up, 14, 15
Okay, I have a
subscribers
I
every
have a
10
question
minutes.
for you then. So, if that went up, did your views go up? Because we got 400 or
Yes, they
so
did.
watch hours this week. We got like 400 watch hours, and we also got 17 or 1900 views on that first video we did together. That bosses and leaders. That video seemed to do really well for some reason, and it's actually the best video on Jack's page.
Well, Grand Rising show number I think was 11 or 10 or 11 is also almost at 1,000 views, dude. So, what's happening here is look, there's either one or two things. I have two theories. It's either the YouTube because you can go on Facebook places and you can exchange views and shit and subs, and you can try and do that stuff. I tried that in the beginning where I wanted to gain subs, so I exchange subs with other people. There's like places on YouTube, Facebook that you can do that, but it's just time consuming, and you have to exchange watch time and stuff like that. But I think you can actually pay for that. Like instead of going there and exchanging subs and stuff like that, you can like say, okay, I'll give you a certain amount, and and they sell these things on Facebook and stuff like that. Look, they sell like 1,000 watch hours, 1,000 sub, blah blah blah. You can pay for it. And I guess I don't know how they do it, but I think people have like I said before, the guy must have like 300 accounts, and I don't know how he does it, but he does it. All right. And with these 300 accounts, you might all using 15 different telephones or devices. You're relogging into another account, a new account every 10 minutes. That's what it takes to relog into another account and go do some watching the videos. Because I figured that when one telephone goes and subs, okay, to the channel, and after that, just that person goes and clicks on any video in the list, bang, and then it gives the video some watch time. Let it play for 5-10 minutes, whatever, and then do the same thing with each phone, and then come back to the first phone and start the whole process over again, and do that for an hour or so. You understand? Until he did all his 300 channels or his 300 accounts. This is my theory. That's the first theory I have. The second theory I have is that we're actually gaining traction, and YouTube is pushing the algorithm, and YouTube is the one giving us the subscribers because I've noticed sometimes that I've been subscribed to channels that I've never subscribed to. So I think YouTube subscribes us to channels. So sometimes you see them in your recommendations, or it pops up as a live stream, and it's like, who's this guy? Then you click on it and you say, oh, I'm subbed to this guy. I never seen this guy. I never subbed to this guy. I think YouTube does it. They're the ones who. So it's either one of the other, dude. Look, I don't know what else to tell you. I have no other ideas. That's what I came up with. And shout out to everybody out there. Much respect. We got 17 people watching right now. So go ahead and smash that like button. Share this out. And let's get some organic growth in here. We got Mr. Mellow Dome is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. We also have Christos de Leopolis, undoctorinated, Mr. Mark Basket. It's rolling in. People are just rolling in. Love you guys. Rob Cleveland's here. Christos, yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. You guys can jump in at any given moment. It's an open panel as usual here on the Grand Rising Show, number 12. And thank you, Moose. And what do you think, dude? What do you think about what I
So
just said?
I think you're right. Like it could either be somebody's trying to prop us up, trying to give everybody a boost. Um, it could possibly be the algorithm is actually showing some love for once. It could be the fact that everybody has been coming together and joining each other's panels and streaming each other's stuff. Jack's had probably like 30 different guests on his show this week. So,
Dude, my
yeah.
daughter was sitting next to me, and I was literally telling her, I'm going to predict the next wave. It's coming. Then I get one viewer, and then boom, I get 15 viewers in like practically one shot, like maybe incrementally, like within like the 15 seconds or even 10 seconds, I'd get like boom, 10, 12, maybe 15 in one shot. And then it would die out completely for 10 minutes, nothing. Then in that 10 minute, I'd get one view. And then boom, it would hit again, skyrocket. My daughter was sitting here, she was freaking out. She was going, "What the fuck's going on, Dad?" I go, "I don't know."
I think what's
You were
going on though, I think is you hit the homepage or whatever. You know, because when you hit the homepage, people click it for a second and they're like, "Oh, what's this?" It gives them a few minutes to figure out what it is, and then they're like, "All right, I either like it or I don't." You know, there's a lot of people like MC Nemesis. MC Nemesis, all he does is he types in open panel, and he comes on whatever open panel is open, and that's how you found him. You know.
see, Melodome says he's asking, he goes, "Are you consistent, bro?" Because he says that's why the numbers are climbing. So it's
Yeah, I
most
mean it
likely
is
because of the
consistency.
consistent broadcasting that I've been doing every day for the past almost 40 days now. I almost haven't missed a day. Maybe you're right, Melo. I wouldn't know. I'm completely flabbergasted by all of this. I got all kinds of theories going through my mind. Well, I actually got two main ones, but yeah. So, but I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna accept it because if it was somebody that did that for us, well, it was a gracious gift, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I've now passed 1,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen, and moving on to my 4,000 hours. So maybe YouTube is gonna, appreciate the content and push it further. Your thoughts, Moose?
So yeah, I was thinking, because like the people that are buckling down, I think YouTube's actually rewarding them as well because that's what this platform is. They want you to stay on this platform. So when you're putting in 8 hours a day on the platform and you're doing an 8 hour show, that's an entire workday for someone that could be listening to your show and staying on their platform. And so I think that honestly, like people people are criticizing the fact that our channels have been growing really fast, but they should see that the work that's been put into it and the fact that YouTube wants you to be stuck here, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
Seriously, man. Seriously, I'm not joking. Like you're doing a good job keeping people here and so you're getting rewarded.
right. You're right.
I
Maybe
mean,
you're right. Yeah, that could be a possibility, sir. I can't take anything off the table, man, because uh, but we were all tripping here yesterday. Seriously, my woman was
I
tripping.
mean
My daughter was
the
here.
numbers like going up that fast was kind of weird because I kept looking at the numbers, too, because I got access to Jack's numbers, and I'm like, dude, what the hell? Like it just jumped up like 200 subscribers. I'm like, what's going on here? But I also looked at the views and the watch time. Within one day, we got 400 hours of watch time. Like
Dude, yesterday
literally.
in 4 hours, all my videos got watched like from 10 to 15 times each. All of my videos, except for the live streams. I'm talking about just the ones that you upload, the videos in the video section. All my videos were watched, every single one of them. That's why I found it strange because I figured if I was going to get that growth from the live stream that I had just did that yesterday, right? And when Paul popped on, and it happened right after I finished the live stream. Like numbers were going up, and it was just going crazy. And I was like, "What the hell's going on?" And but nobody was like, I was getting a normal a normal viewing count from the live stream. Like I was getting a few, like here, 3 there, 2 here, 1 there. It was just like normal, you know, it wasn't really changing. But all my other videos were fucking going nuts, man. Everything. Like dude, I should have been taking screenshots yesterday. It was just wild. Hey, 10 to 12 to 15 views per video. That's why I tell you, sometimes I
I have
think
a
it's
screenshot
somebody.
of Jack's 666. Hey, question
It's like,
for you.
yeah,
Can you hear me, Patrick?
yeah, I can. What's your question?
Can you hear me? Okay. So my question to you is there's a lot of haters out there. A lot of haters right now on me. Do you think that just because I'm doing, well, just because I'm doing Jack's show, do you think that everything that Jack does is my fault? Do you think that like I should be aligned with, lumped in with Jack just because I'm doing a job?
Um, okay, hold on a second. Let me think about this. All right, because I have some certain beliefs, or no, not beliefs. I have certain ethics when it comes to, let's say, a business. All right. So if you decide to work for a business, unless if you're doing it just for the money and you don't really care what the business is all about, which is 99.9% of the population out there, okay? Because when it's really rare you encounter when you go into any sort of enterprise that you encounter somebody who's actually passionate about the job that they're doing. It's like so rare. It's like a needle in a haystack. Okay, so I mean, I believe that when you want to do a job or do something, whatever it is you do, be aligned with. It has to be aligned
That's
with your
right. But
moral compass. It has to be
that's
aligned
what
with
I'm
things
trying to
that
say
you.
is I enjoy producing and
Oh, you muted yourself, dude. Moose. You enjoy, and then that's pretty much all we got from you, bro. Stop muting yourself. Unmute. Unmute. Okay. We'll wait a second there. We got technical issues on
it,
Moose's side here, ladies and gentlemen.
it's the internet. We're in a storm right now.
Oh, that sucks. Really does. My internet goes fucking wacky too, man, when weather goes bad. It's strange that. I wonder why. Plus, it's not like it was like wireless or something. It's friggin' phone connections. I don't know, guys. So back to the subject at hand. What were you saying, sir?
All right, well, I just don't understand why I'm getting so much hate. Like I'm literally not. All I'm doing is I've got
Well,
somebody who has
can
a
you give
YouTube
us just a
channel.
couple of examples of what's being said? Like what's being said, man? I
Look
haven't
in your
really.
chat. Moose is
Oh,
disingenuous. Moose is this. Moose is that. Like look in the chat from last night. People were off the hook.
well, I don't think you're disingenuous. I actually believe you enjoy what you're doing right now. Well, this is the vibe I'm getting from you. I mean,
That's
I'm
what I'm
not
saying.
sensing any malintent on your behalf, but I do hear the moose inside of you that wants to come out and be like how can I explain it? Wow, cat fight. Okay. The moose that wants to come out, I don't really have any real adjectives to describe what Moose is like, but he's a one of a kind, right? And when he goes up on a stream and a live stream, I think everybody uh, actually enjoys and respects the Moose that comes up and creates a little bit of not a havoc, but some people would have called you an agent of chaos or this like that. You know what I'm saying? So maybe some people have adapted that sort of mindset about you, Moose, and maybe they're just not used to seeing you want to take things more seriously and actually want to participate and do some good. So I do believe you have a good heart. I can see it for myself. I mean, you are a father and also a father figure, a man of the house, and you're up here and you're participating and you're giving it your all. I think you're putting your heart into it, even when you're fooling around and you're joking, and it's all in good fun. And I believe that now you've passed beyond the it's all in good fun, and now let's take this a little bit more serious while we're still having a little bit of fun. And I don't see you trolling Jack. I actually believe that it's honest. This is a true thing. I think you really do want to help him. uh, being aligned with what Jack believes in is how can I say, that would be like, it's a very broad subject, okay? Because you could be in line with a bunch of things that Jack is propagating, but you don't necessarily have to agree with everything. I mean, we're all human beings, and we're allowed to disagree on certain points of views. So if some things that Jack say don't necessarily resonate with you, I think you're allowed, dude. You know, you are your own person, right? And if you are, as let's say, a professional in what you want to do, then you don't let your personal feelings get involved in your professional life. So this is the issue here. So even if you do have haters, bro, don't let them get to you. Don't read the chat, because you're there to do a job. If you see these negative comments, let them go, because they're not for you. Take the positive ones, highlight these ones, because those are the ones that are going to make you grow. The haters we need haters. We need these people to come and try and call us out and do these things. Why? Because it keeps the knife sharpened, man. You know, our knife is sharp. So yeah, I give it back to you, bro. I'm gonna drop the link in chat while we wait for Moose to
All right. Yeah. I think that I appreciate, what you're saying. That's the thing. I got to remember that they're going to try to get in my head. That's what they do. That's what the people do. And that's why people spend a lot of time on the comments. And you see, like, now that Jack's not spending time on the comments all the time, his face is looking a lot happier up there. His demeanor is overall. He's being way more respectful with his guests, not throwing them out as much. Except he has a few that kind of bear the brunt of his anger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've noticed that, and you've actually, I've seen you trying to, how can I say that, in French,
temper it a little.
Yes, temper it, tamiser, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. So, but I also saw Jack's like, well, eventually said, "I'm gonna have to talk to you, Moose," and so I figured it's because there's some opinions that he has is like they're really grained and burned into his spirit, and the idea he has of people isn't changing for. I think he has a hard time coming back from all the fucking whipping and lapiding that has been directed towards him, and everything that he believes in, and what he's been trying to do, because he hasn't really. I mean, besides Paul, who's been like in the beginning really rough with him. Paul is the only one who's really been trying to push Jack and promote his stuff. So I mean, even if it's good or bad publicity, it's still publicity, right? So Jack's still got a bunch of visibility, even though it was negative. And maybe this is what's helping him grow and getting even more views. Because, like I said many times, I mean, people love the guy. Not a lot of people like him, but everyone loves him, right?
Amen to that. Amen to that, brother.
All right, we got Christos Leopoulos who just popped in, so we're gonna give him the mic and let's see what he's got for us this marvelous Thursday morning here in Montreal, Canada. 7:55 a.m. Eastern Time. It is now 0 degrees Celsius and mostly cloudy. So, what do you have for us today, Mr. Christos?
Can you hear me? Am I coming in clear?
Yes, you are.
All right. Man, there's a couple different things I could say. But not to stay
Hey,
on this too long.
before you start, I just want to say that I appreciate the criticism that you've
I
been
like
giving.
you, Moose. I'm having fun with this too. I still like you, but I don't think I can trust you on this view count or the sub count stuff. I'm not saying you're
But
behind it.
I
I don't
know, but
think you are
like
behind
I
it,
didn't even
really.
bring it
But
up. Like
No,
other
no,
people
I
are the
don't
ones
think.
that brought
I
it up.
doubt that
Like,
Moose is behind it. Seriously, Christos.
I said I don't think he is. Wait,
Oh,
or you
okay.
think? Yeah, no,
Hold on,
no.
I
I'm
gotta
not
put my
really.
earphones on. Sorry,
I
dude.
was at first I was suspicious, but at this point I do think it's someone else, someone unknown. But I'm just saying, if these were organic, shouldn't we have more viewers in the live chat? You know what I'm saying? And I know that's not
Exactly.
necessarily a rule of thumb.
we did
I'm
have
happy for the
70
growth either way. I'll say that.
for one of the streams, that one stream, what was it? Bosses versus Leaders, man. We had 70 concurrent people in the stream for over 25 minutes at a time,
Wasn't
and the whole
Jesse
stream
Howell
was
in
like,
there?
yeah,
Yeah.
dude, like he was
Okay, that's
bringing
why.
he was
Right.
bringing people. And so that's the
Mhm.
same night that we found the growth. So it was like we
Same
had
here
all kinds of
yesterday.
different channels doing it.
Yeah.
Right. I get
Yesterday I
that.
was raking in like 50, 60 viewers for almost like maybe 2 or 3 hours consecutively. So it was
We're all building each other up out here. I guess some more than others with some shadowy hands behind the scenes. But yeah, everyone's been, doing multi streams or whatever it's called, restreaming your stream,
yeah.
or Benton and whoever else out here doing that. So I'm sure that's helping to some degree. But yeah, the mysterious number jump, I don't know. I'm not accusing Moose anymore, but I don't know. You just said some shit the other day that's like, bro, you sound like you're like letting it slip. And you can try to correct the record here for me, but I just remember you said something about jokingly and passingly, you said something about Joe Cool buying 300 subs. You said
Yeah, he
Joe
said
Cool
that.
didn't.
He said that on the
Oh, he
on the
said.
stream.
So he had
He
said.
said he said Jack, I'll buy you another 300 subscribers tonight. And started
Okay, see,
laughing.
thank you for saying that because I thought, yeah, okay, that sounds about right. See, now I can kind of take you out of the equation a little bit, even though I heard it through you. Well, there's a little bit of a sense now that's been found that makes
Yeah,
sense.
man, if these streams weren't so damn long, I would actually go back and give you the timestamp of him saying it because it was actually hilarious. He sounded serious. Like he sounded like he's just gonna go out and just buy it because he's like, "Fuck it, I'll buy you another 300."
He probably was. Wow. Okay. Well, interesting stuff.
Here's a nice
Right.
comment, guys. Check it out. We got Your Highness here with her comment.
Yeah, that's Kimba. I don't know if you ever talked to. I guess
Is
I'm
that
okay to say that. That's a
a
alternate
guy or a
account
girl?
for. That's a girl. It's a
Okay.
lady. I don't know if she's been on your streams and talked with us, but I've talked with her a bunch.
I'm not too familiar. I don't think I know who Your Highness is. If I knew the other handle or the other account that person uses, maybe.
And she is right, I think we all have seen it to some degree that they do mess around with the numbers themselves, reduce things or heighten things. And you'll have like evidence and have been able to see you'll have seen that it was at XYZ and then it changes to whatever somehow. So yeah, they definitely fuck with them.
She goes, see, are we private investigators now? It's like when I see people
We
streaming
are.
other
These are
people's stream, I call that too much time on their hands.
well, I don't think she understands we're referencing like not like restreaming other people and mocking them necessarily, like might happen in the Unslavia kingdom, but um, this is like joint streams that we're referencing, Kimba. Helping each other out, getting more flow supporters over there. Not like restreaming someone and talking shit on them the whole time, like
Yeah. We're
happens with
talking
some
about
people.
the new option in StreamYard where you can, when you go and participate in a panel, you can hit the restream button and it'll restream it wherever you want it to stream. So what I do is to create content on my second channel. When I go up on panels now, I restream it to my second channel and create content for that channel. So what I really like that because you'll never get any restreams on OTW News. But if you want to go to see me on other panels participating in other panels, then you go to OTW News 2 and you'll be seeing all the places that I go to and the streams that I participate, and that's where I'm going to be putting that content. So I'm actually creating kind of like different types of content for my channels, and so now everybody I already have 3 channels up and they're all rocking. So I got OTW News Out of This World, which is my music channel. Not OTW News, OTW Out of This World. Okay, that's my music channel. Then you got OTW News, and you also have OTW News 2. Okay, and I have another one, but I haven't even started working on that one. That one's like another backup. I have a backup plan, but that's it. I only have 3 channels, and that's enough, man. I work hard on creating all kinds of content. So do music videos. And I haven't done one in a while, and I actually promised Pineal Power that I'd have another rap song ready soon. So your thoughts, panel?
I'll be right back, but that's hilarious. Another rap song. That's exciting.
It's all written down. I've chosen the music. All I have left to do is go record and sing it. All right. So we got presently 17 people watching right now. Make sure to hit that like button. Share this out, ladies and gentlemen. We are having another great stream this morning. We have Moose Christos just popped in and popped out again. He'll be right back. And we got Moose with us, our first guest for this Grand Rising show number 12. Open panel, ladies and gentlemen. So don't hesitate to click the link. I'm going to drop it in chat right now. If you guys have anything you'd like to add to the conversation, or I'll be bringing up some subjects very, very soon to create a little bit of a variety in our show. If we want to keep our viewers here all day long. All right, so let's see what we have for the program today. We might be talking about spirituality because this is a very, really, really hot topic, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, everybody likes this. I think people also like the inspirational stories. That's these two topics are pretty hot here over on OTW News. And I was thinking maybe bringing back natural law and human rights, and also the evolution of common law. So I got like 4 topics that I'd like to talk about today, maybe, and the law of attraction. We're going to be backtracking a little bit on the same type of show that we did yesterday and see how much traction we're going to gain. Much love to you all, much respect, and thank you for being here. So we are going to, we dropped that link. I guess Moose decided to leave us. So now, hiding comments. That's not nice. No hiding comments, ladies and gentlemen. Do not want my mods censoring comments. Absolutely not. It's a free speech platform, so we don't want any censoring. The mods are there to share links and to help each other connect with each other. The mods are there for positive purposes only. Do not let your ego be triggered by what you see in the chat. Please respect the wrench and don't abuse your power. Thank you. Now, that being said, I just dropped the link in chat. Go ahead, guys. It's an open panel. So we got 20 people watching right now. So there's people coming in. We got to get creating some content here, guys. We got to get these people entertained, or else I'm going to have to revert over to Mr. Wes Watson here for a little bit of inspiration, maybe get you guys inspired in chat and out there people are watching or not necessarily commenting in chat right now. So let me see. I'll get some Wes Watson. Don't worry, you guys. I'm going to motivate you. Here we go. This is it. This is the one I can't lose. I can't lose. Let's see. We got to play. We'll play the commercial first. That right here on OT. All right, so let's see. Press pause, go back, share screen, get a little bit of Wes Watson up here, guys. Let's hear what Mr. Watson has to say.
You guys, I've reached a point in my life where I can't lose. Whether I keep climbing or I lose everything that everyone thought I was really validating myself through, which is my stuff, because it has an effect on me. Yes, it's nice to keep climbing. If it doesn't even do anything, you're not going to just search for other ways. You're just going to grow. You're going to grow your assets.
What's up, Rob?
You're going to grow your business. You're going to grow your self-worth. You're going to grow your ability to withstand what would break most. But the fact is, what if that didn't even mean anything to you? What if really the only thing that meant anything to you, paid debt through regret when you broke character? See, my only true source of understanding whether my life is quality or not is my inner peace. None of the stuff takes away from my inner peace. None of it. The only thing that has ever taken away from my inner peace is my lapses in character. So whether I have this lifestyle or a lesser one or a grander one, it will only matter how I conduct myself moment to moment, do So how conscience is calling me to rise and support others. Because what if the only thing I cared about and validated myself with was the fact that I can be that example for others on how to live. And the only things that were really bad for me drinking was pussies never even been like me. So you can't understand me. You think it's all this other stuff. But for me, if I'm just a good man and my intentions are pure, I don't need everything. That doesn't mean I'm going to give it away. That doesn't mean I'm not going to seek it. It's better to have a nice life and nice things because it's easier to gain the audience, to get the trust, to get people to want to listen to you and walk the path. And my path is simple. We get up every fucking day, grateful for the day we have, forgo things that nobody wants to deal with. You and your bitch feelings, nobody wants to deal with that. They want someone who can always be the rock and push them forward. Someone who thinks about them more than they think about them. Someone who thinks greater about them than they think about them. I think about all you guys more than I think about me. I think about what you need. I think about what I have to tell you. I think about what I can do for you today. And that's my purpose. That's your purpose as well. Find out what you're good at and use it to help. I'm good at keeping my mind right to stay in shape. So I love my life. Being in shape isn't everything, but you better believe that when you're not in shape, you just walk around all day with that bad dialogue, that negative dialogue of, man, I feel like shit. I look like shit. And I hate this shit. Damn, why has it got to be like this? I just know I'm at peace when I answer everything my conscience is calling me to be. I don't need it except to be at peace. But I'm not at peace when I'm not my best, when I'm not trying my hardest, when I'm not living for others. Nothing can make you satisfied. I wrote my girl today and I said, you're the best part of my life, but I can't make her happy. She has to do it. She even wants to do a type of coaching program, but doesn't listen to me. So what I get from her is patience. What I get from her is I get to give her love and not need anything in return. So I've got my greatest answer and level up through her because that puts me at peace. I'm at peace if I can give someone love and not need it in return. The old me always needed it in return. Or he was saying, fuck you, get out of my life. It's very easy to find inner peace when you can be honest and pinpoint what causes you a lack of peace. None of my stuff, none of this life ever caused me to hate on any part of my life. It only gave me more freedom and made it more clear. But I made every dollar by helping people. You guys, your purpose is to heal yourselves and teach others to do the same. If all I ever did was put out these videos and they helped another motherfucker not be a dumb, drunk, pussy, violent bitch who always regretted it, then I did my job. Because that was my hardest shit. Do you know how hard it is for me not to fucking put people in their place physically? It's very difficult because I can do it very easily. And a lot of you cupcakes can't fucking identify with that. But the ones that can know the
I was muted. Damn it. Cupcake alert, cupcake.
pain.
The optics are high.
You fuck someone off because they decided to come out of character with the wrong motherfucker. You're just like, God damn it. Now you're looking over your shoulder all day. You're wondering if you're getting locked up or if you're in jail or you're going to jail or if you're fucked or whatever. I'm so glad I don't do that anymore. I'm so glad I don't wake up hungover anymore. I'm so glad that my only problem is sometimes overeating some carbs, and I feel just as bad off that, if not worse than I ever did off all these heinous acts. I'm going to bring you guys there. And then guess what? I'm going to teach you how to give the world their wings back. So first, I'm going to get you to be the best version. Then I'm going to show you why that is the most valuable, sought after service on the planet. And I'm going to teach you to serve the world. And I'm going to teach you to get highly paid for it. Because guess what? I have a lot of money. I would pay a lot for people to solve problems
a lot
that
of
were
money
in my people's lives that caused me so much pain. So people in my life that couldn't quit drinking, I would have paid 50 grand. Hey, can you get this person to stop drinking? Can you get this person to stop doing this? And we're just charging hundreds, barely thousands, 20,000 a year to get someone to stop something that's going to ruin their whole fucking life. For the elite program, my other program's 2,000 a year. And that one has saved countless lives. I just want you guys to know that I only live for us. I show a cool lifestyle and all this stuff, and it is very enjoyable. It's way better than a less cool lifestyle, I'll tell you that. But it doesn't fulfill me like living moment to moment for the world does. Because when you live moment to moment for the world, you're free. You're free and you feel great, and you're experiencing a massive level of inner peace. If I made my money off something that was massively detrimental, it wouldn't be the same. So I've walked a congruent path that humans should understand is available to everybody. And I love you guys. I'm just going to be here. And if I keep growing, you're going to see it. And whatever about everything, I'm going to be honest about. So you can learn from me till the day I die. I love you guys. Let's go.
I love you guys. Let's go. I love how he ends that. OTW, you muted.
I just love it too, man. It's like, oh, let's go. It's like just wanna punch something. I don't know. We get things going in here. Hey, let's drop another link in chat. Let's see if anybody else wants to come and join in on the fun. Oh yeah. All right, we've got Christos is back. And it is presently 8:15 a.m. here Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada. It's presently 1 degree Celsius, partially sunny. The sun decided to pay us a visit. So, Christos, what do you got for us, bro?
I want to say I agree. I like how he articulates it there at the end. It's definitely hype. I feel like I've heard some buddies in my years, say shit like that. Yeah, just the intonation of his voice is very hype. Yep.
Yeah, and it was pretty calm actually in this video. He didn't scream that much. I don't know if you noticed. He was, pretty calm the whole way. Just at the end, it was like, "Let's go."
Yeah, and that was a very tame "Let's go" as to how it usually is.
He didn't seem as motivated as he usually is.
Maybe he didn't get a full night's sleep, but he still up and got to doing it anyway, like he was talking about the other day.
So how have you guys been enjoying the Grand Rising shows up until now so far? Whoa.
Well, you guys got me pretty fired up when I first pulled y'all up and you were talking about sub counts increasing, and then all of a sudden I saw that the shadowy hands are now working out for you as well, OTW, for whatever reason. It got me a little fired up this morning, and I saw what people are saying about Moose, and I couldn't help but ponder some of it. With his past dealings with Paul and then what's going on with Jack now. I understand there's the whole theatrics and entertainment aspect to it, but it might not be Moose. I mean, I probably don't think it is Moose at this point. I thought it was at first, but someone here in the community or outside of it is definitely influencing things and fucking with numbers. I think it's beyond YouTube, because Jack Talcott specifically fucking gaining all these numbers out of nowhere. Just because you hop on someone's stream and they're streaming it to Facebook,
he had less subs
Jesse
than
Howell or whoever. Man, this dude's not getting with some huge names or whatever that are showing him a bunch of love. I mean, this guy Jack's been like streaming with other people that have 200, 300 or around him. Like, there's nothing that should be given this great bestowment upon Jack. And
exactly. And I've been streaming.
Bro, Jack has been on Paul's podcast for the past 6-7 months, and there's been there's been a little growth there. I can't say there's been no growth. There's been a little bit, but this exponential growth that he's gotten over the past few days, it just seems a little odd to me, a little funny.
Well, it's odd in my opinion as well, even for my channel. But I had reached 686 subscribers without any help. I did that growth all by myself with all the content that I've been pushing for a while. And then, but he had less subscribers than I did. And I was actually, flipping when I saw his numbers go up. And when he hit the 1,000 sub mark, I was like, holy shit, man. And then it happens to me. I'm like, oh, yeah. So for everybody who doesn't know, OTW News has now surpassed the 1,000 subscriber mark and is moving on to the next step of the evolution of OTW News YouTube wise. All right. So this is one thing that I really appreciate, whether it be organic or not. I think it's pretty cool. I was going to expect to hit 1,000 subs maybe 2-3 months from now. So now it's just like it's happened earlier than I expected, but actually very grateful and really happy that it happened because I was about to hit the 4,000 the 4,000 hour mark. Was it either today or tomorrow? So that was actually really good. So, but the hours were actually organic, so that's another good thing too. So I had reached a 4,000 hour mark before all these subs started rolling in. So naturally, even without those subs coming and showing up and everything, I would hit the 4,000 mark anyway today, guaranteed with today's live stream. So at least the viewing time is absolutely all organic, so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, you've done genuine work here recently, OTW, and you've made real strides. Now, Jack Talcott, on the other hand, it's pretty obvious what situation that is. I don't think it's exactly the same as what's going on with you.
I understand, and you know why that's crazy? Because I go on Bro Sanchez's live streams, okay, and I've been on his live streams more than once. All right, I've been on Martin Likey's live streams, and I've also interviewed him. Okay, I have Santos Bonacci shares my videos. Okay, and he also has an extremely big following. Okay, so I've been working hard to connect myself with the heavy hitters out there to try to get my channel growing. And even with these people helping me, I still didn't reach the growth that I had reached in 4 hours. All right. So in 4 hours from the moment I stopped my live stream, which was around 4 o'clock, to about 8 o'clock, 8:30 at night, maybe 9, I hit from 686 subscribers, or 675 to boom, 1,000 subscribers overnight, ladies and gentlemen. So that's a little mind-blowing to me because, like, with all the work I've been doing and all the connections I've made, I still wasn't able to reach 1,000 subscribers. And I knew that it was a really hard job, to get all these people to sub to your channel and create content of value, which will have people coming back and sharing your stuff. So I know how hard it is. And, it's not easy growing a YouTube channel. It's not something that you have to put a lot of hours into it. You have to put a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of imagination, a lot of thought. Sometimes it's a free for all. Sometimes you just, you play it by ear. But I mean, most of the time you're trying to plan things and make things a certain structure, and you're trying to make the entertainment value worth a while. So people, when they come here and watch it, they enjoy themselves and they stick around and share this to other people because they think it's worth being seen. So your thoughts about that, panel?
I was just gonna say, if there'd be any time for you to have a spike in subs, like you were saying, kind of, it should be when you were going on Bro Sanchez or doing something with Martin Leake. That would make more sense if you had this huge sub count, drive up, around the same time that you're doing work with some bigger names. But this kind of just happened out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere. Shortly after, some stuff seems to be happening with Jack. And I will say, the hidden link, as Jesse Howell has a show called, it'd be hard to say that Moose isn't involved here somehow if he's quote unquote the manager for Jack, and jokingly or seriously, I don't know if he's actually doing any work for you, but doing management stuff with OTW. So did anyone see that connection there, that the two channels that he's supposedly managing? And I'm not trying to throw shit at Moose. It's just kind of
no. You're doing some good detective work. Actually, I'd be in the same. If I was in your position, dude, I'd be thinking exactly the same way. But the only difference is, Moose hasn't really invested himself that much, as much as he has in Jack's endeavors.
When he showed up here every morning for you.
He has, but I mean, he hasn't been doing the producer bit, and he doesn't have like access to StreamYard and all this stuff, and it's not like a legit thing with Moose. It was just like
of course, because you're not paying him.
No, but not just that. The first time he came up, I thought we were doing a bit, so I wasn't really taking that necessarily seriously. I was playing along with it, but it wasn't something that I was actually. Maybe, I mean, I figured, if it was worthwhile. But since Moose has already taken up all his time or most of his time to try and invest in Jack, I mean, he doesn't really have that much time for me anyway, right? So
Right. It's like, why? I hear you.
yeah, so I mean, I don't believe that I could see the connection that you've made there, but it's not substantial enough because I haven't really made any steps towards really hiring Moose as a definite producer on the
And
show.
that's why I wasn't standing on that as a conclusive thing either.
Yeah.
That's not even why I started saying what I was saying. The main point was just if you're gonna get those sub counts shoot up, it should be during the time you're doing stuff with Bro Sanchez or Martin Lee, you would think.
Especially Bro Sanchez, because when I go up on his panels, there's 1,000 people watching. So if I get at least 300 people out of those 1,000 people, that would make sense. Like right after I come off the thing, and then Bro Sanchez, he even puts my channel up and promotes me, man. He goes like, "Here, go, everybody, go sub over to OTW and everything." I've got 2 or 3 streams like that where I'd have to go back on his things and clip them out and put them on my OTW News 2 channel.
Yeah.
But they're great streams, man, and I have a great time when I go over on Bro Sanchez, man. And I've actually I have here, I've asked Mr. Santos Bonacci himself to come and join us on one of these live streams, and he actually said yes, but he doesn't know when. So it's like I guess when he has some time, free time, he's gonna pop in one day as a surprise guest and show up. So it could be possible, Christos, that you might be here when that happens, and you have a chance to actually have a little chat.
Ready if that's the case.
I hope so. But like I said, this man has been helping and supporting the channel for a little bit now, and I really commend and respect the guy. And much love to Santos Bonacci. Also, shout out to Bro Sanchez for having me up on his panel too. And much thanks to another shout out to Martin Leitke as well, where we had the Flat Earthers Got Talent, which was an epic video and an epic stream. And there was also, if you guys want to go back and check, I have an interview with Martin Leitke. That's another great video you guys can go watch. Another epic interview. So I've got some good content, people. If you like to backtrack and see what OTW is all about, we got some good stuff lined up for you. So make sure to go check out the shorts, the YouTube shorts, and the videos. We got live streams. I got the 30-day challenge. We got some great content out there for people who want to help themselves, better themselves. We can go backtrack over on the live streams, and we've got the 30-day challenge. So if you like, in 30 days, you can get fit, ladies and gentlemen. I'm living proof of it. You can be a slob and then get back on your feet after 30 days. So I got a little program that I'm going to be setting up for that 30 days and start doing like Wes Watson and helping people out to get better and feel better about themselves. And yeah, Wes Watton's one of like pretty much lately is one of the biggest inspirations I've I intend to follow in his footsteps. And I don't want to be Mr. Big Muscle Guy. That's not the thing. No, it's the helping the people part that I want to do. That's what the thing. This is what I want to focus on. This is, and in the past few streams, and we bringing up topics where I think it does help people, where we discuss these things, and it's a important part of everybody's life. And when we give we drop some gems and some great bombs, that helps people with their daily lives, their daily things that they do, whatever. So I'm not as eloquent as other broadcasters, ladies and gentlemen. My vocabulary is very limited, and I still only have 2 brain cells left, the one that permits me to speak and the other one that prevents me from shitting everywhere.
And that French-Canadian accent doesn't help either.
Yeah, and that French-Canadian accent doesn't help either. But that's okay. Maybe some people like that French-Canadian accent. Well, obviously, Rob, you don't like the Canadian-French accent, huh?
I do. I would listen to the Mimi talk all day. Mimi from Paul's stream. I don't know if you checked out last night.
Mimi, hold on a second. Mimi. I was on
Mimi,
Paul's
that's
stream.
me. That's her name in chat.
I don't remember, dude. I was on Paul's stream yesterday.
Have a good night, sir, or a good day.
Damn, guys, I'm out of coffee.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I'm all out of coffee.
I thought it was me.
Hey, Christos, are you busy?
Hello?
Yeah, come and talk about spirituality for a minute or something. I want to go make myself a
Yeah,
coffee.
please do. 'Cause I gotta
No,
clean up
you
this gotcha.
Oh my God. I'm also getting ready for work. I was going to say stagger your coffee, but I'll just walk around and babble.
Yeah, man, just walk around, open your camera, show everybody that you're walking around and babbling. So that'll help for the broadcasting professionalism of this channel, and we'll get back to some serious talk after these short messages from Mr. Christos de Leopoldos.
Well, is my mic permitting me still?
It's all right. It's still
Okay.
it's still yeah.
It's crackling.
A little bit, but just keep going. It's good. It's not
I'm
that
just taking my headphones off. It's always with the headphones, bro. I need to upgrade all my technology. I'm starting to be like Pineal here.
bad. No, never nearly as bad as Pineal.
Okay, wonderful. Good. Yep. Well, what should we talk about here? I've been thinking a lot about psychedelics this morning. I've been thinking back to the old days I had doing a lot of acid. The weather's changing, so I'm getting all these nostalgic thoughts of doing LSD on some beautiful spring/summer nights. Had a lot of good times doing that, a lot of good experiences with people. So the season's shifting has brought me a lot of inspiration personally. And ever since I was a kid, every season, ever since I can remember, I would always get nostalgic thoughts of like the seasons beforehand, and you can just feel that secular energy. And it's like, in a sense, I always get this hope for the next season, or this intention for the next season to make it as good as the last, if not better. So there's a lot of inspiration in the air once the weather starts getting nicer. If you've been dealing with bullshit cold, or you live in a certain area where it's not necessarily the best weather, when you do get that good weather, I think it definitely does something for the soul. I think it lets the body, the mind, and the soul like relax more. For example, be in winter time, having to face the elements. When you can walk outside and you don't need a light jacket, you don't need to take off your shirt, that does something for you.
I would agree for the most part. I guess just for me being on the city that I'm on, I don't know. The weather doesn't really do much for me in regards to like inspiration or things like that. Because I guess because here it's not really a lot of time for good weather, quote unquote. It's usually just either real hot or real cold. There's no real in between here.
Do you live in a very saturated area, like highly populated?
I mean, Vegas is not too populated, I don't think.
I want to
But I
be
wanted
like
to ask you,
freedom.
how many times have you done acid? Because it seems like you've done a lot, and you're only like what,
I
23?
probably somewhere between 100 and 200 times, but the thing is, that's including a lot of microdosing, so it's not like full doses or like I've never. Let me put it this way: when I say I've done a lot of acid, I have, but I've never been like doing a lot in the sense of like a tweaker would, where you're staying up for days, like as if you're off of amphetamines or something, like staying up for 2 days, 3 days, or whatever, tripping. Never done that. The most I've done is once I stayed up until the next day and I hated it, felt like shit, and never did it since. So, let's just put that clarification out there, because yeah, it's not to give the people the idea that I was being reckless. Maybe sometimes I was.
Yeah, that was sort of the idea that I was getting.
Yeah, so definitely want to catch that nuance there. But no, it did a lot for me. It did a lot of good. I think I'm smarter to this day because of it, actually.
I don't hear that too often.
It's like Steve Jobs talking about it, the most profound experience of his life. He wanted people to work for Apple that had at least experienced LSD once or whatever. People that could think outside the box, for lack of better terms.
Now, I have a question for you guys because it's off topic of what you're just saying there, Christos. I was thinking
That's
about
fine.
Paul.
Change it
I
up.
was thinking about Paul and Jack yesterday. Paul, he was on his own broadcast, and Jack showed up. But when Jack left, the viewers dropped 30 viewers. So it was kind of mind blowing to me to see that there were people going over to Paul's stream to see Jack. That was crazy, man. I couldn't believe it because I was on the panel, so I know. It was nuts. So even Paul said it, like, so, oh my God. So all right, fine. If it's gonna be that way. I was like, okay. Crazy shit. I had to mention it because I
That's funny.
caught my attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people. I mean, he's been getting traction, but not the type of traction where he should have like 1.2K. No, no.
Okay, so he's at 1.2K. He got like fucking 600 subscribers or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, last I checked it was at like 1.16, but that was I think that was before I even came up on here.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy insane, man. I'm at exactly, ladies and gentlemen, for people just coming in and just tuning in, OTW News has now surpassed the 1,000 subscribers. We are exactly at 1,022 and be stable. We got Mr. London McClown, Mr. London Man himself, ladies and gentlemen. Grand round of applause and a warm welcome to sir. I can't remember your first name, but I'm sure you'll tell me.
What's up,
So
London
welcome,
Man?
sir.
Peace, salutes. Mic check. How am I sounding?
Loud and clear.
I'm great.
Loud and clear, sir. Go ahead.
Salute to everybody. Salute to the chat. Happy 420, first of all. Happy fucking 420.
Yeah, don't forget that. Good call.
That's
Hey,
right.
I'm glad to be live streaming on the 420 mark.
Salutes to that. Hey, I've been watching from the outside in your keep fit regime. I want to salute you on that, bro. There's not many people doing stuff like that. That's pretty cool. I normally do that every morning, but without the cameras and the paparazzis and shit. So I wanna commend you for that, bro. That's good, man. I like when I see people trying to motivate people, and I do hear a lot of people actually talking about what you're doing. So yeah, salutes to that. You're making ripples.
Oh, that's cool, man. I'm glad to hear it. We got a little echo. Maybe you have. I hear myself. It's kind of distracting. Oh, there we go. So yeah, well, thank you very much for saying that. And I do hear from a couple of people around that that people are talking about the 30-day challenge, and it was one heck of a challenge. Let me tell you that, man. For a guy who spent the past 3 years, not doing much for myself, not getting healthy. Beforehand I was a roofer, so and then the pandemic hit, and there wasn't much roofing to do, and so it was kind of a rough patch, right? And I haven't been doing much roofs. I did some last year, but like maybe 2 or 3, not like I usually do. Usually I do like maybe 20, 30 roofs in the summertime. So so that's it cut down. So it also cut down on how I'm not so much in shape as I was, because when you're a roofer, it's one hell of a tough job to do, and it keeps you in shape, whether you like it or not. So for a few years I was bent out of shape. I was starting to get a pot belly, and I'm in my 40s, and then I saw a couple of Wes Watson videos, or I think I just saw one, and that kind of like inspired me to get myself back in shape and do something. And I already had all this equipment. I had the treadmill, I had the bike, I had all of my bench press. I had everything I needed to get back into shape and do something to get healthier, right? So it inspired me to go ahead and do that. And I decided to come up with this setup with multiple cameras and do something different, because most of us here on YouTube, us broadcasters, we're sitting here in front of the computer screen talking behind the mic, and we're not really doing anything to show people what it is like to better themselves. We're most of the time here talking to people and telling them what they should do to better themselves, and bringing up videos of people who are actually doing that and not being that example, right? So I figured, okay, if you want people to appreciate. I don't know. I figured I had this idea, so let's go with this idea. Let's do the 30-day challenge, and I figured I'll do it for me. So the idea was not necessarily to go get a bunch of viewers, to go and get a bunch of it was like the idea was I'm doing this for me. I want this 30-day challenge because I want to better myself. I want to feel good about myself. I want to feel healthier, and at my age. But one of the most incredible factors is when I go over to my parents and I see them dying at their kitchen table taking their pills every morning, and they're in their 60s going into their 70s, and they're withering away. And I'm saying to myself, with all this going through my mind, I'm saying to myself, God, when I hit that age, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be sitting at a kitchen table, taking a salad of pills every morning and feeling like shit and complaining that I hurt everywhere. And so guys, you got to start now. You got to start now. Okay. Because if you don't start now, I'm 46. I decided to start now. It's never too late, but you got to start now. You got to prepare for the future. If you don't want to be that person who's withering away at a kitchen table or any other thing, and you're not like you're dying at the end of a couch and watching TV shows all day, it's not good. You got to get out there, get a little bit of exercise, get healthy, eat some healthy food. Try to get rid of all those fucking chemical pills that you're taking. And this is not medical advice, but at least try to find maybe some natural substitutes that will do the same healing process, but without all the petrol-based chemicals and whatever kind of different garbage that they put in those medications to make you feel even more sick and have you take even more different types of pills and stuff like that. Like I said before, this is a disclaimer. I'm not giving out any medical advice. I'm just, spewing out here my personal opinion and through my personal experience. So I don't take any pills. It's hard. I don't even take Tylenol. I do once in a while when I have real pain because I have articulation problems because of the fact that I was a roofer. I repeating the same movements all the time, and it gives you a tennis elbow. Yeah, that's the worst, guys. I hate that. I got it on both of them. I have it on my knees. It's just excruciating, but I work through the pain. I don't care. So now it's like, actually, since I've been working out for the past 30 days, all my articulations hurt less, which is actually crazy. And I thought that if I was going to work out, that I was going to be in so much pain. You guys don't even understand, because I was a roofer for 20 years, guys. So when I'm telling you tennis elbow, is I have to wear a brace on my arm here, on each arm, so the ligament or the tendon, works from up higher on the arm instead of working here directly in the articulation. So it permits the articulation to heal. But even if it heals, if one day I don't wear the brace and I force wrong, bam, I'm gone. So, but after working this 30 days, Jesus, guys, it's just been like my arms feel good, my articulations feel great. I have maybe a little bit with my knees, but my knees feel better. So I'm like, I feel so that's why I'm not stopping. OTW News 2 will continue on the challenge, and it'll just be the be the best version of you challenge. So we got Rob, who just popped out. Maybe I was just a little bit too long-winded for him. He wanted to say something and didn't get a chance, so he's gone. Or
he also tends to hop out without saying bye.
Oh, okay, he does that. Well,
so that could be it.
Sorry for taking it personally then. All right, so Mr. London Man, what would you like to say? What do you think about what I just said?
Yeah. I mean, it seems like your head's in the right place. I'll give you that much. Sorry about my echo, if there is any echo. I don't know what to do about that. I've tried to remove the problem, but if it's bothering you again, you might have to take me back out and bring me back in. But
you're
your
right.
head
Sounding good. Thank
you, Ulti. Your thoughts and your head seem to be in the right place. Our age isn't getting any younger. It's always going up every single year, and sometimes we have to take that into account when we're actually doing these things to our body, whether it's exercise or anything, that might take away breath from us, right? Because these things make us lose a lot of breath when we do exercise in these things. So just be aware of that, you know. But there was something else that you said, right? Hold on, what was it? Yes, I think you said something about your elbow, the injury. Was it an injury you said?
No, it's just tennis elbow. It's repeating
Tennis
the same
elbow.
movements over again. And I wanted to answer real quick, Ginger Ridge. Well, Ginger, if you're so smart, tell me what tennis elbow for the knee is, because I have no idea what it is, because it's the same pain that I have in my knees that I have in my elbows. So I don't know what else to call it. You know, if you have a better term for that excruciating pain that I feel in my knees, I call it tennis elbow for the knee. So if you got something, I know you're half joking, but I still wonder, do you have anything better or a better term that I could use for that knee thing? It's like a knee bow, or what would we call it?
Ha! Nebo. What the fuck? Nebo.
It's gonna be tennis Nebo.
Do you know what though, OTW? Well, a few months back now, I had a knee injury myself. I had a surgery. I had a torn meniscus on my left knee. So that was giving me a lot of problems. That was due to soccer, as you guys would say over there, right? But we call it football over here.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, I had an injury playing that, and I've just about 3-4 months ago, I recently got it fixed, right? But this injury happened maybe in 2008-7 when I was playing football, and I've only just
Wow.
gotten around now to fix it. Like, it's been a
That's
long
crazy.
while. Yeah. The doctor told me that I should have been in much sooner, because people that walk around with a wow, look at the size of that dog. People that walk walk with a torn meniscus, you know, it's not very good for them. Basically, they have trouble walking after the surgery even. But where I played
Right.
football, I was kind of aware of the problem.
Wow. That's not. We got 22 people watching right now. Why don't you make sure to hit that like button, share this out, click the bell if you want all the notifications for our latest live streams and uploaded videos. And if you guys care to leave a comment in the comment section.
You got an echo.
Yeah, coming from.
Hold on, let me mute up.
It's coming from London, man. Yeah, so make sure to do all those things, or don't. You don't have to, but it would be appreciated, and it does help the channel, and it helps with the algorithm. It helps us get this video out there and reach a greater audience. We do have the best audience right now, but it would be cool to have other new faces pop in here and give us their opinion, maybe even click the link and come up here and chop it up with us. We don't have any really growing topic that we're talking about right now. I eventually imagine that if we dive deep into a subject, that we'll be, hitting it real hard. So I'm not worried. Usually the panelists contribute very, very diligently. Yes, I think I found a good word there. I'm getting better with my vocabulary. Slowly, I'm not using fillers. I'm actually using words instead of going like, which is a
Oh yeah.
So I'm trying to actually really filter my thoughts and make sure that I'm not, and also surveilling my mouth to make sure it doesn't spew out fillers. So instead of spewing out fillers, what I'll do is pause. I'll try anyway, guys. I said, it got
I heard it.
You heard it. It got me.
Lots of people do it. I hear you.
So this is a kind of a cool vocabulary game when you come up here on YouTube, because you don't want to always say the same things over and over again, and you don't want to sound like an echo chamber or a parakeet. So yeah,
there's a lot of that echo chamber shit. Do you know what? To be honest, I was only coming up just to show some love real quick. I think I've never been up here before, right? But for some reason, you always pop up onto my live stream. Sorry, not live stream, but my feeds and stuff. So I thought I'd come up and show you some love. But
I really
just wanted
respect that.
No problem, bro. You're welcome. More than welcome. I just wonder if I could take the chance to shout out my up and coming new documentary real quick.
Please do. If you have anything you'd like to share as well, I don't have any problems promoting your channel and promoting your stuff, brother. Anybody who comes up on the panel, I have no objection with promoting them, unless if it's Illumitami. And see, I
Yeah, he
just
doesn't
promoted
have
him
a
by
channel.
saying his name. All right, so yeah, so if you want to share your screen or something like that, London Man, it's my pleasure
give
to
me
go
a
ahead
sec.
and promote you. So meanwhile, we are having a great day today. It's starting out very well. We got a great audience. The chat seemingly on fire again. This is a great stream, ladies and gentlemen, and it's starting out pretty smoothly. We started talking about the suspicious number rise in subscribers from Jack Talcott's channel. Sorry guys, having a brain fart, and my own, right? So my own channel has risen up to over 1,000 subscribers. Very grateful, mind you. Thank you very much. This could not be possible without you guys out there supporting us and being here to listen to all the nonsense, sometimes chaotic, and also very informative things that happen around here. So much love to everybody that comes here. I am laughing, but here we go. We're gonna pop. Oh, so we got sound coming from London Man, I guess. All right, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is London Man. His channel here. Let me bring it up a little bit. All right. So, anybody wants to go show some sub love?
Your echo is real bad. London Man's muted.
Okay, hold on a sec. I'll fix that. All right. Now, how does the sound now?
Okay, praise the gods.
All right. And say, hey, don't hide that page. Bring it back. Okay, perfect. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna start this over. This is the joys of live streaming. Okay, so London Man, here's London McClown, has a channel here. So make sure to go show some sub love, everybody, and like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment. It's gonna help with the algorithm and help Mr. London here get even bigger, grow, and spread this awesome information. He studies. I'm gonna let you present what you study, sir. Go ahead and tell us what you're all about. And you're muted. I can't unmute you.
Okay. Basically, it's not even much of studying. I'm more of a researcher. I'm not a truther or nothing like this. I'm just a guy who likes to research in depth in things that I like and intrigue me, right? And the flat earth community that I used to be a part, that used to be, good times over there. But now I've kind of stumbled onto a new thing, which is Crater Earth, and it seems to be real, right? This Crater Earth and the macro world seems to be real. I finished part 6 now, and part 6 I reveal where our true location is in this realm that we live in, right? So yeah, just be aware for part 6. It's finished now, so that's it. After this, there should be no more talking of where we live. I think I've actually found it now, right? Through Google, may I add that, but it's been hidden in plain sight right in front of us, right? And I want to say again, the macro world is very, very real, and I'll leave it there.
All right, excellent presentation
Wow.
there, sir. So make sure everybody go check that out if you guys really want to know where the hell we are. I think London Man's got it packed down and all ready to present you guys the truth of this realm. So please make sure to go head on over there and show him some sub love. All right. So now that being said, thank you for coming up here, Mr. London Man. Yourself was a very great presentation there, and always appreciate you, sir. You're always welcome to come up here and chop it up with us. And if ever you have anything you would like to present, you're always welcome back here to come and present that. And it would be a pleasure here on OTW News to promote any channel or any panelist that decides to come and contribute and show us a little bit of their intellectual and profound knowledge, where they can share that with everybody and expand their horizons, if you will. So we got another great broadcaster, ladies and gentlemen, who's waiting for us backstage. Please give a warm welcome to Mr. Yurt himself from In a Thought Experiment. Please welcome Austin. Austin, welcome to
Hey,
the stream.
good morning, everybody. Good morning, London, man. Good morning, Christos.
Peace, yeah.
Am I all
Hey.
choppy? Am I all choppy? I got bad internet.
No, you're fine.
Coming in
Cool,
loud
You're
and
good.
what's
clear,
up? Cool. Yeah, my internet was bad last night. I wanted to come give Jack Talcott a bunch of shit.
sir.
I'm loving the decorum and I'm loving the high vibing, but I think we might have gone too far into Camp Cupcake land, gentlemen.
I don't know, dude. I mean, look.
What the fuck you talking about?
What do you think about the rapid acceleration in subscriber count on Jack's channel and my own for that matter? What do you think about that, sir?
Well, one, I love it. I love seeing everyone succeeding. All right, so there's nothing there, but it is a little shady. But a lot can happen. 500 people is not that many people. So if a little group gets, word of what's going on or whatever,
That shit's not
I think
organic,
it's
bro.
cool. Well, yeah, it's or maybe organically inorganic. I think the problem with Jack, is, and the problem sort of with what Moose is doing is the question I did get out last night, is that we wouldn't really hold Jack up as a leader like we're doing in the metaverse in real life. And so I think
That's a
that
good point.
Okay, I'm seeing the authenticity of what you're saying, sir, and I'm gonna have to tend to lean towards your perspective.
Right. So then it's sort of like that movie Dinner with the Schmucks. Right? Is that
Oh
what
my
we're doing?
god.
Are we doing a Dinner with the Schmuck situation?
I
And I just
haven't
wanna say-
seen that movie, so I don't know what you're referencing. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna have to bring it up. You see, you're always learning something new every day here on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you have to stick around, share this out, because you find out things that you've never heard of before. So the Dinner with the Schmucks. I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm doing that right now. Please bear with us while we discover this together. For people who don't know what this movie is about, I am about to bring up.
Makes me think of
Bringing that
Meet the
up.
Fockers. You know Meet the Fockers?
Yeah, I know that one too. Well, I just want to say, London Man, too, I love your show, but all your guys' fancy accents, you guys make me too scared to click the link. But I like the show, London Man. You guys talk about
Cheers, bro. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
No,
Hey, I'm
it
gonna
is.
have
All
to
those
watch this
smart,
movie.
fish accents make me feel stupid.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
the
be
premise,
saying some
so the premise with the. Oh shit! Sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
No, you got it, bro. You got it all the way, bro. Keep going.
Oh, I was just gonna say the Dinner with the Schmucks. The premise is like there's this elite group of rich people, and what they do is they compete to find who can find the biggest schmuck. So sort of the biggest dork or the biggest loser or whatever, the biggest schmuck, to come to the dinner party with them. And I think Steve Carell or whatever that dude's name is in it. But is that what's going on with Jack? Is it like the biggest schmuck, and then we're pumping him up out of some joke? And I don't think that's necessarily the case. I didn't get into this last night, but I think this is, for someone like Moose, it's almost like Moose working out his own parental issues with someone like Jack. That's what I think. Not to go too deep on old Moosey boy or anything.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was just
Well-
like, now you got me thinking. But I don't know if it does have anything to do with let's say parental issues, but more or less. We got Mr. Facepalm, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Mr. Facepalm, Major Facepalm, to the live stream. I'm not too sure if Mr. Facepalm has any real channel or not, or does any content or live streams. But welcome to him. We are always willing to promote channels here, so I'll do the same for you, Mr. Yurt. And before you decide to leave, hope you stay for a little bit. So welcome to the stream, Mr. Major Facepalm. When I say your name, I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but it's a mouthful. It's like,
yeah, just call me Major. That's actually my real first name. So that's what everybody else calls
Major.
me. It's much easier. And no, I don't have any actually real content. I don't have any channel or anything like that. But I watch all you guys, and I gotta agree with Yurt. You guys do have a very varying degree of accents between all of you. And earlier, I made a bad comment in the chat. I swore that London Man called you, Patrick, Paul, but he said bro. And switching back and forth, like, from hearing your French Canadian accent to his English accent, like Yurt said, it's very daunting. But I also had an opinion about the possible viewer count rise, and it plays nicely into actually your slight rise, or whatever you want to call it. And perhaps anyone else, you guys are all previous guests on Z Stream, and his is also a morning stream. You guys had a lot of similar content besides what happened at the end there, besides what he started to talk about at the end. I feel that you Patrick and Z had a lot of similar crossover content and listeners and stuff like that, and quite possibly you've taken over his time slot that he's not around, and maybe that could have led to a slight uptick in your viewer count. What do you think?
That might be a really big possibility. He did have like from 75 to 100 people watching sometimes, so I do believe that that could play into what we are. But as Christos has mentioned before, it doesn't seem organic. And while I was backstage, well, not backstage, but while I was in the analytics, I was watching the analytics go live, and I didn't get any subscriber notifications, because usually you get like notifications when you have new subscribers. So I'm thinking if I get like 300 subscribers, I'd get at least one notification telling me who just subscribed, right? So I didn't get fucking none. Zero. Like I woke up this morning, I think I had one. So and that to me is actually really suspicious, right? The other thing that I find really suspicious is that all my videos were watched between 10 times and 15 times each. All right, so that's really suspicious. Like every single one of my videos in my video section was watched between 10 and 20 times each.
Yeah, like I said, as a non-content creator myself, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about the analytics of how.
Okay. And there's another third thing that was really suspicious is between 300 subscribers, newfound subscribers, and all my videos being watched, not one single comment, nothing, zero comments. So
meaning chat comments or after video comments?
Yeah, okay. Because all my videos were being watched, so you figured somebody would leave a comment if they're actually watching the video. You know what I'm saying? If this is actual authentic or not organic growth, then the people that are watching the videos are going to want to react and give their opinion, so they're going to leave a freaking comment. Zero comments, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, OTW, let me touch on that real quick, because I noticed that as well myself, right? After a few of my streams, right, and my documentaries that I put out, I was thinking to myself, wow, was my performance really that shit last night? No one wanted to comment, right? Because you don't have to go into comments to see the comment there. You can just look from the outside and see your comments. I don't know whether they've upgraded it now that you have to actually click onto your shit to see your comments now. But from the outside, you can't see your comments. You can't see if anyone's left any comments. Well, on my page anyway, I can't see from the outside. I have to click into my comments now.
Right, but I think that's only on our phones, because let's say I'll pop into YouTube and I'll go check a video. All you have to do is scroll down and you see all the comments. It's right under the video. But on your phone, you do have to click the comment section now to go see what people were commenting.
Gotcha. Yes, correct.
Well, I gotta say, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, well, and just real quick, I was just gonna toss in, and I might have to hop out here, guys. Again, I'm busy and I'm rambling, but I wonder if some of this too is just like, yeah, dude, it's the internet, and there's billions of people on this planet, and it doesn't take much for little groups to become aware, and then to have this influx. But I wonder if psychologically, what you're sort of talking about, OTW, is this feeling that we get a little comfortable out here in public. We forget that we're publicly broadcasting, and that this is sort of a permanent record. And so you get that influx of people, it doubles like that. And suddenly you're like, oh shit, who are these people? Why are they watching me? What is the point of all this? Well, this is what we wanted, right? This is what you wanted. This is what I wanted, right? So is there a little bit of like remembering that? Well, and Christos, what were you shaking your head there, bro? Did I say
I'll
something
let you
wrong?
finish. I'll let you finish.
Oh no, yeah, that was basically my point though. That is part of what you're saying in this conversation. Like, oh shit, people are watching me.
Right. Okay, but before you go, Christos, I'm just going to point out a fourth thing. Okay, as a detective myself, because I have like this detective sense in me. As a fourth thing that I could say was really suspicious was the fact that all my other videos were being watched, but the live stream that I had just done, which I thought that was what was provoking all the subs, did not get all those lives. It did not get any views. Like it was getting regular views, like my previous live streams that I got before, like the 3 days that I've done previously. They were getting, here 2 views here, 1 view there, 3 views, 4 views. It was a stable little, like once in a while somebody would come and watch, right? So then I noticed, like, well, okay, all these people are here, but they're not here because of the live stream, because I get like fucking a bunch of views if it was the case, right, on that live stream itself, because something happened during that live stream to provoke a viral outbreak, right? But that wasn't the case, because the video wasn't getting as many views as all my other videos. So this is why I believe, and I'm starting to, with all the evidence, start to think that it was, somebody bought us viewers, man, or not viewers, but subscribers.
Are you unaware of Joe Cool allegedly joking on one of Jack Talcott's streams about buying him 300 more subs through Moose? I was talking with Moose about this. Moose brought it up. One of Jack Talcott's recent streams, Joe Cool allegedly joked about buying 300 more subs, implying that there was already some that were bought.
I think I read that last night. But did Joe Cool own that ever, or
I don't know. I guess I need to go back into the archives of what happened last night. I'm really not caught up on some of these past couple streams completely.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, is that a real thing? Because I'm fairly new to the YouTube myself, right? Only like 6 months, 5 months. But is that a real thing? Buying subscribers and all those things?
Yes,
it does.
yep.
They have plenty of Facebook channels, okay, groups that you can go into, and they sell subs, they sell view time, they sell a bunch of YouTube stuff. You can even go and trade views for views, and like view time for view time, and you can trade sub for sub. Now, the reason I know this is in the beginning, when I started my channel 5 years ago, I wanted to find ways to promote the channel and get bigger, and so I started trading subs back then. But it just didn't work, because after a certain while, the person that had subbed to you unsubbed. All right. So you just drop back down to the same number, and then you have to work it and start it all over again. It was just so hard that there was absolutely no point in doing it. So I just said, like, fuck it. There's no point in doing that. I'm not going to do that anymore. But these people also accept money. Okay. And they'll go ahead. They have a certain amount of, different accounts. And what they do is, I guess you give them money, and then they take their different apparatus or devices, and use them to log into all these different accounts that they have, and then come and subscribe to YouTube channels and have their devices create some watch time for that. So yes, it does exist, because I've seen it myself. I've tried to trade views and subs in the beginning, but I've never actually bought anything like that. I've never really, I'm not going to waste any money. I mean, like I said before, I've always wanted my channel to have organic growth. I want everybody who come to my channel come here because they're really interested in the topics, and they really like the content, and they're here because it's real for them. It's not like some fucking, because it's sad to have, like, in the beginning when I was trading the subscriber thingies, well, these people weren't real fans. They weren't going to come and watch my. It wasn't going to do anything. It was just numbers. It was just bringing up numbers. So I had no actual substance to it, right? So like there wasn't actual organic growth, like we keep mentioning. So I'm there having a bunch of subs, but nobody coming to watch my stuff. So I figured, okay, so I'm not going to do that, And anyway, afterwards, I went in a completely different direction, and I started doing. I had this YouTube channel with a music group, and this music group. Well, the guys, it didn't work out, but I did still make 2 years worth of Facebook content, but all of that is deleted because the singer left with my girlfriend. All right, so all right, so fuck him, fuck my ex, and fuck
Damn,
them.
bro.
Damn.
Yeah,
I've
so
heard that happens a lot out here on these social media things. You gotta be careful with your girlfriends and YouTube pages. Apparently, that's crazy.
yeah, so
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still together or not, and I don't really care, but that's what happened. So we had like 80 videos, maybe 100 videos. We did a bunch of live streams, man. This is where I got my experience of being comfortable in front of the camera and be able to speak, because I was the promoter of the group. So I was taking care of everything. I was taking care of the Facebook pages, taking care of the YouTube channel. I was taking care of all the live streams. I was the one who had all the equipment, all the producing equipment. I was doing all the editing, and I still do that for myself today. So everything that I did for that music group, I rechanneled it into recreating a YouTube channel and focusing on things that I like and that I want to talk about, and make it more about things that I could share with people and knowledge that people may not know, and come here to actually learn something or gain some value out of the things that I'm doing, and focus more on the kind of YouTube channel that I would watch, and so I completely left that, man, and I deleted every single video we ever made, every single picture that I was with these people, every single video that we did on Facebook. I deleted everything, man, everything. So this guy, for all the 2 years of work that we did, he has to start all over again, just like me. So that's it. So that's my story from
Sometimes you just gotta let the world burn. Sometimes, I mean, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong about that or bad about that, and especially in artistic creations, right? Sometimes we just gotta abandon the project, or set the artwork on fire and move on, and shit. And stuff like that happens in life too. Our relationships, or you thought it was one way and it wasn't. You gotta just move along. And that
yeah,
is
and
life.
that's
But yeah, the subs, I don't know, man. It is weird stuff, and it does seem like everybody started high vibing, and then some weird sort of new social media critters start swimming around the group, right? And that's sort of what it feels like. Like there was that Scott dude, and no offense to Scott dude, but the same thing. And everyone's seen him. Anyone who does any art, like music or anything, I've had friends that were great rappers or something, and then these people will show up who are a little older and have some inside story about being in the industry and success they've had, and they're going to do this and that for the person, and yada yada yada. Like we've all seen these sort of people before in life, and they're sort of nefarious. But it like, what do people think about that weirdness? That the high vibing is good, but so what are the problems of the high vibe? Sorry if I'm bringing it back to what I want to talk about, but I think it sort of relates to the story you said too, OTW. But
yeah, I
like,
get you, man, and I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I get you. But I don't know if it's been a kind of a roller coaster there. It's been high, low, in the middle. I mean, it hasn't really been a stable adventure, if you want to, for back of a. Anyway, I don't know what else I could tell you about this dude. Seriously,
that would be contradictory, right? That would be a contradiction. A stable adventure would be no adventure at all.
Exactly.
Right? You can't hold on to the ledge and swim in the deep end. You gotta let go.
Right. And you know what? What you were mentioning before about burning it all down, it made me think right away of a movie from the Marvel universe of Iron Man 3, where at the end of that movie, he destroys all of the Iron Men that he had created and started from scratch, which was a great reference, and I do understand that, and I think it's sometimes that's what you got to do, right, to get a brand new perspective.
I believe there are many indigenous traditions, especially the mound builder people, where every several years they would take all their belongings and pile them up and leave them behind and start new and make all new lodgings, all the utensils for eating, everything they needed. They would recycle that stuff. So You know, I think in just minimalism, the idea of minimalism in general, like letting go of physical objects and attachments and all these things. And I just think the YouTube and the social media can sort of do the exact opposite effect. It can sort of imbue everything with a lot of significance. That's how we get the Jack Talcots. He has sort of an artificial significance because of our conversations and people participating with him in his own vision of himself. But you know, it doesn't really have true substance outside of this sort of egregore or collective consciousness experiment that we're doing here. So it's
Yup.
weird. It's weird. You know, because I've even seen like OTW on your show the last few days. You've been talking about great things. You know, like inspiration and these different subjects, which are great. But are we fundamentally like taking one, two steps forward and one step back just by being on the social media platform itself? Like, can we achieve enlightenment through these, social media interactions, and can we find deep, meaningful relationships, human to human, through here? Because I know that's an issue as well.
Well, to answer that, I actually do believe that you can create long-lasting friendships and relationships here out on YouTube. I mean, it wouldn't be any different than meeting somebody on Facebook when you think about it. And some people do, have virtual meetings and end up getting married and living happily ever after. I mean, it's all possible. I mean, you can't take anything off the table. So I do believe that here you can create this kind of connection and do have these great relationships with people. I think it all depends on what kind of person you are and how authentic you are when you come up here and be a broadcaster or even a panelist, somebody who participates but doesn't necessarily create, right? So, I mean, up until now, I've created a bunch of great connections, and they're still lasting. I mean, I can name a couple of people. I mean, I've got AK Crawling's number. I've got a bunch of panelist numbers, and I still, the only person that we don't really connect much anymore is Zetetic Warrior, which I also had his phone number. So, but
Well,
things
and I
went
was
sour.
curious with him. I was curious with Z. Does anyone know can he not stream? I mean, I guess he could always start a new channel, so of course he could stream. Or is he just choosing not to?
I think he's choosing
Did he
not
ever-
to.
I believe so as
All
well.
right.
I think he's choosing not to. But who knows? Maybe he was about to hit 1,000 subscribers, and maybe he got got scared. Who knows? Maybe he wasn't ready for the level up, the next step, the YouTube career. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
I mean, when I the other day when I seen him over on Paul's channel, he sounded a bit very sincere in his reflection that he's been doing. You know, he seemed like he was taking a big step back from it all. But then
Yes.
Exactly.
once he got in the room with Talcott and everything, it was back to good old Z again, right? And what I'm trying to say is, I don't really want him to change, right? As much as everyone should be reflecting on shit they do, right? I wouldn't want Z to change because I think he comes as a package, right? If I see him any other way, I probably wouldn't really be feeling the vibe anymore, to be honest with you.
Well, Z was gaining a lot of traction. I do have to admit he was he brought a lot of fire to the
Yep.
panels. He brought a lot of enthusiasm and he was dynamic and outspoken, and he let his thoughts flow through his mouth, and he didn't filter much, and he did when there was like when he went through this process with Paul and he realized that he wanted to create even better content, and he found that his own live streams were boring until he decided to himself come out and be the Z that everybody knows, and that's when he started gaining a lot of traction, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've only seen Z in this mode, war mode. I haven't seen him. I wasn't around for most of you lot's come ups, right? I've only just seen you lot now. So most of you lot are fairly new to me. I do like what I see of a lot of you guys. I guess what I'm trying to say is I haven't seen Z's past streams, right, or what he used to talk about or things like that. Maybe I should go back and have a look, but then maybe I might be, wouldn't say disappointed, but I'd be like, nah, I want the new Z, the one that I've come across back, So yeah, I'll just leave it there. I yield there.
All right, we have Mr. RT, ladies and gentlemen, who joined the stream with us. He's kept quiet, so we're gonna give him the mic. Hello, RT. How you doing? And what's up with you, brother?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Great. I think the last time I was on my phone, we having some issues. Well, first of all, good morning. And I wanted to say a special hello to Dr. Phil and a Yurt. I think this is the first time I've ever had the opportunity to say hey directly to him. So kudos.
Good morning to you.
Good
sir.
morning. Good morning. I just wanted to, I won't be on here long, but I just wanted to chime in on, I think a lot of what we're experiencing here on YouTube and so forth, including like the anomalies with subscriber counts. I mean, you've got situations where somebody has maybe, and look, I'm clearly, I'm an observer. So I'm not in the content creation game. If you go to my channel, you'll see, videos of cows or horses or something crazy. But anyway, you have situations where somebody has like maybe not barely 1,000 subscribers, but on their live streams, they're going to be having like a huge percentage of those numbers watching. To me, that's like, wow, I know that's probably the way it should work, but it also seems a little bit strange to me. Maybe it shouldn't. Then you have the other extreme where somebody, may have 150 or more, 150,000 subscribers. And then when they would have a show, they'd be lucky if, you might get 400 or 500 people watching. And that seemed like, what is going on?
Well, yesterday
I
I got like maybe a top views. Well, there was other people restreaming, so the count went up to like 60 viewers. But on my own channel, it went up to like maybe 35. So that was like the highest. But I was still yesterday at 686 subscribers, right? So
right.
So now I'm past 1,000 overnight. And I think that's completely crazy. I've never seen that before. It's just like it's always been just like the maximum I've ever had in one shot was like 10 subscribers, and that's when I show up on big panels like Bro Sanchez or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, I don't really get a high subscriber count, and now it just like went ballistic overnight. And that's where it got me like a little bit suspicious. I'm wondering what the hell happened.
Well,
right?
Well, for sure. And excuse me, real quick here. I was just going to say, what you mentioned, Patrick, about how you got no new subscriber notifications. I mean, even I will get an occasional, you got it, okay, great, and then it kind of pairs up with the numbers as little as they are, but like at least, this person just new subscriber. But the fact that you had like kind of like almost, if not overnight, a significant jump, and then not even barely, one or two. And I know a lot of the notifications, once they notify you one time of something, somebody making a comment or somebody liking, they're not always going to then keep sending you these notifications. That you have to kind of go to your channel, your board or whatever. But so that that was definitely weird. And I know from some other YouTube subscribers when they they've shared these run-ins of where they're trying to collab with someone, and then they kind of let them stick their nose under the tent to like how it really works. Like there's certain influencers that can, their hands are on the controls, and they can kind of ramp up viewer counts or ramp up subscribe. How much of that is true? It seemed like they were being very honest, which then piggybacks to my next thing, and I'll shut the hell up, is that I think the whole thing appears to be an exercise in personal discernment, because, and by that I mean you're watching content creators, you're developing, you either like their style, their delivery, what they have to say, the cast of characters that tend to tag along with them or participate with them, the music that they might interject. But all in all, we must remember, just like professional sports, professional football, for example, it is defined as entertainment, and there's no requirement for them to put on an actual fair play contest of equals. That it's listed as entertainment, and so too is what we're doing, especially in these live presentations. And so that gets into, okay, if we're in it for entertainment, then what is it that sells right, wrong, or indifferent on these platforms? It's conflict. It's good cop versus bad cop. It's we're going after each other, and then we bury the hatchet, and then we go after each other again, and we bury the hatchet. Or I'm outraged, and contrived conflict, and then feigned outrage. And then at what point is it all just a gimmick, a shtick, an act, or a work to drum up views and viewer count, subscribers? And when is it real? And I think that's where it boils down to the personal discernment to go, that I can tell you right now, and I'm not too shy to say, I think that's bullshit what you just said, or not you, OTW per se, but just like if someone says something, I'll just say, no, that's not true. That's bullshit, because I know it's not true, or whatever. So, some people may sit on their hands, and others are a little more vocal in the chat or whatever. But I think, and I'll shut up now, I just think all of it is about an exercise in personal, what is your personal discernment to kind of go, am I in tune with this because it feels like it's a legitimate thing, or is it just bogus entertainment? That, when I say bogus, meaning it is entertainment, a lot of it is not really real in the sense of real conflict, real angst or whatever.
Right.
There you go.
All right, that's awesome, man. You really nailed it there. That's pretty good. Your thoughts, panel? You guys have anything you'd like to contribute to that?
Let me just say this before I jump off, fellas. Much love. Thanks for having me up here at OTW. I'll be featuring again. Salutes to Christos, RT, Major Face Palm, and my brother Yurt, rather. Much love. Hey, Yurt, don't be afraid to hit that link.
Someday.
Thank you. That's what I want to hear, Yurt. That's what I want to hear. Yes, my man. Please, sir. And you, OTW, don't be a stranger. Christos, he's not a regular, but he knows his way. Where he But OTW and brother Yurt, I want to see you guys over there. Much love.
Peace and respect, bro.
Peace on him, man.
Yeah, and RT, to your point, I liked everything you're saying. I basically agree with it. It is up to the individual to be the critical thinker and discern what is true and what is fake, and who's admirable and honorable and who's not, and all that. And I also like how you were kind of suggesting too, if someone did buy subs, is that some horrible moral crime? I don't think so. I think it's sort of corny. It's sort of like masturbatory or something here on a social media level. You would just feel sort of guilty and gross about it, but it doesn't make you the worst person ever. No. And you're right. It is sort of a choose your own adventure, choose your own avenue you want to take to express. It all does become complicated. I even feel it with the little clique that we have here, sort of, and I've been bringing this up repeatedly, but this idea of like high vibing and not wanting to do the conflict, partly for what T was saying, and partly because it can derail things and yada, yada, yada. But then at some level, the conversation does seem to lose its teeth and its energy and its purpose if we don't allow that shit to express. But then it can run off the rails and become hyperbolic nonsense, which is so detached from reality that it's pointless too. And it can create so much inner emotional turmoil that it is unhealthy for people. So I get like all those dynamics are in play, and I think that's what makes it interesting. But
Yeah.
Well, and the last thing I'll say, and then I do got to go here in 5, but I want to hear the responses to this. It's this paradox of like ignoring problems don't make them go away, and then they just become worse when they finally do get aired out.
Well, you
And
see,
then,
and my perspective on this is, I think that there can be controversy. I don't rebuke it. Like it depends. It has to be healthy. You know, I mean, there has to be a healthy exchange. An example I could give you is MC Nemesis, who showed up a couple of live streams ago, and we were talking about Christ, the Bible, and everything, and he was trying to rebuke what I was saying, and he was trying to I don't know, but convert me over to Christianity. And I came out and told him that he needed to do more research, that he didn't understand his Bible correctly, and we did have like this heated exchange. But he ended up at the end of that conversation saying, all right, you know what? I'm going to go do some research. I'm going to go see the people that I mentioned. I mentioned a couple of people that he should go watch their videos, and they would probably enlighten him and give him a different perspective on the things that he believes in, and that he could expand his horizons and not keep his vision like a horse with those eye covers there. So I don't know what that's called, but anyway. Now, that being said, the guy left saying, I'm going to go do my research and I will be back. So that, in my opinion, was a healthy debate. It came out to a constructive outlook because the guy actually ended up saying, and I hope doing, that he was going to do his research. So I do believe, and an example of unhealthy debates are when we have agents of chaos showing up just to create this kind of false debate, if you will, just out of spite. I mean, it's just out of like, because the person's there to cause that shit. They like doing that. They are addicted to that kind of stuff, you know.
It's just a persona, like an artificial villain.
And
like I'm going to come in here like Cruella de Vil, and I'm going to turn the tables over. I'm going to be the bull in the china
Yeah, all
shop.
right. I didn't want to say it, but Illumitami is going to be one of the best ones. He's got the crown right now, in my opinion.
Here's the keeping it real part, guys. Here's the keeping it real part. And I know this is probably obvious, but like I've really been taking time and thinking about this. I have a part of myself that wants to do that too, gentlemen. I want to do that too a little bit. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I understand exactly.
Yeah, but you
what
do
mean.
it in a respectful way. That's the difference.
But,
we can appreciate your
maybe
opinion,
I don't want to always do it in a respectful way.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to work harder at it then, because you're not as much as an asshole as you perceive yourself to be. Nice try there. Maybe it's because you enjoy it, sir. Maybe that's one of the reasons. Because I do understand the fact.
I'm playing the long game, OTW. It's going to be a long story. It's a novel here, sir. It's not a short story. So give me time.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Hey,
but, I mean,
Patrick,
up until now. Go ahead, sir.
Can I get one question while you're still on? Because I want to get this last question in, to as many as content creators as I can. I agree with what RT said and with your yes, there is a difference between unhealthy debate. Like somebody like Jack, who's could be like a quick-tempered adversarial right away, which can draw numbers, but also there's a good debate like you are something like I'd apply to like yourself and and your content. You're getting a lot of good crossover people from other channels, like I said, similar channels, and you have good healthy debate and good healthy content. So like I said, I find your numbers much more credible than what his has been recently. But I want to ask you this last question and your insight again from content creators, because you mentioned something earlier that I don't know anything about, and you said it's a new feature to StreamYard. Is it possible that this new feature to StreamYard, where people that are restreaming other streamers or something, or whatever you guys called it, like a new feature, multi-streaming or something, does that add new subscribers, or does it just get you new views, possibly? You know what I'm saying? That feature you were talking about earlier.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
That's a really good point.
I believe it's just embedded in the technology that it just sort of overlaps, and then boom, instantaneously.
what I
Maybe that's the
yeah.
future behind it. Yeah, I mean, it's
I guess-
possible. Yeah.
Because that wasn't like that before, correct? Like if before you were to restream somebody, they wouldn't you wouldn't be able to see both chat rooms. It would just kind of be like you would just see your own chat room, and like you wouldn't know how many people are restreaming you. Seems like now like the new StreamYard feature, you can actually tell how many people are actually restreaming you, and it's kind of like a collaboration kind of thing between you guys.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like not. First of all, I think you have to pay for StreamYard. Second of all, I
Right.
think that you have to click the button. There's a button you click when you're in StreamYard when you join somebody else's panel. All right. So then you
Right.
have an option up of your screen where it says restream to your audience. So then you click that button and it restreams to whatever channel that you have enlisted in your own StreamYard. And when I do that, I click on the OTW News too. So when I join other people's panel, I don't create that content on OTW News. I do it on OTW News too. So when I do that, it creates content for that channel because I'm there. So whenever I say something, I'm participating in that panel. So in my mind, it's content, right? And it keeps the other channel going and slowly gaining.
But I guess what I'm saying is like if you're doing that, say you're on Paul's stream and you click that your OTW2 OTW News 2 button thing, and you decide to restream them, does that give him extra views?
Yes, it does.
Like okay. That's
Well,
what
in
I
the
was asking.
StreamYard, but I don't know if it works with YouTube. I'm not familiar with that. I actually don't know. But there is one thing I know. Paul doesn't activate that option. So you have the option to activate it or not. So Paul has not activated it on his StreamYard. So we're not able to restream when we go onto his. If you want to restream, you actually have to go up and restream his channel while it's playing. Bring it up as a share screen, and that's like the best way you could restream Paul. But that's not really one of my things. I don't really like restreaming, like doing that, like going and on someone's panel and restreaming it. But Paul's really good at it. He goes and he restreams panel, but he goes in and participates too. So it's like he found his own way of doing it. But StreamYard seemed to have caught on to that type of thing and now decided to add that as an option where you can do it directly from StreamYard and don't have to share screen or nothing.
Okay. And like I said, my point in asking is just because apparently it gets a new feature to to allow other people to do it. So I was wondering if that coincided with the timing of the uprise in everyone's subscriber count.
I'm not sure actually.
I mean, it's a pretty recent feature, correct? Like as far as
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm starting to see that there could be a connection there.
okay,
You're
that's all.
absolutely right.
Yo, gentlemen.
Yes.
What's up?
Yo, Timmy, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Timmy?
Yo, what's up, Major? Yo,
Welcome
I
to the
think
stream.
I think yeah, man. I think it's just a button, right? Like StreamYard. I don't think StreamYard's like promoting these videos anywhere. It's just I
a
think people are
conduit
restreaming
to it.
each other's stuff, and it's
Yeah.
just like a compounding effect.
Yeah, like OTW the other day, I think at the same time I'm losing count of the days since you do these long ones every day, but I want to say Pineal and Benton both were streaming your stream, so that you had 3 of them going.
Yeah.
So you could have that overlap, I guess. It's but
on StreamYard, it was telling me between 50 and 60 viewers between all 3 streams. I was getting the most viewers, but sometimes it went like let's say Benton would have the most viewers, and then my viewers would go down, and it was pretty well distributed in a sense.
right.
Because yesterday I think I hit like a high of maybe 35 people watching at the same time. And from my stream directly, because you can see
Right.
how many people are watching when you open up the YouTube tab and go directly to your live, and you can see who's watching, like how many people are really watching. But it also gives you the option in StreamYard. There's a little eye when you're the host. You can see like how many people are watching, and if you click, you put the cursor on it, you could, and other people are streaming you. You can also see how many people are watching from those streams, so you know how many viewers are, and where they're coming from.
Right.
So that's a pretty cool option that they added on there.
Yeah, and I'll say I think if you just eliminated conflict or disagreement, or when someone expresses an idea, that either make it clear that that's speculation, but there's so much on these channels where, an idea, speculation about what could it be, where could we be, where could we have come from, where did these buildings come from, where did this destruction happen, all these different things, and it gets folded into like a definitive, this is what it is, based on, we're so adamant that they cannot tolerate. It's like intolerance of like counter viewpoints when their particular viewpoint it is completely unprovable, could never be proven, yet they cannot tolerate. And then you could even see where moderators on their accounts will then, like, if, and again, you got to do stuff like that tastefully, but like there's nothing wrong with tastefully, and that's a personal interpretation of what that means, but to just have a valid point of view to say, well, until you can prove that, you got to say that it's speculation, and if someone's not buying it, that's okay too. It doesn't mean they should be banned from your channel, and it doesn't mean your moderators have to just beat you over the head or whatever. I mean, it goes both ways. Same with any kind of, it's like the cult of personality is a real thing, and I know I'm a master of the obvious here, but just because some prominent person or persona, advocates something or prattles on about it day in and day out and blah, 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 and then at the same time has very little real world examples that can be shown and demonstrated and explained, at a fifth grade level on a YouTube video or whatever, or a series of YouTube videos, how to do this and get away with it and not worry about it, until you can do that, then it's like, yeah, I might be scratching my head over that because I've yet to be convinced. And there's plenty of other evidence to say, no, that's not how it works. That's not how you're going to do it. You can't get away with that. If you do, and you're going to be harassed and every step you go, every place you go, you're going to be, so you're going to have a lifetime of harassment and haranguement or whatever. But you got to have that, or else if like you're saying, if you just say we just need to keep it high vibing, it's no arguing, no disagreement, because that's low vibe. That's not good either. I mean, who wants to be around yes people all the time?
Right.
It's mental illness.
You can agree with me now. No,
this is mental illness. Like somebody's like incapable. Yeah, it's just mental illness. If you're incapable of saying something and saying this is a claim, here's my evidence, or this is a speculation, here's why I think this, here's what my life has gone by, and like here's the data points that here's the dots that I'm connecting, and why for me this is what I think, right? Unless I can make a claim of XYZ, which the truth or what is true is sometimes elusive in this regard, unless it's like something that actually happened to you. It's like, well, you're just projecting into the future based on past events, and yeah, you can put dots together, but like when folks glom on to one idea or another, and if you don't automatically agree to their speculation, then you're an agent or you don't get it. Or it's really weird, and this happens all across social media, right? Like every channel, every person's idea. Like if you're not like 100% on board, then it's like this weird environment. But what you said was perfect, man. It goes back to that speculation versus claim. Like people don't even understand like what that is. Like they don't even get that, which is it's great. It's really weird.
Yeah. And I think too, you have all these different camps, and when the event from the past 3 years or whatever, when all that stuff went down, I think these camps kind of like, collaborated, because now all of a sudden there was like a true common, quote unquote enemy or attack on what people in that group felt was legitimate, like rights and freedoms and so forth, an invasion of those, or an overturning of those kinds of things. So you had all these, in my opinion, all these different camps, and all of a sudden a lot of their content was directed towards that thing, that perceived illness or whatever, and the actions that were being taken by all the various governments and so forth around. And so everybody in these quote unquote truther communities were all like took up these banners of like, damn it, we're fighting you to the tooth and nail over this, and we all like, yeah, we're right there behind you, And then now, now that it's all kind of that part of it is definitely set. Life is more or less back to, mostly normal. Although it's going to take a while for certain industries to, but you know what I mean, like day to day life.
RT, I'm just gonna have to interrupt you real quick. Yurt wants to say a few words before he goes.
Okay, sure.
And shout out to the chat, everybody. Go ahead, Yurt.
No, I was enjoying listening. I didn't want to interrupt, and I agree.
I thought you were rolling out.
Yeah, no, I am rolling out, but yeah, I enjoy the conversation, and I do think there's an interesting thing with these different communities intersecting, and the conversations that happen, and I'm enjoying listening to them. But I do got to go, guys. But I appreciate everyone, and everyone have a good day, and I look forward to talking to you all again.
Have a good day, Yurt.
So everybody make sure to go show him some sub love over at Yurt's. His channel's called In Thought Experiment. So make sure to look him up. Yurt, I don't know if you're modded, but you can drop a link in chat so everybody can go over there and show you some support.
Cool.
So thank you very much for being here, sir, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Just let me say, I'll take as many fake sock puppet accounts that want to come to my channel too. If we want to get a Brother Yurt 2000 in a thought experiment, I won't complain, and I will handle your paranoia and your suspicions quite well. Thank you all. And
what is a Yurt?
You're not above hanging your head in shame. Then
is a Yurt like a yeet?
Yeah, it's a goose, sir. It's a lone goose, not a geese. All right, have a good day, guys.
All
right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'll just real quick, and I'll wrap up, and then.
Go ahead. Anyway, I got a phone call.
I was just saying, that event allowed all these variant channels to sort of coalesce around, a common goal and mission and statement, and really gathered a lot of unity. And then as was drifted back to life more or less as usual, I think all of a sudden the tides have receded, and the camps have rebuilt their fortresses, and that their dogma, and you cannot go against our particular camp, or else if you're not with us, you're against us, kind of thing. And there's no like, well, I'm with a lot of what you're doing, but like, when you go over here, I like to say, the old Happy Days, comedy from the 1970s. The one of the last episodes was when the ratings were dropping so low that the writers were trying anything, so they wrote in for Fonzie to actually, jump a shark.
Jump the shark.
Jump the shark. So that became the term of, jumping the shark is when you take, it in an effort to like gain increasing interest by your fan base, your waning fan base, that you will pull out all stops, no matter how ridiculous and absurd it happens to be, just to do it. And I feel like so many have gone from like, hey, that's a valid avenue of research, interesting, and there's a lot of really, it's making people's minds be open to the possibilities, to then totally going, well, this is how it is, we've jumped the shark. It's like, well, that can't possibly be the right answer, and it's so obvious for most people that can't be the outcome of what this led to. So then it discredits the whole thing in my view. But anyway, all right, that's it. I'm gonna
but at the same time, like you're saying, like you feel like possibly there's creators almost going down on purpose just to up the viewer count because they feel like they run out of material, and so they'll go to something ridiculous or super adversarial or contradictory to their normal talking points. Okay, yeah, I believe that. I believe that too. Mm-hmm.
Either like from boredom of like, well, then how many times can I say the same thing, or how many times? And I think even Z has expressed those views that where like to some degree, there becomes a level of like, for my own interest to keep doing this stuff, I can't just keep going over the same topics over and over again.
It's tribal. It's validation from the tribe.
Yeah. I could see that for sure. Yeah. And there is energy that's exchanged, when wagons are hitched, and then, it becomes a ride or die mentality, because, you get wrapped up in it. And so then if you have, if you have the power in a moderator wrench, which, people, those should be used very, it's a very limited, I've seen where, someone in a chat might make some comment about one of the wrench holders, and then that wrench holder will then go after them. And it's like, well, the channel, owner themselves probably has no beef with either one of them, yet he or she is getting.
But he's responsible. He's responsible, though.
I'm not. I agree. I'm not saying, it's a get out of jail free pass, but I'm just saying a lot of times wrenches are doled out, willy nilly, and that's fine. People can do, obviously, people can do whatever the hell they want to do. I'm not preventing that at all. I can't. But it's just where, I guess my point is that, without, unbeknownst to the, the content, the channel owner is just sort of like being generous and handing things out. After a while, they think this person will handle my business affairs kind of the way I would like them to be handled in this environment. And in the end, it becomes a personal, like, well, you said this about me, so I'm banning you from this other person's channel or something. I don't know. But
would you agree that the truth community, for lack of a better word, basically has lost all its credibility to information content at this point?
I think that's a very solid line of argument, because
it's a sporting event, and it's not even like a proper sporting event. It's like WWE,
right? Yeah.
Which, don't get me wrong, I like Macho Man as probably more than most people, but it's shifted from information, or at least having integrity of purpose, to having no integrity of purpose, but talking a whole bunch about how much integrity of purpose there is.
Right.
I'd say
lip service.
I'd say 75-25 flow state. I'd say like it hasn't the truth community itself hasn't lost all credibility as far as getting out information.
Yeah,
right.
And that's probably too sweeping of a title, but y'all know the channels I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking about Paul, I'm talking about Jeff, I'm talking about Ian.
Right, the waters have been muddied as far as what you're saying, towards what you're saying. Yeah, the waters have been muddied with with like artificial controversy between each other, or like you said or even like not even doing a good job of dispelling what could be considered contradictory viewpoint or something like that.
Yeah, it's all really quite an interesting, drawing back the curtain on just the human nature when it comes to certain things. You hear a lot of people say, well, this isn't real life. I mean, this is just shit on the internet. I mean, what do you expect? And I mean, if there's no element of real life to it, then I don't even know why we would be doing it. We might as well just be going to the movies 24/7. So that's the whole point of its appeal, is that these are real living, breathing human beings, other than maybe some bots here or there, but truly exchanging some things. So I guess that to me there's an expectation that yes, there needs to be entertainment. If this was just boring bullshit, who would be watching it? Like what I'm saying right now is probably boring bullshit. Okay, I get it. May not be the most entertaining thing, but like this, the balance between entertaining people and then being genuine. Like if it's just like you can have a Tom Cruise, he's playing one character, or Brad Pitt, he's playing another character, or George Clooney, or on and on and on. Like who is the real person? And oftentimes, those people probably start losing who they really are themselves, because they played so many roles, a Jim Carrey or Keanu Reeves, or like. So
Keanu Reeves is only ever one character.
Yeah, that's true. And some would claim Kevin Costner only has one character that he plays. He just has a different name in different movies.
Jim Carrey doesn't really have that much versatility. A little bit,
right? Oh yeah. There's several actors and actresses that they play themselves in different movies for sure. Yeah,
the only movie and Keanu Reeves is the best though because he's a terrible actor, but he's in all the best movies.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What are the ones? Wick. I mean, he's just this deadpan kind of dude. He's the same. He's the same as dude. Where's my car or whatever? As he's murdering people. I don't know. It's pretty.
I miss Vince Vaughn. That was a man who.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh, hilarious.
I had a man crush on Vince Vaughn after Wedding Crashers. I think
that was a great movie. Oh my God. It really.
Closely, I have a question for you. Anybody that brings up Vince Vaughn in an acting role, I always have to ask this question, for my own bias. What do you consider a better movie, Swingers or Made? If you've seen both of them.
What was the second one?
Second one was Made. It also starred Jon Favreau.
I've seen that. Actually,
okay, most people haven't. Yeah, most people haven't. It's much less well known.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's almost like the same, characters, like Vince Vaughn and Favreau were kind of like low level like gangster type guys or whatever, like not even in like the biz, but just like kind of wannabes. And Swingers came out first and came out to a much bigger praise, whatever. But and Made was second, and I just find it a better movie, but I find very few people that like it as much, and I didn't know if it was just from the popularity that Swingers had, with it, and that like so few people. I'm sorry.
The popularity thing. I think that's the way a lot of movies go. Like 3,000 Miles to Graceland, excellent movie. I don't remember ever hearing about it until I saw it at the library when I was a kid. Grandma's Boy, I think. I don't know. That just might be a personal
very
favorite.
underrated. No,
oh my God,
I'll
that
agree
one.
with you that.
I haven't ever. I was the guy in the back of the movie theater when he started coming on the action figure or on the bomb, right? That scene, I was in the back of the movie theater just shrieking. I was laughing for like 20 minutes. I couldn't stop. People were looking at me from the front rows.
Well, I'll agree with you 100%. That movie's great. And to your point, the fact that it was an Adam Sandler movie, but he wasn't in it, made it less popular, so it gets less praise and less notoriety. But
I think I had the benefit with that one, though. You know how movies get hyped up too much and then they don't live up as much? With Grandma's Boy, I hadn't heard of it. I was pissed off. I didn't want to see that. I wanted to watch a different movie. And I was all kind of crabby. And then that happened, and it just, like, I wasn't ready for it.
All right, guys. So I just want to pop in here and say it is presently 10 a.m. Eastern Time, Canada, up here in Montreal. And what was I going to say? It's 3 degrees Celsius, which is mostly cloudy.
Why are you telling us that?
I'm just joking around. It's because I wanted to say, like,
news report.
Yeah, it's like a OTW news, so it's kind of like the.
Oh, okay.
I like doing every hour come in and tell the hour, and it's kind of like a thing here on OTW News, Grand Rising Show. So now that being said, I would like to shout out to Mr. I don't know if he's still here in chat, Mr. Jimmy Shively, who gave a generous contribution, a donation here on OTW News. Thank you very much, sir, for your support. It's much appreciated. And, shout out to you, sir. Much love. And you were always there for supporting me during the 30-day challenge. So that also is really appreciated. Much respect to you, sir. And if anybody else would like to, if you guys like the content and would like to support the channel, the link is out there. You guys can go ahead. It's at the top of live chat. And if you guys want to go ahead and buy a coffee, welcome to you, everyone. Thank you very much for your support. Awesome audience you are. And also the chat is on fire as usual. So thank you very much, everybody, for being here. We also have great panelists up here today with us. We have Mr. Major Facepalm, and we have RT, and also Flow State, who has a channel, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to go check him out, give him some sub love. Be sure to go check Flow State, where he's got like videos, live streams, and he's also a broadcaster. So shout out to you, Sir Flow State, and welcome to the channel. I didn't have a chance before to present you, so thank you very much, sir, for being here.
Well, thank you. And hey, I just want to say before I forget, I haven't been watching, but I have observed you sticking to your 30-day challenge. So hats off to that.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sorry to step on you guys there. I got to say my goodbyes. I got to head out, but just wanted to say it's great to be on panel with the Flow State, RT, OTW News, and also to shout out to Timmy who seemed to drop off just a little while ago while we were all on, and I had something special to say to him while he was on, but possibly he's still listening. I didn't, and in our personal correspondence, I haven't made a big deal about it with him the last couple of days, but since he announced himself last night on Paul's show, congratulations to him. He's a father. He had his boy just the other day.
Wow,
Oh, congrats!
All right.
Yep. So congrats to Timmy Carini, and I'll see you all later. It was nice hanging with you all.
All right.
Take care.
Yeah,
Thank you for
take care,
reminding me,
Major.
sir. Shout out to Timmy Carini for showing up earlier as well. I think he also has a channel, so make sure to go show him a bit of sub love, everybody. Timmy Carini. If any of my mods know how to link up that and chat, it'd be appreciated. Thank you very much, everybody. And let's get back to the conversation, guys. Are any topics you guys I interrupted your conversation? It's true. So you guys can continue on if you still remember what you guys were talking about, or I can bring up some topics. And
We were devaluing other content creators, basically.
Yeah.
But well,
Yeah, we
long
were just
after they
shitting on them.
devalued themselves, long after. We're late to that show.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, Patrick, I had accidentally X'd out, and I meant to say my goodbyes as well. But I really appreciate you letting me jump on here and say a few things, and enjoyed it. But I'll turn it over to somebody else to join the panel, and you guys have a great rest of the day.
Man, it's just me and OTW.
Take care, guys.
Be good.
all right. Ciao, RT. Thank you for being here. So you guys can go check out RT's channel. He's got videos of cows and crazy shit he was saying before. So if you guys
Does he
wanna go
really?
see- that's I guess that's what he said. So I guess it's just me and you, Flow State.
Just us.
Yeah, little old me and Mr. Flow State himself. So
So what are you chopping up lines of down there?
chopping up lines. No, I'm actually rolling a doobie. I'm a
I saw your
doobie roller.
hand with the card slide across and that sort of.
It's the rolling paper. I
Right.
slide you,
Okay.
and I pick up the weed and I put it in the paper and use that as
Yeah.
use it as a
I'm-
shovel.
Right.
Yeah.
Looking at a little phone screen.
Yeah, I'm doing lines here on
Like, I
live
hope that
on
he knows his
YouTube.
camera's still on. He's
That's
sitting
not
here
my
throwing
thing.
creatine in the gym.
No, I don't get all cocained up. That's not one of my things. Anyway, I couldn't afford it, even if I wanted to.
Who can?
Right. So where's the phony Moose? Oh no, Ginger said that. He's not phony. He's Moose. Moose is Moose.
Moose. Is that the Moose who's now Jack Talcott's Moose? Same
Yes,
Moose.
exactly. Jack Talcott is now riding the Moose. Oh well.
So I have no shade. I'm not throwing any shade at Moose, but there is something sus about Moose. But I don't know. I'm not throwing any hate his way. If he really is trying to do what everybody says, then more power to him.
Exactly. I mean, you have to give the man a little bit of credit. If everything is legit, I mean, there you go. I mean, it would be just good for us to promote the guy and help him. Maybe he really does want to be a producer, and why not? Everybody
My
has.
mom always said to assume good intentions until you know otherwise, and that's stayed good advice 36 years later.
Well, that's sound advice, and you know what? I'm gonna take that one and put it here. Boom. I'm gonna remember that.
She also told me to ask for forgiveness, not permissions, which basically shaped my entire approach to rules, and I'm sure she regretted like a motherfucker. That makes a lot more sense. If I just ask for forgiveness when I piss somebody off, instead of permission, I get to do twice as many things that I want to do.
That's true, but the only difference is you can't repeat those things, because once you ask for forgiveness, if that means you repent and you will not start over, or else
Is
you're
that what
asking.
that means? Maybe I've been doing it
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah, you're not supposed to start over after you repented. Then it becomes a choice. It's no longer a mistake.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just playing. But
So you can't ask forgiveness for a conscious choice. You can ask forgiveness for mistake, for being wrong, for you know.
well, you can smooth over the social situation by acting like you're stupider than you are.
Yeah, but that would be hypocritical, though. Oh, here we got Moose is in the chat. He's back here. So that'd be cool if you'd come back up here, Moose. Maybe we could chop it up with you there. You know, you did come up in the conversation, so I figured now that you're in chat, maybe you just click the link and come up here and you know, show us your authenticity, bro. Because I think personally, from my perspective, is I think you're authentic, and as Flow State says, you know, until the proof of otherwise, you know, it's like innocent till proven guilty, right? In my opinion.
Correct.
Yes. Right. So the link is there. I see it.
I was
It's in chat, guys, so
resistant
anybody
to
want-
agree with that just because I'm not a fan of the legal system or the judicial system. So that was the only reason I was hesitating. But yes, you are correct. It was just semantic, really.
Very, very understandable, because you know my trust in the judicial. Wow, that's a mouthful. Yeah, I don't have much trust in the justice. Yeah, it's in my opinion very corrupt.
It's super corrupt.
Okay, you can put
The
the
whole
adjective that
industry-
you want in front of it. It's ultimately corrupt. You know, it's like
It's like the most corrupt industry. If you take a step back from being indoctrinated into it and just look at what's happening in
yeah,
imprisoning people for lives, pulling families apart, you know, causing violent organized crime over what, voluntary exchanges.
yeah, and you know what? If you would refer the system to as a game, and the system would be the beast in the game, well, you could call it like a legendary, where it's like the end monster at the end of the game that if you got to go beat it, but it's legendary, so you have to have like a team of fucking 20 people, and then you got like this a raid party, and then you go and fucking attack the
I don't even.
boss.
I mean, I think it's more like that big hole in the ground in Star Wars, like that Jabba Hutt throws people in. Because like, once you step a foot into that thing, you're just sort of toast.
Yeah,
The Sarlacc.
you fall in, and I guess you fall into a stomach and you get digested.
Because there's really not any fighting the system.
Okay, so you're like you think you can't crawl out of that hole and save your life.
Well, I mean, you can, but it's super hard and super expensive. Like, you're not. Let me put it this way: you're not gonna beat the final boss. You might just save yourself, but that's about as good as you can hope for, in my experience. I remember my first time smoking pot. Are you laughing and coughing? Bro, have you ever had a dab?
Yeah, I did. Oh shit.
Oh my God. That was terrible. I've never been so high.
It was pretty fascinating the first time I did it. My friend looks at me, goes, "I don't think you can handle this, man. It's gonna fucking, you know, you're gonna be blasted off into nowhere." And I said, "Nah, man, I smoke too much. You're never gonna, you know, knock me out with that stuff." So I acted like a smart ass, and I took the puff and everything. And the whole time I acted, you know, like I was fine, but I was fucking hammered like hell. And he was looking at me going, "So, what do you think? What do you think? Are you like hammered?" I'm going, "Nah, man, no difference." And I was actually really fucking smashed, man. Woo.
I took 2 hits. I didn't even understand what it was because I walked to my buddy's house. I hadn't seen him in a few months, and this is a guy who, maybe he's snorted a little coke here and there, but he always just sort of stuck to his thing, right? He drank beer, he smoked pot. He didn't get into the hard stuff. And I see him like blow torch up and start freebasing some sort of, like, what are you smoking? And like, it's pot. Like, it's not pot, but I took 2 hits. It was too much. I ordered Jimmy John's. I don't know if you have those in Canada. It's a sandwich shop. And I ordered the
Okay.
JJ Gargantuan, which is like a 16-inch sub with it's the huge one,
Right.
that really nobody eats by themselves. But it got there, and it was such a big. I was just overwhelmed by the sandwich. I was so high. I sat on the couch just looking at this sandwich for like 15 minutes before I could figure out how to start eating this. And it blew my mind because their slogan is "freaky fast" because they do deliveries, and they were open back then. They were open till like 5 in the morning or something. And I couldn't believe how fast he got there with my sandwich.
That's because, maybe you were really focusing on something and you didn't see time go by, and that's why you thought it took.
But I'm not. I've never been much of a stoner, anyways, though. So I was coming from a relatively low tolerance.
But I figured I had a high tolerance, and I figured I was nothing, and I knew what it was. He explained process that they squeeze the oil right out of the. They squeeze the oil right out of the plant by pressing it. Like they do with olives.
Yeah, that's what they do to coca leaves to make cocaine.
Well, you know what? So that's how they do the process, and they put that on parchment paper, and it when it's solid, it solidifies. It becomes like this crystalline. And then you can break it up. It's like glass. It's almost like glass.
I mean, it really is. It's crack. It's like weed crack for real.
Yeah, exactly. It is. It's almost the same color too when you think about it.
I guess I hadn't really, noticed how exactly it is weed crack.
Yeah, I guess that's why they call it wax. They gave it a pretty cool name because it looks like wax.
I don't know. I just need not to do any more of that.
Yeah, and when it dries up, it hardens like wax does.
I never touched any more of it, but I did get my girlfriend the next night to try some.
All right, I gotta take
put you on your ass, and it literally she took a hit and then started coughing and literally rolled her on her ass in the kitchen. She was like laying on the kitchen floor choking.
Yeah, if you it is kind of hard when
it was an uneventful week.
It sticks to the lungs, man. After that, it's like you don't take 20 dabs of this shit, man. This stuff when you're after that, you do have a hard time breathing because it's like the resin goes and sticks right to your the bronchioles, I think it's called. So yeah,
I don't know. I smoke menthols, and so I'm sure mine are coated and ready for action.
All right, so you know what, Flow State, I figured since I got you here, maybe you'd like to talk about a certain amount of topics that I have here in my overlay list. So and I can run down the list, and maybe one of these topics resonates with you, and we can jump into that. So I'm going to run down the list, right? So we have here self-improvement, right? We have spirituality. We also
hold on a second. Let me try to get the Bluetooth set up real quick. I just got in the car. Hold on a second.
All right, hold on a sec. All right, no problem. I'll wait. Meanwhile, we have 14 people watching right now, so why don't you go ahead and hit that like button and share this out? People, it really helps with the algo, and at the same time, reach out to a wider audience, get some more people in here participating in the panel, and much appreciated to everybody's here right now and supporting the channel.
OTW, how do I sound?
You sound like you're talking through a tin can.
Better or worse than before?
Worse. All right, so I'm going to drop a link in the chat for anybody who would like to join us, and join the fun. Go ahead and mic check yourself.
Yeah, can you hear me? Am I back to the original?
Yes, sir. That sounds great.
All right. Okay. Sorry. So you want to start at the top of the topics and hi to the 14 viewers?
Yes, sir. We got self-improvement. We have spirituality, sir. We also have inspirational stories, the law of attraction, and we have here one of the evolution of common law and natural law and human rights. So your choice, sir. What would you like to talk about?
I would say that they started at the least interesting and got consistently more interesting. So any of the bottom few, I'm content with.
All right. So you got, let's say, like the last three would be law of attraction, the evolution of common law, and natural law, and human rights. So I think they're all kind of like laws. So they're all intertwined. I think we can like navigate through all three different subjects here very easily, sir. So yes, I agree with you. It's a good topic, and I mean, go ahead. I mean, what would you like us to? Where would you like us to start?
Okay, well, let's start with the last two then. I guess why I guess I don't know. I don't know that those two are separate topics at all. Really, I guess I don't know. I don't know the history of common law.
Well, okay, let's look it up then.
Do you?
Hey, is my mic bad?
No, you're coming in loud and clear, sir.
Just your voice.
I just wanted to add in real quick with what you guys were talking about a couple minutes ago. The first time I actually ever used weed was in that form, and I didn't realize. Yeah, like my buddies. I don't know if I'm grateful or not. It was a crazy experience. It's just I didn't even try the flower first. You know, it's like they really just started me off on that.
That was the first time you did THC at all? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
That's why you are the way you are.
Well, no, I didn't go back for a couple of years. It was too much. Yeah. Yep. That was like way early on when I was in high school, but sometimes I forget that. And it's just crazy to think back.
Was it like an older brother or something, or just like that sounds like something that you'd pull on like your little brother, your buddy's little brother, like.
It was a good friend of mine. But I know what you mean, though. I trusted their discernment and judgment at the time.
Sticks and seeds and of swag that was pilfered out of my buddy's parents' sock drawer. We thought it was their weed bag. We didn't realize that it was their trash bag.
I'm fucking muted, man. What a sorry, guys. All right, so I'm back. I just wanted to, I was Googling the common law thing. So we got here the history of common law, or, the approximate analysis here that we have. So we got common law developed historically in England over the course of many centuries, okay? Beginning in the medieval period, the early sources of common law included judicial decisions made by royal courts, which gradually established a body of legal precedents that were relied upon by judges in later cases. Common law also drew upon the principles of equity, which were administered by courts of chancery. So does that help?
I mean, it's fairly surface. It's fairly surface, OTW. I expected you to penetrate this topic deeper.
Okay, well, I got more here. I can go more. I can go
All
further.
Right, I heard you go deep.
All right, I can dive deeper into this. It's like one of the key developments in the evolution of common law was the emergence of the jury system, which allowed ordinary citizens to participate in the administration of justice. In the 12th century, okay, so this backs up pretty far now, okay? Hold on, we got somebody who just popped in here. Dick, Mr. Freedom Grower, welcome, sir, to the stream. Much respect to you. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna, hand you the mic, sir. And
it's a powerful avatar.
I like that water tiger thing. That I think that represents the year. Was it 2022? Was it the year of the water tiger? Not too sure. Was it? Yeah, I think it was 2022. Or is it this year? Is this?
I was born in the fire tiger year, which I think is one of the coolest Chinese animal years you can be born in.
Yeah, tigers are cool.
Dragon probably has tiger beat, but tigers are real.
Rawr.
So there's
Rawr. Tiger IT. Yeah, I like the tiger. I don't know. It's probably not representative of me at all, but I think I pulled it off Google. I think it was the available picture in my file or something.
Sometimes that's how that works.
Yeah.
But while we're on the topic, can we talk about hippos for a second? Because hippos kill a fuckload of people compared to other animals. And they don't even eat people. They're herbivores. They just hate you that much.
They're badass. Yeah, they're fucking unbelievable forces of nature for sure.
Yeah, I
You ever,
really
you ever just
appreciate
watch those
hippos.
videos of them attacking someone? It's fucking wild, man. Like those things are
Yeah.
just brutal. God damn.
I saw a
Yeah,
video.
man.
What was it? It was a. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say they're very impressive animals. You know.
Somewhere out there in the internet, there's a video of a herd of wildebeests and like a water full of Nile crocodiles and a fucking pride of lions, all going in like a battle royal over one of the little calves from the wildebeest. It's an awesome video.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have now become National Geographic Live here on YouTube. Welcome to OTW News National Geographic section of the show where we present you the hippo, thanks to Mr. Flow State with his awesome initiative to come up with this extremely interesting topic about this endangered species.
Next, we're going to cover mating season.
Want to repeat that, sir? I think I was talking over you.
Oh, next up, we're going to cover mating rituals of the human males when they're all on a live stream together, but nobody can see their hands. Dick.
Okay, interesting.
But what are we getting into here? The human mating rituals of human males? Is that?
No, I was just suggesting that you were masturbating off cam.
Oh, well, I'm always doing something like that. I play with my balls pretty perpetually, in perpetuity, in consistency, reciprocating. Always playing with my balls, Flow State. You know how that goes.
Right, like right now, he's like an anchor on the news. He's not wearing any pants right now, guys. All right, he doesn't have any jeans on, no pants, no underwear. Just has a shirt on, and he's sitting there, bare butt on his.
One of the things you got to do if you have small genitalia is you just got to let it all air out because that kind of let it.
It's not very long, but it sure is skinny.
Well, there are
gravity do its work.
Dick, there are these stretching techniques where you can help it the skin stretch more and make it expand. There are different rituals that you can do.
I'm aware, dude. My genitalia is like Gumby, man. Stretch that shit all over the place.
Yeah, I know. My balls are literally dragging on the ground. I know what you're saying.
Defies physics.
They don't call me Tuna Can Taylor for nothing.
Yeah. My problem is the toilets. I got to get those long toilet seats. I got room to fit my balls, It's like they're hanging in the fucking toilet water.
Seats do suck.
Really.
Dude, I just take my balls and I put them over to the side. That's easy.
OTW flips them over his head.
Yeah, right over my shoulder.
Like that 2 Chainz song.
Yeah.
Hey, you just got an image of it in your mind there, Freedom, didn't you? I was just thinking about
just see you getting ready to go on the pot and flipping your balls over your fucking back. How's that work out? I guess you're taking a shit today or something. I don't know.
Oh boy.
You really have to switch things around though, if your member was that large.
When I reach 75, I'll be able to do like fucking Zorro and Lasso,
No, I don't. You totally evaded me. What the hell are you talking about, DW? You're gonna fucking
the older I get, the older I get, the more they're gonna drag, So, if now I'm able to flip them over my shoulder, I imagine that in 20 years from now, I'll be able to lasso somebody with it, throw them, catch the person, and do like Scorpion in more, like Scorpion in Mortal Kombat, and go like, get over here.
But then when that nice lady at the library is mad because you hit her with your nuts, you can act senile because you'll be old too.
Yeah, exactly.
So the balls become like a slingshot lasso,
So I'll be like your wingman because I'm a bit younger than you, not a ton, but enough that I could be like, oh man, sorry about my brother or my uncle, like I'm sorry he hit you with his nuts. And then we can just keep fishing until you catch one that's not mad about it.
That'd be awesome. Let's set a date for that, Float State. Let's say 2046 or something like that. How about that? 2046. So we go around and I'll be throwing my balls in people's faces. Oh, we got Jay Phillips in the chat. We also have BBNB. We got who else do we have? We got some new people that just popped in. We have Mr. Mick Slappin is in the house, and we also have. Let me see. We got like Ginger Jimmy Jr. People that I haven't mentioned. Freedom was in the chat, but now has decided to grace us with his presence here on OTW News, the Grand Rising Show number 12. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, everybody that's watching right now. Much respect to you all. You guys are awesome. This couldn't be possible without you people. So much love and respect to everyone. And, I would like you guys to show some sub love over here to these gentlemen, all of these great panelists here, all are content creators, and they all have their own YouTube channels. So make sure to go over there and show your support. So thank you very much for being here, and on with the show. So your thoughts, panel?
I want you to get your shit in gear. You like and subscribe right now. You share this out to all your family and friends, or I will bring some type of terrible voodoo guru, Guju, Muju your way.
You don't want to see that.
It's just a veiled threat, but
look at his googly eyes.
It's going to happen if you don't do your fucking part. Contribute, participate in the process.
Something
OTW's
like what a
working hard.
hippopotamus might do to a raft on the Congo River.
I think being a hippopotamus is not a bad rap.
You're gonna gore him with a tusk.
You're only probably killing things that deserve it because they were being assholes anyway. That's why you went over and dealt with that lion finally that day. He was just, it's okay to kill the gazelles, but when it's like to the absurdity and just, he's just doing it with reckless abandon. So the hippo checks everything, right? And he's got the ability. What can fucking fear the hippo? An elephant, maybe? That's about it, right? I mean, is there anything else that even would really shake the hippos?
I think a really big crocodile, man.
I don't think a crocodile could take down a full-grown hippo. I don't think so.
Stomp the shit out of a crocodile.
Okay, what eats a hippo?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like that, it doesn't.
Nothing.
They say the lion is the king of the jungle, right? But I mean, really, if you think about it, the fucking hippo is the badass that it really has the most respect. The lions don't want nothing to do with the hippo. They're living that fucker.
Did you know that one female
what about the
lion's going
elephants?
to
I
heat?
mean, the elephants.
That's what
are
I
pretty
said. Yeah,
fucking-
elephants. The only other one I could really make that argument with. The elephants are badass, no question. They're in a league of their own, just from the pure fucking size, man. They're absolute giants. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and they're on our planet. Woohoo!
It's fucking weird when you look at a fucking huge, how big they're fucking a building, dude. They're so goddamn big. Like,
yeah, if that
compared
falls
to
on
other
you,
creatures.
you're dead. You're dead. It falls on you and you're
do
splat.
nothing.
You,
Smack it
But
off
they
its
kind of got
trunk.
that knowing look too, right? Like you know how a horse will look at you with that one beady eye, and it knows that you're not really in charge of it. It's going to go off the trail if it wants to.
Any animal.
Elephants do that same shit, but it's like more. It's like, get out of my soul, elephant.
all right,
Yeah,
Moose,
but look-
welcome to the stream, sir.
We didn't talk about one of the most
Hey,
baddest ass animals,
I need
which
you-
is the moose.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, the moose.
I need
is
you
a
to take
pretty-
my wrench away.
I didn't say you were a badass moose. I said the moose.
Yeah,
is a
whatever,
badass
Dick.
animal.
You're our favorite, Dick. You're everybody's favorite, Dick, and we love you.
Not my favorite dick.
Shut
I'll
up,
try to-
Flo.
I'll try to
He'll
patronize you
he'll
more,
grow
Flo.
on you.
Usually works. Yeah.
He grows on
He might
everyone.
grow on me, but I don't know that he'll ever get to be my favorite dick. But I'll give him a shot.
Kind of like a genital wart, Maybe not your favorite dick, but it's still there.
I need you to take that wrench
That
away
thing
from
you
me
try to
because,
hide.
I got too many trolls. They're getting in my flow space, and if I block them on my account, I still see them, and so
we
they
gotta
still
help
troll
Moose
me.
with this then. We can't.
So
you're a
take
bad-
that thing away, so I don't have
Maybe
to
this
abuse
is
my
for
power.
you to learn to just tone him out because who gives a shit?
Well, no, I like to use my brain for like actually thinking and stuff, and when I see a bunch of bullshit, it kind of like messes with the flow.
That's not what any of us do with our brains. Let's be real.
No, Moose. You know what?
Yeah.
I trust you, sir, and I do believe that you can keep a grip on your ego and not be affected by what people say in chat. I think you should take the good of things, and what does not belong to you, leave it to whoever it belongs to. Give back to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and give back to God what belongs to God, sir. So, I'm
That's
sure
fair.
that
This is
you-
a
you-
learning experience for me right here.
Right. So I think I believe that you deserve to be able to share things, whether you're here or not. And the fact that you have a wrench is not to overuse the power of censorship, but to be able to share other people's content, either channels, videos, or websites, right? And to encourage each other to grow and expand and reach a wider audience for all of us.
Very motivational. I think that the potency of YouTube drama just really falls off once you realize that there's nothing anybody can do except for talk a game.
Yeah,
I know,
exactly.
but it's still
Nothing
it's
anymore
still
than they couldn't
annoying hearing
realize.
people like threaten you and stuff when people are like,
Well,
"Oh, we're coming to see
they're
you."
called
blah,
keyboard
blah.
warriors for a reason. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
know. It's kind of like I don't know. Without speaking on specifics, like it's just kind of cringy when people like, man, I'll beat you up, bro. I'll tell you my address.
And I feel like it detracts from the other people who might want to be in the chat because they're going to look at the chat and they're going to be like, "What the fuck are these idiots talking about?" You know?
Well, we're just talking
Folate,
about like
I will
hippos
meet you.
attacking crocodiles.
I will meet you at the merry-go-round after school, and we are gonna fight.
I will mate
Fight
you.
You better
in.
tickle the back of my ear afterwards.
I don't want to do it now because I don't want to get in trouble by Mrs. Collada because she'll pull me by the ear down to the principal's office and yell at me. So we will fight after school at the merry-go-round. Be there, be square.
I did that with a kid when I was in 6th grade. Oh man, did I ever beat him up? He didn't show up for school for like 4 days.
I was gonna say I had a kid do that to me, and he wouldn't show up. And then the next day, other kids forced him to show up, and he was the one who asked for the fight. So then he sat there and danced around, and you didn't want to fight, and that's how the kid stuff goes, right? People don't actually want to do what they say. In most cases, if they want to do something, they do something.
Exactly. I never bark. I just bite. If I'm gonna bite, I'm just gonna bite. You'll figure it out.
Even Rob Cleveland's down there backbiting down there. All because we're gaining some traction. We're gaining some success.
What
And
are
it's
we
like,
gaining traction towards?
well,
I didn't know-
me
I
and
didn't-
Talcott, we have
Oh.
a show, right? We have a show, just like OTW News. He has the morning show. We got the night show, and we're gaining some traction. We've had 73 concurrent viewers at one time on the live stream. Our average is 30. 30 is not a great average, right? It's pretty low, but still, like, the more that we're doing better, it's like everybody wants to throw us back into the fucking past. Like 2 months into the past, we're like,
Jack,
we're
Jack has
looping.
to drive that ship. He lets it. He's every bit as much of a participant in that bullshit as Paul or anybody else is.
See how
I know,
Moose
but I'm
low-key dissed us, though? All us other content creators here, you said 30 is not a good number. That's pathetic. That's
No,
probably
that's not what
UPW's
I meant.
average.
It's
That's probably
because
Flow
everybody's
State's
dissing
average.
us.
I'm probably a little below
Moose.
that.
It's
Yeah.
not what I meant. You're taking that out of context.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
that's what
using
he
what
meant.
they said against me. They said we ain't shit. This is all you got. This is all you got. And it's like we kept saying, "Oh, we're grateful for your help. Grateful for your help." And now the community has turned around and they're like, "Fuck you. You're starting to get a little success. Fuck you. You guys are a bunch of pieces of shit." And it's like Jack Talcott's been saying the same thing for fucking 2, 3, 4 years now. So, like, if you had a problem with him a month ago, you're still going to have a problem with him a month from now. He's going to be
Probably.
Jack Talcott,
But think
Like,
about it.
why hate
Not
me
everybody
today?
thinks the same way. Look, in my case, when I think and I talk to you about it, I commend you, and I'm proud of what you're doing, and I'm not. You have to see the other side of the coin, bro. There's not just the people that are fucking bitching, but there are other people that are around there that you're not noticing. They're actually encouraging you to continue and don't stop, man. You're doing a great job. Fuck
As a
you.
rule, fans don't make nearly as much noise as haters.
Yeah, I guess you from a certain perspective you are right, but at the same time, I'm still there alive in front of we have 24 people watching right now. Make sure to hit that like button, share this out, telling these people that Moose is actually doing a good job, and I do believe that he's doing this authentically and that he's trying to create something
Moose
for
has
himself.
sold me.
Yeah,
Moose,
I feel it authentically. I don't see him. And even if I think he's controlling that troll inside of him, I see him working on himself.
here's
This is
the thing I noticed is that somehow he's able to do things that will exactly piss off Paul. Like that's
All
the
right, you're
first
right.
thing
You're
I
right.
noticed.
You're
Go on.
You're right. You guys are totally right. And
What?
I think you're breaking up, Moose.
I'm not throwing any shade at it, by the way.
No, I just
an
think
observation.
his mic's fucked or something.
Yeah.
That happened earlier. He might having
Sounded
some
like maybe
connection
he-
issues.
Yeah. Sound like maybe he took it offensively or something. I didn't mean it that way at all.
No, but it really sucks because I really wanted to hear what he had to say. Fuck, yeah, that's what really sucks about StreamYard or YouTube or all this fucking technology that like Dick would call it. It's just like right when the guy is gonna say something and you're like really attentive and you're listening, you're waiting, and everything goes to shit. You never get to hear what the guy had to say, and it's like, damn it, it's like it disrupts the flow. And
We could talk about walruses having sex
I mean,
again.
yeah, whatever he was going to say, I'm sure it was important. Moose was saying it, and I'm sure it matters big time.
it's not the point if it was important or not. It was the fact that I was actually interested in hearing what he had to say. That's the difference.
Well, here's what we do know. He's catching smoke. He's getting heat because he's aligned himself with Jack Talcott. He's having fun. He feels like he's growing. He's
Which might be
claiming
a
he's
flimsy
on.
alignment. I don't know that that's where
Yeah.
I would have chosen, but you know what? It is.
Who cares, though, right? I mean, that's his choice.
You don't need the alignment. It's just for your own mental comfort. You stand on your own.
It all comes down, right, Flow State, to internal conviction. If he really has the perseverance in him to want to see it through and he's in it for the right reasons, then the noise around you can't drive your decision making. You're just going to have to move forward and keep doing what you're doing. But
And
maybe it's
recognize it's
testing
gonna
you
be
for a
there.
reason. Yeah. Or maybe it's testing you for a reason. That would be my perspective from what I heard there.
I would agree with everything that you said that I heard. I kind of glitched out in the last 30 seconds, but I mean, not 30 seconds, like 10 seconds, but all in all, you've had a lot of wise things to say. Scotty.
well,
A
the one thing I
a
wanna
wise
say-
ass of sorts.
the one thing I want to say about this is I do intend on continuing on, like regardless. But last night seemed to be like almost as if we were being sabotaged. There was instantly when we started the stream, there was some thumbs down. People were thumbs down in it. People were.
Who cares, man?
There's-
That just means they love
No,
you.
no, I know, I get it. So I was just getting in my head because like we had the lowest numbers we had since we started last night, and then the chaos was on there and stuff, and it was like Jack kind of entertained the chaos, but we talked about not entertaining the chaos. So I was kind of like, I don't know, I'm confused at this point too because I'm like, shit, dude. I'm like, is the audience having a good time? Are they laughing? Are they learning something, or are we just wasting our time here? But I think I'm growing either way. So I'm personally not wasting my time. Like Jack might be wasting his time, but I don't think I am. You know what I
You have
mean?
nothing to lose. Yeah, you have nothing to lose, only to gain. Jack wants to waste his time. That's why he makes unobtainable goals.
Dude, just do a kick-ass job at it, Moose, and really fucking put your best foot forward on it.
That's what I was
that
saying.
Presentation is sharp as fuck, and that everything that's coming on behind the scenes is like, God damn, that's
If
a
you
smooth
brought in
running
more
ship
babes
over
in
there.
bikinis,
And then
babes
you
in
can't
bikinis.
lose. You can lose if you do a shitty job, but if you do a great job, yeah, I agree, you can't lose.
Yes, because
Thank you.
somebody will pick up on that and fucking like say, "Hey, this guy's fucking good at what he does," and then bam, you get an email and you're off to fucking greatness with
But we
in my
do.
opinion, you don't have a contract there with Jack, so I figured it's like it's a
maybe I'll hire you. You know,
bound by word.
Right.
You guys agreed like it's like a virtual handshake and this and that. But I mean, if opportunities present themselves to you throughout this this new endeavor that you've embarked yourself on, maybe success is just around the corner, bro.
That'd be cool. That'd be
you can't
cool.
spell success without sex.
So somebody gets fucked, right?
Right. And I mean, if in doubt, just like bring on some babes in bikinis. What is it? The Frank Reynolds strategy of marketing, just chicks with big
Yeah,
tits
that's
and
the
bikinis.
thing is we need guests, and all right, I got this, and we need guests, and I've been
Let's
trying
try
to get
that
the ladies
theory
on
out.
there.
Flow State.
I know.
Let's try
I
that out.
seriously, I had 3 or 4 ladies that were supposed to come to the show last night, and a couple of them came during the chaos, and they were just like they didn't join in. They were like, I'm not going to be part of this. So
I mean, there's
it's
two
like,
ways to go about it. You could bring in people like that, or you could go like, if you go on Instagram, there's a bazillion chicks who would die for
Oh,
Cam. Like, look, I'll hire
and
you
pay
to
him
sit on Cam.
like $50 to go to
20
get on Jack's
$20,
show.
you're on Cam the whole night, right? You get publicity, you get a paid gig. Right? Yeah, they're all over the place.
Let's see if your theory is correct. Here. Let's try that out. I'm curious to see. Let's go into a
You
thought
just want me to
experiment
bring the
here.
bitches, don't you?
No,
Dude,
no.
yes.
I
need you to donate at least one tonight for the show. We need one donation, folks. If you guys donate one Instagram
Moose,
lady
if
to
it was the Moose
tonight,
show, I would
some
donate. But
coffee.
it's the Jack show. I don't think that he'll allow it because he's on some hippie shit.
Well, you can always donate to OTW News if you want.
Yeah, bring her in. Bring her in. Let's grow this channel.
I'm at work. I gotta go do work. I'm already like it's 10 o'clock here, and I'm just like not even on the truck yet.
All right. Well, think about it for tomorrow. We need an Instagram
I'll think about it.
girl for the OTW show. First donation's on you. The next one's on all the
Hey
rest
Dick,
of
what are you doing later?
Oh, I got to do the same thing you're doing. I'm
You still
working.
got those coconuts?
I have a bunch of coconut rinds that they don't break down as fast as I like them to. So I got to actually like break them
Maybe
up.
if you put the
with shovel
lime
at this
in the
point.
coconut. See, if she was on here,
acidity.
I wouldn't even go to work today. I'd be like, you know what? I'm not working. Calling in sick from the driveway.
Yeah. The coconut rinds, though, I should figure out something more productive because, you know, you can use the core. in
That's
your
going to
soil, you
cost
can
more
use
than
it.
$100, though.
I
What's
mean,
that? What are you
I
talking
don't
about?
know. There's a lot of hot, skinny blondes out there. It's my type. Hot,
guys
skinny blonde and
Talking
psycho.
about buying a prostitute, or I mean,
No, but you know, I'm not ruling it out.
okay. I always found that to be like the lowest bottom scum kind of bottom feeding place a man could find himself. Like if he actually had to pay for sex and
If you have to pay for sex, yes.
or
But
even if you were at the point where you would, what does it say about your life? The level of emptiness, you know, if you're to where
I mean, for me, it says I'm in a strip club and I want a hand job.
see, there I go with my condemning, judging nature.
Yeah, that's okay. It
used to
rolls off my
frequent
back like
this-
water.
I used to frequent the strip clubs. I know what that lifestyle was like. It was, you know,
I actually that chick
pretty,
was the best.
empty and
Mm.
I didn't.
No,
like
we
it.
were in Vegas. We were in Vegas for a bachelor party on Halloween weekend. It was fucking awesome.
I used to go to Vegas. See, that was the thing is my clients would always want to go to strip clubs, and I never really enjoyed it much because all the strippers would, you know, of course, take a liking to my extremely attractive looks and my handsome nature, and before you know it, they'd all want to sleep with me and be trying to give me free lap dances and shit. And it's
Yeah,
hard,
yeah.
man. So knocking them off like sticks and
Well, I'm not much of a gambler, so
line them up and shoot them down.
luckily there was other things to do in Vegas besides gambling. Because I didn't play one
You
game.
really dig that lifestyle, though, huh? Like, I mean, seriously, you're into that, the strip clubs.
Not anymore. I'm
Sex and
old
all
and I'm old and in a relationship, and I got like middle school daughters.
There's so absolutely nothing appealing. I mean, I wouldn't even go into one of those places to smell the air because maybe there's some virus I'd catch or something.
Well, the air's pretty gross. That's true.
It is, yeah. There's just
The
bad
first time I
energy
went to one,
because
though,
people
I got
are
a
just
fake ID when I was 15.
boring
Few
themselves.
people are happier than a 15-year-old in the strip club with a
It's
pint of
more the
vodka in his
men that
cup.
are whoring themselves out than anything, really, because they're just making themselves like a piggy bank or something. You know, that's all they're fucking.
Well, yeah,
good
you
for
just
is
you need to
fiat
understand the nature. It's transactional. It's not anything more than that.
Well, when I used to go to strip club, I actually would have women take an interest to me, and I think part of it is I wouldn't do the lap dances. I wouldn't do any of that. So they'd ask me if I wanted a lap dance, and I'd throw them $30 and be like, "I'll just talk to you. I'm not interested in touching you for money or having you rub your snatch on me to, you know,
Well,
run a
that's what
steel trail
they're
down my leg."
interested in. That's how they get paid.
Yeah, so I didn't care. I just give them the fucking money. And you know, because that's what it is anyway, right? So I don't need to touch you. If you know, if that's what I'm here to do is just be a fucking receptacle or no, excuse me, just to be an ATM machine, then, you know, I put myself in that spot. I might as well participate. But I guess I've really seen the underbelly of that world though, man. Because like
it's
I used to work for this company that had a little facility down in Ensenada, Mexico, and we'd go down there for trips. And it's like, I guess all the rules are off when you're in Mexico for whatever reason. Or that's what people felt like. And Fortunately I was wise enough at that point. I didn't get myself in stupid situations, but some of the shit I saw go down there is just fucking wild.
I've never been down there. My dad grew up in LA, and so in high school when there's the senior, I don't know if where you're at, they did the senior trip, and people go to one of the resorts. I was never allowed to go. He's like, no, I've seen shit go south in Mexico.
Yeah, gorilla bars. It's crazy.
Gorilla bars.
Yeah, for all the great things I've said about Mexico, my father-in-law actually bought a house on leased land. So he owns the house, but he doesn't own the land. And so the guy who owned all that leased land died, and his son took it over. Well, his son basically confiscated the property back, and then now they're in legal battles trying to get his house back. But while they're in legal battles, the guy who confiscated the land, he actually is renting out the house and doing renovations and like making the one property into two properties. So yeah, there's definitely some weird shit that can happen down there. So if you ever buy property down there,
you have
to buy the land and the house.
And then it's 100 years. Is that right? After you have it,
No, it's actually called like a fideicomiso. You can look it up online. It's basically, I think it's a trust. It's through the bank, and the bank will hold the title in your name, and you pay the bank $500 a year or whatever, because the bank is Mexican nationals or citizens or whatever. So it's all kosher, but it's like a corporation kind of thing.
You could do that up to 100 years, right? Isn't there a time limit? That's
no, you just keep going. No, the
really?
99 years thing was like that was
That's passe.
Yeah, you could just pass on the corporation to someone else.
Mexico real estate more attractive, I imagine. I bet that drew some new blood into their real estate market.
Almost every single house down there in the town I'm in has sold in the last year. Like for like 4 years or whatever, it was pretty empty. Off and on, people moving out, like people dying off and stuff. But now it's like banging. It's full.
Mm-hmm. They're saying poor girls because they don't respect themselves. Laugh my ass off. Why are you simping? I don't know if that's at me. I don't think the girls are poor. They're actually the sad, pathetic one in the equation is typically the man. I would say in that scenario.
Usually the one
they're pimping and macking big time.
Yeah, dude, they're macking. They're using what they got to make the money. If I was a woman, I would do whatever I felt like doing. If I wanted to sell pictures of my feet for $150, whatever. Judge me for it.
You don't have to be a woman to be a slut.
There was a girl at Yellowstone. Dick, real quick. There was a girl at Yellowstone, and she came up to me in the coffee bar, and she was like, "Yeah, this guy wants to buy pictures of my feet for $100." And I was like, "No fucking way, right?" And she showed me the proof. Like, these dudes will pay $100 for a picture of your grimy ass feet.
Look up what a pay pig is.
Oh yeah, so I read your comment above, Rob. No worries, dude. Cheers, man. What were you saying?
Look up what a pay pig is.
A pay pig. Do I want to look that up?
Yeah, you do.
I feel like that's going to put me on a list.
Don't do it. At least keep the images turned off.
Yeah, it's a red flag with Google for sure. That's a setup. Moose, you look up pay pig.
You figure out. I don't want to interrupt your thing.
Oh, you're fine.
Wow. So you need this is where we've come to. I'll try to carry the moment here and fill this dead air with some pertinent, applicable news you can use. For example, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to my attention that Moose is having some concerns, and in the truther community that we are all interconnected in, we all want to make sure that nobody's too caught up in their feelers and that we've got some resolve. We tried to find resolve last night. I don't know if there'll be resolve soon between you and Paul Moose, but I hope there is. That was kind of where the thing went off the rails, right? I mean, isn't that the chaos that ensued that
yeah, pretty much.
Jack, you were saying you didn't necessarily want to entertain?
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous because, like, if I compliment the man, he shits on me. I'm sucking his dick. Or if I say a critique of him, then I'm like calling him the devil. And then if like I apologize to him, he says I'm forgiven. But then like he still holds the resentment the entire time and the expectations from me. Like I'm kind of confused. Like you asked last night, you're like, how could he make it right? Well, I was sitting there going, wow, I hope he would fucking answer this question, right? But
yeah, I mean, I may have even stepped over the line there because I was a little bit white knighting, simping for you, and I almost called your shit because I was like, dude, why are you letting him slide on that? But then I was like, God, I'm going to jump right in the middle of this fucking thing,
It's good to have enemies.
Exactly. You guys might be a semi nemesis. It's not really real because
not my
there's a
show.
general
It's
respect there. You're breaking up bad. Man. You're breaking up. But even the people who want to hate it and want to say whatever bad about your role there, they're watching
and
it.
it's Jack's show. Jack, I don't want Jack to kick me off.
That's funny, dude. Your signal's so bad, Moose, that I just started talking, and you probably don't even know that.
Right,
I've said things
I'm
that aren't even related to what you're saying, and it's good broadcast kryptonite, as they like to say. We're really winding things down here, OTW. It's like
no. I'm
just
gonna drop a link.
We'll
We'll get some people up here. We're gonna get this thing rolling. We got 32 people watching right now, so please make sure to hit that like button and share this out. 33 people watching right now, so please hit that like button, share this, and propagate this channel everywhere you can, so we can expand and to get a lot more viewers in here and participants here in the action, the conversation. If you guys have controversial subjects you want to talk about, this is the place. Freedom of speech platform, ladies and gentlemen, where you have the opportunity to speak your mind without being censored. Obviously, we do use a little bit of code wording, all depending on what the YouTube policies are. So we try to respect the confines of that kind of type of censorship, but we do let people speak their minds and say what they want to say. So that being said, the link is out there, ladies and gentlemen. We've got, the StreamYard link in chat, and we also have another link here. We got something that Freedom presents to us here every once in a while. The awesome and amazing Wuhan Black Little Red Cup tea, ladies and gentlemen, coming directly from China. Bag, 16-ounce bag, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stuff. You want to get
a child slave labor working tirelessly 24/7, no regulations, so they can just whip the kids. They don't really even need to sleep. They're genetically modifying a hybridized cultivar of human that will work more incessantly. So it helps us get the tea more profitably, cheaper, and just something to consider. No, I shouldn't say that because they'll catch me for like trying to represent their brand or something. I'm not even in any way affiliated with Little Red Cup. And I like the brand, and I'm sure they're not using child slave labor, all things considered, but I thought it was funny. It's good tea. This is the average every day. I'm a poor man, blue collar, just getting by, robbing Peter to pay Paul, and I deserve decent tea too. I'm not a subhuman inner earth dweller, cretin of reptilian type nature. I'm actually human, so I want a good tea, and this is where you go. It's middle of the road price range. I have much better teas if you love yourself more. If you care about yourself and you want to do something right by your own purpose, by your own self-respect, then I'll turn you on to better options. But we'll start here.
All right, so I have a new participant that I've never seen before. This name is not familiar. I don't know if you guys know Happy Holidays. Happy Holidays. It sounds like Happy Holidays. Yeah, but it's spelled like days. D-A-Z-A-E. Please show yourself on camera, sir, because I could bring you up. I'm gonna have to put an overlay, a Grand Rising Show overlay here. So that's what I'll do. I'll put up this like beautiful overlay that I created myself for the Grand Rising Show. So Here you go. And I'm going to add Mr. Happy Holidays to the stream. So welcome, Mr. Happy Holidays or Miss Happy Holidays to the stream. And the mic is yours. You have the floor.
That's riding. Good morning, gentlemen.
Okay, it's Pineal Power. What a dude.
I don't know who this gentleman is who you talk about.
Okay.
But it is my birthday today, sir.
Oh, really? Are you serious? Wow. Well, happy birthday, Mr. Pineal, Sean of Source, Mr. disguising himself through his accent, but I, as a musician, recognizes these voices. I recognize you a mile away. So thank you for being here, and I'm sorry if I blew your cover there. But yes, what was it I wanted to do? You made me think of something. I wanted to do something now. Will you please repeat what you said? Oh, it's your birthday. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. It's brain fart. Just it left me. Okay. So here you go, Dick. You want to wish him a happy birthday, sir?
I had no idea who you were talking about, but nice riding the Jews. It is my birthday. You may call me Adolf. And yeah.
Pineal, you have an attractive female voice. I got to give you that. I'm mildly attracted to you when I hear you speak with a female voice. It does make me oddly uncomfortable. I'm not gay in any way, but I got to be honest with you. When you came in there with the Lagoon Creature's voice, it did something to me.
Here is a great thing I had prepared for you, Mr. Pineal Power. So now, as it is your birthday, sir, and you deserve, a certain amount of respect and congratulations. I believe I would like to know how old you are, sir, if that's possible.
69, dudes.
All right.
Give the man a taint tickler for his birthday, OTW. I'll donate in on it if you find which one we're gonna send to him from Amazon.
We have Quantum Epic, who has just joined us. So here I have something for you there, sir. Let me just prepare this very quickly. This is just for you, sir. And I tried to get the Napa girls, but they were busy, so I got the female chipmunks.
Aww. I like it.
How come I'm not hearing it?
Oh no, I'm not
That's
hearing
not
good
usual.
either.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
AOTW. Wow. Hey,
Okay,
OTW, can you hear me? Maybe I got a bad signal.
This is terrible. How do you with 1,000 subs and you have this shit connection? Riding the Jews. Straight to the camps.
Is it me or is it you guys? Or is it OTW?
There we go, sir. Happy birthday, sir.
Yeah, that was pretty uneventful. You can do better than that, OTW. I'm just here to remind you that you can do better than that.
I can? Okay, let me try something else then. All right, let's go for something a little bit more.
Dude, you could have sang him a song. You have your guitar right there. Then it wouldn't have been all glitching out.
Right, right. That
You got good vocals, good acoustic.
would have been good.
That'd have been
Okay, hold on a sec,
rocking,
then.
bro.
I got
Use
something.
your
Come
talents,
on.
dude.
No.
Rise to your potential.
I am. Here's something even better. Let me get something here. Here, this one. Now I got the best one possible for sure. This one is gonna rock, people. You guys are gonna love this. All right, hold on. Let me turn down the quality because we don't want that shitty internet interfering with our broadcast, right? So let me share screen. I'm coming back. You're right, Freedom. I can do better, so I'm gonna do better. Let me bring this one up. I think this is the best one. We got it. We got this. I got this, Pineal. This is for you, sir. Please, everyone, bear with us. We got this.
No. Breaking up again.
It'll work out. Don't worry.
Your birthday, it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. It's your birthday, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
That was great.
Oh God.
Happy birthday, Pedro. Is it really even his birthday though? Come on. Do we know here?
No, but that's what he tells all his bitches.
Oh.
And he thinks we are. That's what he thinks of us. Doesn't think very
Oh.
highly.
Well, that's not cool.
I have a nice place for everybody if they want to come. That's not even good German. That's terrible. I can't do good German, man.
Give it up.
Quantum, when it's your birthday, I'll reserve something special for you.
Yeah, I liked the first one. The little what were they, chipmunks? Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
OTW, I think they're saying down in the chat that you should turn Quantum Epic up a bit. They're having trouble hearing her. So if you
I
just
should turn
bumped
her
her
up.
a notch.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check that out. Let me see.
They're having
I was
trouble
gonna-
hearing her.
Edit mic settings and it says here automatically adjust volume here. So let's take that off and bring her mic up a bit. So please say something.
Hello.
Can you guys hear that? Everybody hear that down there?
They're
That's
just
for y'all.
gonna fuck with us anyway. They're gonna say
No,
my
that sounds good. Sounds good.
I'm too loud, I'm too
Oh,
quiet.
sounds great. Sounds great. It's
Okay.
golden.
Cool.
Producer approved. It's got the stamp of professional world-class producer Moose approved. You gotta get
Producer
you can
Moose.
get a stamp for that, Moose. So you can put your signature of approval on things.
What's going on? I gotta stamp it.
Yeah, when you approve of stuff and it's producer approved.
OTW, are you happy with that?
I wasn't paying. Sorry guys, I wasn't even here, man. I was off in La La Land somewhere, fucking on a beach, getting fucking tanned, getting olives fed to me, while somebody else, I have on the other side the big leaf to, I was gone. I was just gone. Sorry, I was on vacation. Siri, I'm back though.
I love it. I love it.
I'm back.
But, yeah. I wish I was on vacation at a nice beach.
So what was that question you were asking me there, Moose? So, okay, so I guess that was
Facepalm
my
said a
response.
scotch more up if you could. When you get a chance.
Oh, Jesus.
What was the question, Moose? We're trying to help you, brother. We're here for you. Brothers in arms.
How's my sound anyway? Is it all right, or is there a fucking breathing?
You're good. You're coming in louder.
Breathing effect.
Yo, I just
No,
came
you
up here to
sound
be your
horrible.
real. Hold on.
No.
I came up here to be your real producer because Quantum Epic is loud as fuck. Please turn her down.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Hey, Bose,
Mike.
don't fuck
Oh,
with
turn
me.
her
Nice
down.
and
I
rude,
apologize.
Rob.
Yeah,
you're,
turn her
you're-
down.
You're known
please.
now for being rude.
Yeah, turn her down a scotch, I guess.
Oh
I got that
boy, here
wrong.
we go. No, I'm here to listen
Sometimes
to
I
you
get shit
fools
wrong.
go back and forth. It's you guys. You go back and forth. Ignore me. I'll just sit here, and it's good. Let the energy flow. Do it.
Quantum,
Oh, yeah.
I think I saw you. wrenched up over there on what was it, Interverse podcast or something? Or
No. Bernie. I'm the only one that
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Bernie.
He gives everyone a wrench. So
Yes, I embrace the exact same method. Everybody deserves one. Why not?
I agree. If I was ever doing live streams, I think I would just say, "Here you go. You get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and then
You get a car. You get a car.
Exactly.
The Oprah method. I call it the Oprah method. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, Burn Eye's cool. I was just watching his stream yesterday. Always something interesting. But us Third Eye gang members gotta stick together. So
There you go. Yeah, he has a lot of good stuff. I mean, I can't believe how often he's putting out videos, and that guy's a machine over there.
yes, shout out to Crypto Alchemist, aka Burn Eye Third Eye Science Guy, and same with Andreas Zertis is a pretty cool dude too. I just found out he lived with Tim Pool allegedly. That's very interesting to me. Maybe this has something to do with surprise traffic is coming from. I haven't witnessed it myself, but on a channel that I lost in 2021, I'm curious to know if there's any all I'm saying is don't be surprised if sometimes this what seems to be good on the face can be followed by something that's not good, like losing a channel, because sometimes people notice or experience a spike in growth right before they experience something not so good, like losing a channel. So YouTube has its way of playing games. It plays games with numbers. It takes away subs. It adds subs.
Yeah.
I thought I would hit 420 subs on 420, but I think I'm more around 430 right now, or I think I might be in the 420s. I know I hit the 430s, but now I'm back in the 420s. Again, it's all number games. I don't even fucking pay attention to this shit. I'm just trying to embody more of what the fuck I came here to do, as Paul would say, as many would say, which is to speak my mind and my heart into the ether, into the metaversal ether, if you will. And I'm still trying to find myself in doing so. I think a lot of us are. But OTW, I want to congratulate you, sir, on the mysterious explosion in views overnight. Same with Mr. Talcott. God damn it.
You'll get it.
Yeah, just
you're
yield. Kidding.
It happens. I stumble upon my own words sometimes. I end up talking some other language that nobody understands, and it's like I come out and go, and it's just nobody understands.
No, I like that whole I yield thing, because it gets so crazy, it seems, on these panels with everyone going la 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 la. So you might as well say something to let people know you're done. Go on.
Well, I don't know if I like saying I yield. It does happen once in a while. I say it, but I'm not a yielder,
Hey, start throwing people off and just use it before you start your statement.
Right.
So as you go into it, be like, I yield. Now, what I think about that is that we should all come together and start pounding and grinding.
I like that. I do.
I yield. So my thoughts on that is, I don't really have any. I agree there. That's pretty much what I think.
Yeah, maybe that doesn't work so much. I don't know.
Okay, listen, I got a better idea. How about we just say you have the floor, or your thoughts, sir, or just transfer the energy over to the next person. Your thoughts, Dick?
I like your thoughts is good. I like that. That's a good. I mean, I yield is kind of I don't know. I guess that's kind of like the trendy thing, huh? I don't want to be trendy.
No, neither do I. And I also think it closes kind of like the conversation. It's like I yield, bang, it's over. So then you have
then
this
you feel like you're. Then
you're
it's kind of like you're in court.
That is a fucking
exactly.
ace move right there. A mic drop move, right? You don't say anything else after. That's all you say is when the it's time to speak, you just say I yield.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I think it's better off to open up the door. I open up the door for somebody else to come in, you know, like say
It's like the
you
kids
know,
say on
what-
ganging them, and they have all these little things that, you know, they do now to say that they're hip and trendy. That's what, if you're, you know, a little more mature age, like fine wine, you say I yield, because it's a proper, respectful thing that exemplifies dignity, someone of honor and respect of a high pedigree.
Well,
really.
everyone's got their, you know, hey, to
Possibly
each
a
their
bloodline
own.
oligarch.
When
So
you
it-
say I yield, it shows a high respect for the person you're having a conversation with. I yield.
I don't know, guy.
I yield.
I guess my
I yield
ego.
you all.
No,
I schmealed.
My ego
Yeah,
is not
schmeal.
yielding
There
to
you go. I
fucking
like
nothing.
that. I schmealed. What's that?
I ain't yielding, man. I don't know. I'm a rebel inside. I'm not a yielder. I'm a fucking. I'll stand up and not yield. I won't kneel to no one. Nope.
Say
Nope,
I
nope.
squealed. I like I squealed.
You know, I'd rather be like. It's like saying I concede. It's in my opinion. It's like I'll bow down to that, or I'll. It's like unless you're wrong, then you shouldn't yield. You shouldn't concede. You understand? You shouldn't back down from what you're saying, because I believe it's like contradictory to what you're presenting at that moment. You say something and then you yield it. It's like you're not backing it up. You're not standing for it. You're not staying true and right. And you know, it's I don't know.
No, that's not true. No. You're yielding.
I have this
So
kind
that
of
way you're not
psychological
running
perspective
over
on
the
it.
other person when they're trying to talk. That's what yielding is.
I have
Otherwise,
nothing against people
we
who
can
want to
both-
use the term, but I'd rather open some space for thought and response, you know?
Like check.
So I'd rather try and go out and get somebody's opinion and pick somebody's brain and say, like, you know, what do you think about it, Christos?
I think Dick put it the best. And I'm not sure why we're expounding this much on the word yield.
Right. I was waiting for the next subject too, but hey, who knows?
No, this is good stuff. Let's double down. Let's go balls deep.
No. Let's talk
Rename the
about giraffes.
broadcast.
How about we talk about giraffes?
I yield.
A giraffe can kick your head off and not even mean it. All it was trying to do is scratch its ass, and it just fucking sent your head propelled like a bomb flying through the air. That's the difference between us and a giraffe.
I'll show you my
Nothing
compared
compared
when
to
I get
that
home.
Animal.
Yeah. He's
Christos
cute.
has a beautiful giraffe. I love his giraffe, man. It's
I
like
do
his
too.
mascot.
It's a badass creature.
Christos' mascot, the giraffe, man. Awesome. What a great choice for I think the Africans consider that animal as a very spiritual animal, if I'm not mistaken there. I could be
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Pretty much sure of that, yeah. They all, you know, I know some people used to collect figurines and statues and all kinds of things of you know, giraffes. I guess they like giraffes.
There's some people in the Middle East, and they really favor the goat, and they pretty much worship the goat. They have all these oils and herbs and stuff designed just to please the goat, and I thought that was quite interesting.
Yeah, I'm learning new things. I always like that. So
All right, so if you guys want to move on to the next subject, we got a multitude of subjects we could talk about here. I have a bunch of overlays here ready for you guys if ever you want to
bring
go
them,
deep.
bring it on.
Diving deep. We tried earlier, but then it was derailed into some other topic, and we ended up talking about all kinds of weird shit. But I that was when Flow State was here, but now it's come back to a natural, nice flow where I think we can dive deep into, I don't know, how about natural law and human rights, or maybe the evolution of common law and our day-to-day lives and how we can use it to better and free ourselves from slavery. And then we got the law of attraction, and we also have, I like this one, is the inspirational stories. This is one of my favorites, guys. I love hearing inspirational stories. And we got another topic that's very popular here on OTW News. We've got spirituality, and I like to put in self-improvement, you know, so we can do a direct connection with the 30-day challenge, right? So thank you, everybody, for being here. Much love to everyone. Panelists, your thoughts? Do I have
Go
to yield?
giraffe, go.
Is that what you guys are expecting me to yield here now?
I took a screenshot of some live on the ground coverage of what New York looks like right now, apparently. Or no, I'm sorry. This is an old picture here. Hold on. I'm not sure what this picture's from. My fault. Never mind. This is an old picture. Let me get a newer one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is breaking news. New York does no longer exist. It has been completely wiped off the map, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I heard the Brooklyn Bridge collapsed or some shit. Did you hear about this? Can we look this up? I haven't looked it up. The Brooklyn Bridge collapsed or some shit? Or part of it?
I have no idea. I was just joking around. Please, people, this is for entertainment purposes only. Do not believe anything that I just said.
All right, I'm going to look it up in the background. And if, here, I'll tell you.
You're on thin ice there,
God,
OTW.
kidding.
Crossing the line. The thought police and the word police are going to come out and write you a little violation.
Right. People
You
will
said
believe
something that
that.
might be able to be misinterpreted, and it was
Yeah.
could have not been comedy, or it might have been at the same time. We don't know what's going on. We got to just find him.
I mean,
why
really, like
I
right
made a
now.
disclaimer, guys. Did you hear it? It was right after. I
It's
said,
sad they got us walking on eggshells, man. That's where they got us at. What's up with that? You know, isn't that crazy? That's
Yeah,
where we're
it's
at.
insane
walking on
crazy.
eggshells. Can't even have a good old joke.
Yeah, you always have to, put everything in a black box. Like Walt Disney, because of Walt Disney, ladies and gentlemen, he has us believing that everything that we see on the roads, these signs that they're all real. But what you don't realize is Walt Disney came up with a law that anything that you can put inside of a black box, talking about, because he used to make chronicles and he used to do like little jokes and draw little drawings in the beginning of his career. And, to avoid, he wanted to say jokes about politicians and government things. And back then, if you did that, you would, you'd go to jail and you'd rot in prison. It was a very tyrannical moment back then, so you couldn't talk much against. But so he came up with this, law where whatever was inside of a black box could be considered fiction. So now you have street signs and limit signs and all kinds of signs that literally Walt Disney invented, and the imaginary world is now in the real world, and everybody thinks it's real, but it's actually fiction. And that's me just spewing out that information because I know about it.
Could I make a
Am I
point real
missing
quick,
something?
OTW?
Go ahead, Dick.
Go ahead.
Can I
Is
touch
my
on
mic
something?
bad though?
Star Daddy and
Coming in
the,
sound nice and sound and clear. And go ahead, Dick.
Yeah,
Sorry about
go
all these
ahead,
questions.
man.
Well, it's not really like it matters. I mean, it's something Star Daddy asked. So, I mean, we got that to start with. So, I mean, it's not really important. But he says, Dick, distilled or spring with your tea morning cafe? And I think it's an interesting question. Others might be interested. It's we're all thinking about tea these days. Yeah, so I'm taking after Brian O'Shea, and I do a fresh squeezed glass of urine. with
Oh,
my-
Lord. Not the pee stuff again.
It's Piz, love. We call it
Good.
Piz.
If you want to
Golly.
follow after me, you have to do as I do and walk in my path and make your tea with urine. Then you can be like me.
Yeah.
That was disgusting. I apologize. I shouldn't have done that on your show, ATW. Can you delete that out or edit that somehow?
Well, yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. I guess I'll take some time and go delete that part out. Yeah, it's okay. I got the awesome.
You know
editing
it's
skills here.
saved. You know the technology has it saved. It doesn't matter if he deletes it. It's here forever.
It is. That's the thing. I've already, So I just got to
Yeah.
go with it now.
We have to come
It's
to
okay.
the acceptance that nothing is private anymore. You can't just like keep it for yourself. It belongs to the whole world now.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
So where are you on the
Good plan.
license plate, OTW? You got the plates off yet? You driving
no.
free and clear?
No. I said that I was going to do that when I go buy a $500 car and test these things for myself. I'm not gonna. Hey, you think I'm gonna go around in my Mini Cooper, fucking risking them to fucking scratch
Like,
my
I'm
car?
not
when they
going
put it
around in
up
my
on-
Bucati without
Fuck.
plates. Freedom. Fuck you.
See, this is the good thing about having a car that's close to fucking just, close to just.
The thing you don't understand, OTW, is the chances of you getting beat go up when you're driving a beater. That's why they call it a beater.
Whatever.
I don't know, dude. When they look, the last couple times I've been fucked with, man, they just. One time one of the best times was when I literally just told the dude, and this was a while ago, before I even really knew a lot of what I know now. This was a year or two, maybe even a couple years ago almost now. But I just told the motherfucker, look, dude, I know my rights, okay? I know my rights. I don't need to provide shit to you, sir. I know you're just harassing me, okay? And I kind of just stuck to that, right? As he insisted on asking me for my identification, asking me for my registration, asking me for this slave fucking form and that slave form. And I just stuck to that, sir. I just said, I know my rights, even though at the time that wasn't entirely true. And I'm still learning, but I should know a lot more than I did now, than I did then. And yeah, in a lot of ways, I was really bullshitting the officer, but in that I didn't know all my rights. But yeah, you got to really just make them. If you don't know your rights yet, if you don't really know the amendments, the CFR codes and USC codes and this and that and the third. I mean, you got to just make them think you do at least, or they will go on the assumption that, because a lot of these cops, they really don't know shit, man. They really don't know shit, most of them. So
that's the truth.
Yeah, they very well might know less than you do from a week of research. So. Let alone a couple years. So,
yeah, they're just power trippers, most of them, and I don't know. I was happy to kind of, not that I really said much, but about a couple months ago, I was like pulled over. I had a headlight out for a while because of a deer incident, and my car was waiting to get repaired, and we're waiting for parts, all that. And so I started to get pulled over. Like 1 week I got pulled over, and another week. Well, the next week, these like young 20-some-year-old cops pulled me over, and all of a sudden there's a guy, asking me for my registration, blah, blah, blah. And there's a chick on the other side pointing a flashlight in my window in my back seat. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm thinking, I'm like, I didn't say that, but I'm like, what's going on? Why are you, acting like I'm a criminal? And la, la, la. You guys get it all. But I was given a look like, dude, you're out of line. So step off. But, whatever. He kind of calmed down a little. But it's ridiculous. So whatever. That's all I have to say. Ridiculous.
Yeah, so I don't know if the urine in my tea was more interesting, or if that was more interesting. We could either go.
Oh, shut up!
Both
I hear you. I'll kick your butt.
You're in therapy, Brian. You're the one that was pushing it, and I'm. I think it actually has efficacy. I do think the idea of drinking it in your tea is disgusting.
I must not be allowed to talk
honestly,
about that
even the
subject.
idea of drinking it actually is a little bit repulsive, but that doesn't mean that there's not efficacy behind it.
Dude, you totally like diverted from, or is that like a subject I can't talk about? I'm thinking maybe.
So like, not only do you
augmented
guys,
intelligence, I don't know, cyborg technology, moving the target. I had to address Brian O'Shea because I think he tried to come up. He might be upset with what I said or something, and I don't.
Yeah, what happened to that?
I probably shouldn't have mentioned his name. And when I was saying it was just top of mind because yesterday we were talking about urine therapy, and I know he's a proponent of it. And so when I thought about combining it with my tea, I don't know. I just associated you, Brian. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention real quick, we have 41 people watching right now, so make sure to hit that like button.
Maybe you're not as big of a proponent as I thought you were.
Yes, please, and subscribe. Hit the bell. Get all the notifications that when we upload or go live. And thank you very much for being here. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm very grateful. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone on the panel. I just dropped a link in chat for anybody who wants to come and join in on the fun. So, great conversations up here. It's always refreshing. We talk about all kinds of things. I mean, we can go from talking to urine and all the way up to talking to spirituality. Then we could go talking about law, legislations, and a multitude of things. We can even talk about flat Earth, the Mandela effect. I mean, this is the place. You want to talk about it? This is OTW News. You're going to get the latest news about any given topic at any given moment. So be sure to be here every single day during the week from Monday to Friday. 8 hours a day here at OTW News, giving you the information you want to know. All right. So thank you for being here. Your thoughts, panel?
Bravo.
I'm getting better at
not
it.
only are you guys like Sovset, right wing, anti-vax. It seems like anti-vax.
Whoa.
Sovset extremists. So not only are you all those things, but you're also drinking piss. I mean, it just shows your character. And
so he's doing the thing where he's like ripping on a girl, right? That'd be me, maybe.
No, there's a lagoon creature that lives deep within the
right.
crevices.
There's a lot of
dark,
those
deep
on these streets. Yeah.
nothingness. But she comes out from time to time, and he's emulating that. But what's interesting is that actual person that he's emulating, I don't find attractive at all, and there's nothing about her voice that
no,
is
not very
stimulating to
cute.
me. But oddly, with Pineal here, it's pretty sexy, dude.
Yeah, you got
gotta
something
give it
going there. Yeah.
What?
You got
put
something.
that
He has
voice on
something.
Rob Cleveland.
Oh,
we
boy.
got something.
Maybe then.
All right,
I just
great
want
show,
Rob
guys.
to just oh my gosh, Rob is so like, oh my god, I can't even say the words. I can't say the words. But,
It's so funny. These
Hey,
people,
I
the
gotta stop
trolls.
you right there, Pineal. I came back because I want to say, I will be your producer if you decide that you want to transition.
What?
If you transition, I will
What?
become your producer, and you'll be the next biggest truther in the truther community.
No.
See, this is the thing about Moose is that I tried to help Moose,
Hey,
and
dude, your accent is really annoying. Just saying, like, oh my god, you're annoying. You could turn back to your regular person. Very annoying. Okay? Like,
I like it when you say, "Oh my God." Do it again, please. Quantum.
oh my god.
Love it. It's
Pino
it's
is
awesome.
ready to tell. He needs to switch it up.
you guys are haters.
Like, whatever.
All right, people. This is the girly part of the show. I'd like to welcome Quantum Epic and our newfound panelist there that's doing a bit. I can't remember. What's your name? Lagoon Creature?
That's it. Yep.
All right. So, go on. That was a great skit there. You keep doing that. I actually enjoy it.
What's the
Especially,
punk got? Tell him to bring it on. Bring it on, dude.
Guys, we got to start truth in here. We got to
Yeah, we got to truth. Let's get serious, bro.
All right. Well, I had topics to talk about here. You know what? You want me to scroll down the overlays again, or you guys like
No,
remember?
Drive the ship.
Nobody's talking
OTW.
about
Where's
that
this thing
stuff.
going?
Yeah, nobody's
We're in the
talking about
gutter.
that
It's
because
just like no
Well,
direction.
what do you want to talk about, Quantum?
no, it's a good idea. It's a great idea, but you have trolls left and right, clowns that want to just, they want the WWE, the drama, the oh my god, like they want to rip on women. You got that. So, whatever.
Quantum, if you knew who that woman was that was just on there a second ago, you would want to, you would want to rip on her too. Trust me.
Really?
Hashtag trust me. Hashtag trust me.
Okay.
But to Moose's offer there, sir, I appreciate it. I really do. But one thing it reminds me of is when I tried to make what I thought was a good faith deal with somebody back in 2020, 2021, when I was exposing a lot of the plan to the demic, and I was raising a lot of awareness I was spreading, pounding, and coming, sir. You know, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I was spreading info.
Whoa, what did I do wrong? What did I do?
I was spreading awareness, right? I was spreading awareness. I was pounding the pavement, you know, with my sign. I was
Bet you were pounding something.
and I was coming together with individuals, you know.
You were flow stating into,
coming
into.
Yeah.
Hey, Epic, do you have
Say
a
that
face
again,
that
sir?
goes with that smart mouth of yours?
Do I have a what?
Together.
A face. Like
Yeah, I have a face. I just don't want to be on camera right now.
Oh, you're so bad because of
Okay.
the Hubbard thing.
Yeah,
I was spreading awareness. I was pounding the pavement. I was coming together with other individuals on the street. I was holding signs like this. And anyway, so I had some very, what I thought was some very good traction and growth. And then my channel was gone. And yeah. So
yeah.
I'm very wary of just like.
So what does it have to do with Moose?
Nothing necessarily, but it could.
Dude, if you transition, you basically have a gold card, free card to do anything you want, brother.
Right. Go on. Oh, go on. I'm listening, sir.
Go on.
Sir, this is not karaoke night. I will inform you that is tomorrow. That is tomorrow night, sir. Karaoke night is tomorrow night.
You know what sucks about that is, it's like one of the only times I get to spend with my woman. So, it's kind of like, unless she wants to come and participate there, I might not be there, but I might pop in and say hi just to support your thing. But all depends on what time she falls asleep. If she falls asleep early, maybe I'll be up there singing with you guys.
You live in the same area as him? No.
No, he does a karaoke night on his channel.
Wow, no way.
Rather new, and the tech is still garbage. I still need to step up my equipment game. Mr. Tribe is going to help me a little bit. I think I'm going to try it for the first time on OBS instead of StreamYard.
It sounds fun. Huh.
Yeah, it is still very fun, even if you don't really know how to sing. Although it does help. It really does help if you know how to sing. If you can sing.
But if you do it on OBS, how are you going to invite people on the panel to sing with you and participate?
That's the thing, is that I don't think it could be open panel format in that with OBS. It would have to be like, I'd have to have a rotating door where you can come up, do a song or two or whatever, and then next, on to the next person. Or maybe I could do what I thought I could do is every other song or every third song I could do, so I could have someone come up, do a song or two, or have two people come up and do a song or two each, and then I'll do one and like keep that cycle going.
I love music. I would suck at karaoke probably, but if I have a few drinks, I would attempt it for the heck of it, because music is the best, man. So, yeah.
All right, so I have a special request down in chat. I just noticed here. Good thing I check chat once in a while. He wants me to do a cover of Joe Satriani's song called "Always with You" one day. "Always with You." So that I'm gonna have to go listen to that song. I don't believe I'm familiar with that song. Are you familiar with that song, Dick? As a musician yourself?
Which one's that?
"Always with You" by Joe Satriani.
Always with you. I'm so Satriani. You mean that one?
No, I don't think that's it. It's a guitar song, dude.
Hey, Pineal, you and I should do a duet though, man, because I can do some serious.
That's what I was going to say, sir.
Yeah, same here. I can do some serious.
What do you like? You go into all the genres?
You must have not caught my you must have not you haven't got any of the karaoke streams to catch what I'm into, sir?
I have. I've went by. It seems like mischief and mayhem, and looks like there's apparently some cool stuff going on. Yeah, I've heard you sing some different stuff. I don't know if I heard you sing country though. I like some good old school country.
Sorry.
like older school than Johnny Cash. What's going on?
There you go. Oh, I was just reading chat. I'm trying to keep up, and he's like, Provo Kid's going, apparently OTW can't be bothered with reading my chats. No. And I'm like, yeah.
Now
wake
you're
up,
under
man. I got,
attack, dude.
Yeah, it's like the
Jeez,
only
it's
fucking
always
person
someone.
you got reading all kinds of fucking comments, dude.
Oh,
Keep
man.
your. This is my safe space, okay?
There you go. That's pretty funny. I have to admit, I'm not. That guy can be funny. This is my safe space. Please respect it.
You're familiar with our friend the White Gorilla, Quantum.
Oh, I am. He's starting to grow on me a little, but that's all I'll say.
See, this is the thing: is that he'll grow on you whether you like it or not, whether you want it or not. It's just gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It's like fungus.
Let it happen. Let it happen.
It's like fungus.
boy.
Fungus. When fungus starts, you just can't stop fungus from growing. It just grows and wraps itself around everything.
Well, maybe we'll see. I don't know. He can be funny. He's got some wisdom in there. I mean, Mm.
I agree.
Yeah, like I said, my
All right.
favorite clip so far is the one
Gotta love
where he's
Paul.
like, this is my. Oops, sorry.
Well, so what are you saying? You'd want to be maybe one of his? You'd want to join a community with him?
No.
And be one of- You have a romantic
No.
attraction to him? Is that kind of what you're
No.
expressing?
None of that.
No. None
No.
of that, okay.
No.
Now be honest.
That's all right.
No.
You can
you
be
can't
honest.
have.
We won't
No
say
shame
anything.
if you did.
I'm being very, very honest, OTW.
Got
Now,
strong
bonk
energy.
on your head over there. Bonk, bonk.
I'm just trolling you. You do realize that.
I think
Yeah,
you
I
should
know.
take on the archetype avatar of the hippo, OTW. I think that's your animal, man. You're like a fucking hippo just coming through, blasting everything, dude.
You like the hippo thing, eh?
Fuck yeah. Incorporate that into the broadcast. When
That's
it's like
funny.
a dull moment like this, when it's terrible content and everybody's just blabbing nonsense, you can just go into that with hippos like crashing together and bring the shock and awe, nice clean sweep program
I like
back
that.
in.
Let me try something there, Freedom. Let me see what I can do.
He needs to
Because
just
Lord
actually.
knows we don't have anything to offer at this moment. I mean, somebody should be dancing and doing a dog and pony show to keep
if
it
I could
exciting
make
and
more
relevant.
blood dancing.
Quantum Epic's not doing anything.
Yeah,
Pineal's
yeah.
just sitting there taking up space. Moose is going along to get along. OTW is faking it to make it.
I have a question. Where are the guys that seem to be like they come in and then it's all just chaos? Where are the chaos boys at? I mean, not that you want them, but I'm
Oh,
kind
so
of
now she's missing the chaos.
So
Right,
now I'm
there
not
it
an
is.
agent of chaos. Hold up! Shut the fuck up! So now I'm not an agent of chaos. Is that what you're saying?
No, you are. You were going good for a minute there, but come on,
All right,
you can
all
do.
right,
You got
all
to
right.
do better than that.
All right, I'm just.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching the OTW News National Geographic section of the show, where we show you what hippopotamus are capable of. Ladies and gentlemen, thank
That
you for
was
being
gold.
here and watching.
Gold.
I'm oddly turned on right now. It's kind of disturbing me. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, dude! Come on.
Well, I think when we proposed the idea of us doing a duet, Pineal, it turned everybody on. So everybody's a little bit stimulated right now. That's the truth.
How about some Hootie and the Blowfish?
Little kids feeling it.
Yeah, dude, that'd be good. Music is
Hootie,
awesome.
Hootie and the Dickfish.
Whoa.
It's got a good ring. I can't deny it. Hootie and the Dickfish.
Hootie and the Blow Dick.
There you go. I like it.
The glow dick, yeah, with the the
Who is
glow,
gonna blow
yeah,
dick?
sure.
The glow.
It's like you remember the night worm or glow, that little worm that glowed in the dark.
That could be a
Glow
merchandise
worm.
item, actually.
Oh,
That's
the
very
glow
sellable.
worm,
I would
that's
buy
it.
one of those, actually, if I could get my hands on one. Use it as like a gear shift, or I don't know. There's all kinds of things could come in handy for really. Rake handle, sexual stimulation.
Yeah, all right. We got 31 people watching right now, so make sure to hit that
Oh,
like
we
button,
lost
ladies and
10.
gentlemen. All right, it is 11:55 a.m. Still, we are at the top of the hour. We are in Montreal, Canada. This is Eastern time. It is 5 degrees Celsius and partially sunny. So I like to do that every time the top of the hour hits. So you guys are at least a little bit informed of what's going on here in Montreal.
Good
So
idea. Before we
that-
lose, yeah.
yeah, exactly. So this is what it's like over here. So thank you very much, everybody, for being here and participating. Everybody in chat, much love and much respect. And to all those who are watching right now who aren't in chat and are just listening in, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. This would not be possible if it weren't for you here supporting the channel, OTW News, where you can get the latest information on what the hell is going on in this crazy YouTube catacomb world we call these open panels, and everything that we talk about here is absolutely crazy. Sometimes we bring out some absolutely great information that we talk about, and sometimes we just spew out a bunch of shit. So that being said, I would like everyone to welcome our panelists.
Do you want some good information?
No, he was going to mention our names. He was going to shout out our channels. Let him shout out our
okay.
channels.
Let's just get into vanity and
Oh,
idolism.
gosh.
Please,
this is
talk
the part
about
of
how
the show
great we
where-
are.
Yes.
Hey guys, have you heard how great we are lately? Oh my God. Let's talk about
No,
OTW
it's
first.
good to bring channel awareness, not vanity.
I was
just
going to bring
awareness.
something useful to the conversation, but go
boy.
ahead.
Hey, Dick.
Go on.
You're,
Go on
you're
with the
next, buddy.
formalities. Go on with the formalities. I yield.
Yield, bitch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've just heard a few words from Mr. Dick himself from his channel Freedom Grower, where he spends a multitude of time working on his land and taking care of his family life and drinking a lot of tea. He also plays a great musical instrument called the guitar and has absolutely amazing guitar riffs that you should go listen to right away. Please leave this channel and go over to Freedom's channel and start listening to the awesome music that he creates for your pleasure and enjoyment and for your audible tastes, right? So thank you very much for
If you
listening
guys
to
are looking
Mr.
for
Dick.
any subs, if there's any way I can sell my subs,
I
will
love
fucking
OTW.
gladly pawn these fuckers off on y'all. So
All right,
let me know
so,
how I can make that transaction happen.
Okay, so and he is also willing to give away his subs to other YouTubers who are in need. So what a commendable
take 'em.
person!
Bring 'em.
What an awesome guy!
Yeah, you pay
Please,
me
ladies
and
and
I'll tell
gentlemen,
them to go over there.
Pay you.
Freedom
My
Grower.
ass.
And we also have Mr. Pineal Power, who today is actually his birthday. So shout out
Happy
to Mr. Birthday Boy. To you. Happy birthday to you. You
We
smell
don't
like
know
a
it's your
monkey. And you look like one too. All right, so happy birthday, Mr. Pineal. And then we have, he also has a channel, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. He does Friday night karaoke and also Saturday night live, I believe. So everybody head on over to Pineal Power right away, sub to his channel, leave this place, forget about it, don't come back. No, I'm just joking. And then we got Moose. Ladies and gentlemen, please have a great welcome to the newfound producer of Jack Talcott and also becoming somebody with great integrity. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Moose. He has his own channel as well, does live streams, has a little family, take care of the things. He has a oven mitten, ladies and gentlemen, right in his hands right now, taking care of business at home, feeding the family. Ladies and gentlemen, what a real man. Thank you, sir. And then we have, last but not least, Quantum Epic, who I have no idea what she is about, where she's from, what channel she has, but I think she's really able to present herself. So I'm going to give her the floor for 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa! Whoa!
Epic. She has a bunch of beautiful things she would like to say about herself and her channel and where to reach her. And, if she can drop a link in chat. So please welcome Quantum Epic.
3 minutes for real?
If you can last that long, I mean, I've been known to last longer than 3 minutes.
Well, it's cool. I'm gonna try, but anyone can interject if they want. I mean, I just was like, yeah, I have a channel. I'm just starting to kind of edit little videos, so I hope people will go to Quantum Epic. And other than that, I'm just kind of hanging out, listening. Some of you guys have some wisdom to offer, so that's good. And other than that, there's some good what is it, like WWE stuff going down, and I'm all up for the laughter. I don't have 3 minutes. So
That's all right.
yeah.
I can read the room. I'm getting better at it, so I actually know what the hell's going on sometimes.
And
Thank
much
you very much
respect
for
to
that little.
Yeah. Much respect to you, OTW, because I like what you offer here. So I'll be back for sure. It's a good time, and you seem like you know what you're doing. So bravo.
All right. Well, thank you. Actually, I'm trying harder every day to be the best version of me possible, and I only try to compare myself to who I was yesterday. So that being said, thank you very much for the compliment. It's much appreciated, and I'm always grateful for the positive affirmations there. So yeah, all right. So let's get this train rolling, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a lot of different topics we can talk about. We got self-improvement, ladies and gentlemen. We have also spirituality. It's a hot topic lately, and we got inspirational stories. Sorry, I keep it's a mouthful. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And this is actually my favorite, guys. I like this one. This is like pretty awesome when people come up and talk about these inspirational stories that might inspire people to do better things in their lives, and create this like butterfly effect where it creates like positive waves in other people's lives. So we got the law of attraction, and also the evolution of common law, which is a subject that comes up once in a while and then it dissipates. So and also the same thing with natural law and human rights. So ladies and gentlemen, these are the topics that we have for today. But if you guys want to talk about drinking piss, it's okay. I can do that too. I mean, this is a free speech platform where you can
OTW
come and express
rules.
yourself. So, I mean, if you need to express yourself in that way, you have to come here and feel the need to say to people that you drink your urine, then you're welcome. Please click the link, come up here, and content is content. If people want to tell other people that they're drinking their urine, I mean, what can I say? I mean, I commend them. Bravo to you, people. And bravo that you have the courage to come up here and say that you're doing that. And, I mean, not a lot of people can round up that kind of courage.
What was that? Ewan?
Ewan, yeah. Ewan. I
What
have
are you
this.
talking about?
It's Elmer Fudd. Sometimes I get the Elmer Fudd thing going, You silly wabbit.
It is this same golden blood plasma that the kidneys receive from the liver and process through a system consisting of millions of filtration chambers known as nephrons. The nephrons distill. The word distilled comes from the root dis, meaning to make opposite. Distilled water is really an activated water, the smallest particles taken from the blood plasma, transporting it to the bladder. Here, the orin, which is urine therapy, sits waiting for that pressure to signal for you to do something with it, which is to pee. That's the moment you feel that first sweet warm glass in the Grand Rising as you sit down with your high-end Koru tea.
We're probably drawing in like 500 people like that.
Sweet Japanese liqueur in one hand, sweet, stimulating, fermented urine in the other. You don't know which one you want more or first, but you're going to be guzzling. That's all you know. Between you and a choice. It's still Hegelian dialectic. You're still, Republican, Democrat. You got two choices. We can't go beyond that because when you put too many choices into the human experience, we just kind of discombobulate and dysfunction ensues and nothing productive gets done. So apparently we just need maybe A, B, or C, and then sometimes D, all the above works. That's the best.
Thank you, Sir Dick, for sharing that with
all.
us. Yeah, I love it when you talk about things that come out of your dick. Dick. I love the things that come out of you, Dick. Wait a minute. Oh, that sounded.
I'm
so
selling
bad.
consulting advice. Ravens inspired me. She had a story down there of something she wanted to tell me. I told her $100. If anybody else wants to get in on this deal, I'll talk to you for an hour for $100. if you're that lonely and that desperate. And
Please
late
let
night,
me
you need my
rephrase what I was
lovin'.
going to say because I
I'll
didn't
get up
mean
out of bed and put the alarm on, and I'll talk to you.
what I meant
Oh
to say
boy.
was I appreciate the things you say. This is what I meant. I didn't want to say that I like to see things come out of you or whatever. That kind of felt weird when I
Boys,
said that, and I retract my words.
Penile,
And
penial,
there,
penile, whatever you
we
are.
got
Come
we
on
got
up.
some issues here.
what's
We
happening?
got some
What's going on,
issues.
Moose?
What's going on?
Fill us in.
You got Provo Kid down there says, now that you've been blessed or cursed with the bot algorithm AI force, he has unsubscribed. He no longer needs to. He no
No.
longer needs to be
Oh
subscribed to you. He says.
no!
He's got to be kidding
And then
me.
Don't
and then we
say
have
it's not
Chuck in
so.
Tennessee, the constant hater on everybody's stream, on every single person's stream. He's a
Chuck's
hater,
not mad, is he?
and he says Jack Talcott has just risen to the ranks of 1,200 subscribers. 1,200
You know?
subscribers, folks.
What?
Mr. Jack Talcott is blowing up, and you guys are hating it. And you know what? Whether it's the tricknology or whether it's the millions of fans that Jack is going to have, he's going to be the next
Millions.
Joel Osteen. Okay, he's going to be just like Joel Osteen, maybe the next Tony Robbins, and you guys are all going to get fucked while I'm sitting there driving a Ferrari.
Boom! Come on, I want you to be my producer. Come on, man. I'm ready. I'm looking for an audience.
Oh man,
Let's
I
go.
love this. I love seeing Moose all fucking pumped up like that, man. That's great, man. That's positive thinking all the way, man. He's already seeing himself driving a Ferrari, guys. He's already manifesting his desires,
Yeah.
and he's going somewhere, man. He will be driving a Ferrari, ladies and gentlemen. I guarantee you, probably here, next 5 years, maybe less, this guy will be driving around a Ferrari. So, man, I commend the fact that you want to manifest these kinds of things in your life, man. That promotes a lot of ambition towards the future of your own family.
Inspirational.
And
Very
you know, it's not even
inspirational.
about the car, right? Like I could give a fuck less about the car, but when I'm driving it around, it's basically like a big fuck you to all these peasants that always tell me I can't do it. Just like in everything else I've done, they always tell me, "Oh, you can't have a house in Mexico." Fuck you, I do. You can't run your own business. Fuck you, I do. You can't be a producer. Fuck you, I am. So that's all I got to
I
say
don't
to
know what
people.
to, yeah, I don't know what to believe though, like if Provo's being real or not. You think he was being serious that he's unsubscribing? I mean, how do you know if people are being serious on here?
I don't know, but what I would like, I mean, then he might. I hope he's not subscribed to any other channel that's above 1K. I mean, if that's the way he is. I mean, I was like, he only
Right,
follows
right.
people under 1K. After that, that's over, man. It's like, okay, you've
I'm
reached those.
sad.
It's like, what prejudice? That's so prejudice. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do like you. I'm gonna stop following all these 100,000 subscriber channels because, they're not worth it watching anymore. I guess they're not bringing any content.
Whoever gave those extra subscribers needs to
Damn,
go
you
over
are
to Provo
catching
Kids,
heat, Moose.
and they need to go over
Yeah,
to
he's
his channel,
been telling me that.
and they need to drop a blessing over on Provo Kids so he unsubscribes from himself. Because I
Oh, boy.
respect that dude. I learn a lot from that dude.
Me
And for him to
too,
get
me
mad
too.
at you, it's like a slap in the face. Like it's not even your fault, but yet here you are getting dick slapped. Like ain't
If
right.
he's being
Yeah, and I've
serious,
never
then
actually
yeah,
ever
I
done
mean,
anything to provoke it. I think he was cool. But if he wants to
I
go
mean,
ahead and be
who
the
cares?
the antagonist,
who
then go ahead.
cares? Freedom,
Who
yeah.
cares?
Right
Freedom
on.
says, you know
Why
what?
does it
There's
even
there's
matter?
8 billion people in this world. Why are you
Yeah.
focused on one?
Exactly. Bingo.
Oh yeah, rock on, woo!
But yeah,
Let's,
so
let's bring out the cheerleaders.
what's the cost of tea in China? Back to more important things and urine therapy and whatever else we're talking about.
Hey, Dick, I think you really do that urine therapy, don't you? You keep bringing it up, man.
He does. He's got the book. He may not be doing it, but before you go, Dick, I just wanted to circle back to the AI bot subscribers. It makes me think of like 100 kids in China sitting in front of their cell phone, right? And they're just waiting for like their boss to give them a list of people to subscribe to, and like that's their job all day is just to like click their finger like on the screen of subscriptions. Like it's kind of a sad,
Very
twisted fate.
sad. Very.
So yeah, whoever's buying those Chinese bot farmers, allegedly,
How's everybody
can you
doing? How's
please
everybody doing?
stop?
Let's go around and introduce ourselves real quick. Alex,
But
let's start
who
with you.
cares? Why does it matter?
on,
I
bro?
mean,
Thanks for having me. Happy 420.
if they're buying them, then I remember what some dude came to my channel once, and he's like, "I'm gonna buy you thumbs ups," and I said, "Don't do that. That's absurd, man. Like, what? No." He's like, "No, I'm gonna do it for you." Well, I can't stop you, but I don't want you to fucking waste your fiat that way. There's a lot of, you can go to Vegas and gamble or buy a prostitute, whatever you want to do, man. Just don't involve me in your nefarious type of underbelly schemes, because I don't want to be involved. But I did it anyway, and I would see the thumbs go up, like 40 thumbs up or something, and then it would just knock back down because YouTube algorithm would figure it out or something. But you can't stop that. What can you do if someone wants to do that? I mean,
Can't stop progress.
No, you can't.
what does it matter? Is there some other negative thing that comes from it that I'm not understanding, or are we just being a little oversensitive here? Who cares?
Oh yeah, there's many people being oversensitive. I'd say like 90% of them on here, but
Are they accusing you of buying it, Moose? Is that what's going on? Is that what I'm missing here? Is you're the culprit? You're the one who's orchestrating all this, and they're saying you're secretly an FBI agent that's paid
he's the
by the
devil.
government to create
Kidding.
chaos and dissension, and one of the ways you're doing it is by buying subs for Calcott's channel and OTWs. I guess I don't get an answer. Well, fine. I don't deserve the respect of a basic response. Fuck me then.
He's taking the pie out of the oven. He's got mittens. He's
Right.
occupied
He's,
right now.
he's taking a break. I'm sure it's not you, Freedom.
He's taking the plank out of his own eye before he pulls the speck out of mine. Or maybe it's the other way around. So Christos is down there. He says it's not funny at this point. Does that mean I'm not funny? I should stop my failed attempts at humor? I shouldn't.
You're not funny. We're
But
not funny.
Hold on a second. Wait a
None of us
minute,
are funny.
guys. Wait. I want to intervene on that comment. It's like, well, I don't know, but I didn't put like a thing saying that it should always be funny. I don't think it should always be funny. So if it's not funny right now,
you're
it
right.
could be
Should
normal
be
that
serious
it's not
sometimes.
funny. No, but I mean, can't always have fun. I mean, Wes Watson would freak out right now and go like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? How come you're fucking having fun? There's no time for fun. Go make some fucking money. Get the fuck out of here.
Juice
man.
it up.
Spend your time fucking talking 8 hours a day in front of a screen and fucking making a spectacle. Go do something worthwhile." That's what he would say.
Yeah, he puts everything on the chopping block. Literally puts his balls on the chopping block to be the person that he is, and I respect him for that. He goes all in, literally balls deep, chops his balls off, and
right. And
Good
only spends
golly.
8
renders
minutes a
them
day
useless.
making videos and inspiring people not to watch them.
I don't know. See,
I get a lot
sometimes
from his
better than
videos. I mean, I can't deny that dude's extremely bright and has a lot of wisdom. I mean, makes some really good points.
He might
Some
be
obvious
bright,
ones
but
and
I
some not
can't
so.
look at him. I can't look at him. Blech. So that's me.
You don't want to make love to that
There's
man.
just
to
too
the,
much muscle
No,
on
I
Wes
do not.
Watson, huh?
No.
You're more
The
of a
solution-
dad bod thing, aren't you?
So
The solution is to
Come on.
press the
Hey,
play
guys.
button and then hit your phone, so that way you don't even have to look at it. You just
Right,
listen to
right.
it.
Yeah,
You
he
just
was
enjoy
playing
it.
some
Modern,
audio earlier, and I can handle the audio.
It's not going to
like
go
I
over well
said.
anyway. It's a lead balloon.
All right, but Epic, I want to know, like, if that's not your type, what's your type? What kind of what rocks your clock there? I mean,
Rocks your clock. I'm going to be laughing about that for a few minutes. I'm going to try to talk though.
I like to do that, Christos. I'm just messing around.
The thing is, I'm not. I mean, he seems like it's good that he's motivated and he's talking about ways to better yourself, but I'm just not down with the all the muscles, like just the big No, I'm not
So
down
what if
with
he
that.
took you out and he bought you, a beautiful
No.
dress and his Bugatti and
Well,
took
that's
you to
all
his high
great.
rise on the beach where you could just literally walk out.
everybody
to the
has
pier
their price.
and have a
Freedom.
fresh made spritzer
Actually,
by a beautiful fucking Cuban man who is even
no,
sexier
dude,
than him at
freedom,
this point.
freedom.
and they all want to make fucking deep sweet love to you. I don't know. I mean, it could get
Are
better.
you
if
done?
just
Are you getting your? You're trying. You're
imagine,
gonna
get
get her
your
all riled up.
imagination.
I'm not getting riled up. No, not at all. I wouldn't accept that from. I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't even hang out with him once because seeing him, like I said, it's real nice. Like I'd be friends with him. That he's respectable in the way that he's like all for the self improvement, but I'm just not attracted to that
Well,
type.
she doesn't like being 1 foot
Quantum, we're
taller
going out
than
of
the
my
men that she's
private
with.
yacht
That's one thing.
for a catering event of fine wines and
Here we go. You're
wonderful
not going to
organic
convince
foods.
me, Freedom. You're not going to convince me with all that.
Yeah, you're busy. Okay, yeah, sure.
Because
you got to do laundry
Freedom.
at the laundromat. All right.
I'm not busy.
Freedom.
I
It's because he's
care
not tall
about
enough. He's not tall enough, Freedom. He's only 5'3". So this is maybe
Right.
she doesn't like looking down on the men that she's with. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, that I don't like that either. Exactly.
Yeah, she doesn't like being a foot taller than her boyfriends.
Yeah, like I told you, I'm sorry. Too many muscles? No. I'm good with like just regular build, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to go into it. But that
Well, Wes,
guy,
if you're listening, if you're thinking of transitioning, I'd date you if you're in a dress. We could do this.
dude,
I'm
come on.
willing to explore different things. I don't want to take anywhere past physical, any of that stuff.
Freedom, you're a liar.
No, I like Wes Watson. I don't know why he's getting all the hate. Like everybody's got something you could pick apart on him. I mean,
Well, I said I
nobody's perfect. He's not a
respect his
perfect presentation.
message.
Yeah,
I respect
exactly.
his
That's all it is. That's all it is the message. So you either take something away from it or you don't.
Right.
If you don't, then you wouldn't listen. But he's obviously inspiring. I laughed at first because I called it Tourette's, his little thing that he does where all of a sudden he bursts out and you gotta get your shit together, motherfucker. He's really
I noticed that too.
in the rage, the roid rage, where it's obviously apparent this guy is, he just did some D-bol or like, high level test, fucking bovine hormone of some sort.
Bovine hormone.
I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming, but I've been around that scene. It is pervasive and it, it's to each their own. I shouldn't judge, but I do. I do actually judge the one that overuses it. Like I get your low T and you're going to do a little bit to get things maybe balanced out because you feel like you want to kill yourself or something. You're about to ready to walk off the bridge. All right, do some tea, whatever you got to do. Don't kill yourself. As much as people promote that around here, it's just a joke. Do something for yourself already. But when you take it to that point where you're just this absurdly disproportionate kind of water laden, bloated thing, it's not really what its original intention was. To me, then it's just vanity. Now you're into idolism and ego again, and you're trying to present a false version of self. So if I criticize that, though, I do the same thing, though, because we all present, different.
You don't.
Exponent. Well, but think about it. That's the whole point here. Is you maybe accentuate certain aspects of your personality. Wasn't that what he's just doing with the hormone? He's already a guy who likes to work out and likes to gain his health goals and all that stuff, and probably keeps metrics on it. I bet he's that way regardless. It's not like usually those people love to be in the gym and get all over everybody else's sweaty machines. And God, what a disgusting place, gyms.
Exactly.
What a fucking meat market. Can you imagine going to the gym, paying a residual every month to go in there and be around all that vanity? And
hey, you
God
have to
knows
let me
what's
say
crawling on
something.
the
I got
people's
something to say
skid
real
marks
quick.
on the machines.
Dude. Yeah. Ew.
Because nobody wears clothes anymore. It's just a mess.
Yeah, no thanks. Not with no. What I was gonna say was that I just have to say about the subject you were talking about earlier. I think it was I don't know if I was in chat at that point, but you guys were talking about like, not that I want to bring in a full discussion on like strippers or models, but if they can make good money. I wish I could find a place that wasn't all gross. Is there any places where you can do that where it's not all icky men, gross stuff? You know what I'm saying? Has anyone got a serious answer for that? I mean,
well, you could become one of OTW's concubines. It looks like he has a nice workout setup back there.
Damn it, Freedom.
And I don't know if he's taking applications or how that's going at this point.
That's not going to help me make money. That's not helping me make the big bucks. Thank you.
Hey, you never know. You never know how far this channel is going to go. You could, maybe there's a producer, or a co-host position. I mean, that would be available.
You never know. That's true.
You never know. Having the two different paradigms here on the channel as a co-host, you have the male aspect and the female aspect.
It's good to get a female in
you get
here.
the whole, you get the whole balance in there and the perspectives on both sides. And I've been thinking about having a female co-host. That would have been actually very interesting. Thank you for putting that back into the back of my head, and keep thinking about offering a position as a co-host to people who are willing to invest that time. And
well, that's the thing. That's a big investment. Sorry to cut you off. And it's funny because Benton has been mentioning, it'd be good to have a co-host, and I'm like, yeah, that would be cool, but you have to really invest in it to be like, okay, like I said, you're getting in a commitment almost. Like, sure,
right,
let's do this every day, and a commitment is kind of a big deal in any arena. So.
But you also have to believe in yourself and in the project.
Yeah. True.
So
if
whatever you invest,
right,
whatever you invest could come back tenfold or 1,000-fold.
Correct. You're very. That's true. Yep.
It all depends on what level you're at in your mind state and what you're willing to sacrifice to reach your goals.
You're very spot on. Again, you have a lot of wise words for sure.
So that being said, everybody, smash that like button. We have 32 people watching right now. So make sure to go ahead and share this out, people, and click the bell and hit all notifications. So that way you get every single notification whenever we go live or upload a video. So thank you, everyone, for being here. We have an awesome audience right now. The chat's on fire.
I wish I could be reading the chat. I can't see the damn chat. I like to see the positive comments, and I don't want to have you can't go back and forth on the cell phone. So, yeah.
You better get your trucking gear and like and subscribe and share OTW stream. Better get your trucking gear and get you down the road again.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Better get you some decent coffee or tea and me and OTW talk about
strawberry jam.
Gonna help you stay on the right track, folks.
Gonna help you.
We're not gonna go into the ditch. We're not gonna fuck up again and have a wrong start to the day. We're gonna do this one right. Be high vibing.
We'll do it live.
Yeah, we're gonna turn it up.
Or maybe
Quantum Epic, I think there's some people that are saying you're insane in the chat.
That's cool. I am
Have you had any
insane.
medical evaluations to confirm that? Or
Nah.
is it just a
I'm just
rising,
having fun. They can call me insane. Whatever. I'm having fun.
Okay.
Bring it.
Wow. I don't
Well,
believe
I'm
anything
starting
I
to
hear
think-
just when I hear it, but
I think Freedom
What do
would
you
be a
think
pretty
about
good
that?
a pretty good candidate for a co-host. Maybe 2 days a week with Freedom and 3 days a week
That's
with
right.
Epic.
I
you
could do a
little bit of-
couple days a week.
you
I
know,
would do
like,
that.
You'd love
make it-
me. You'd love me when the big event happened. See, she's just like assuming the sale. She's like, I'm sure I'm being talked about. That can't.
Hey,
you
and you
couldn't
know
have
what
just
would
deferred
even-
to that goofball up there. But yeah, actually, OTW deferred to me as a good producer candidate that I would actually have the proper skills
You would.
and acumen, ability to articulate points and improvise, as well as have a charming, charismatic character that people love
Yeah.
and endear.
You got all that.
And
but
I
you don't
appreciate
have
you
the
noticing that,
feminine
OTW. The
energy.
answer is no. You can't afford me, but thank you for your consideration. I'm flattered that
Yeah,
you
I
would
don't
be
know if
interested in my
he can
type.
afford me either. He might not be able to afford me either.
But listen, guys, listen to this.
$100
I would
a
actually be
day.
willing. Wait. This would be beneficial for both of you because what would happen is on Fridays we do the Dick and Epic show. So it would be just you two together. I wouldn't even be there. I'd be running things from behind the scenes. I'd be like, taking care of chat and doing all the other stuff. And you guys would be like in absolute control. It would be the Dick and Epic show or the Epic Dick show. Yeah, the Epic Dick show. That would be like, guys, come on. You can't refuse such
No,
an
I
awesome
can already
idea.
tell you, I will not be associated with this woman in any fashion or form. It's not going to happen. I refuse.
Dude.
I
Fine.
refuse.
Okay. I refuse
You're
back.
my nemesis
I hate
now.
you. I hate
I
you.
characterize you as my mortal enemy.
No, I
Therefore-
That's why
can't
you
hate
guys
I
would be
love you.
You're
perfect
trying to
together.
invade my safety zone, my comfort zone. There's certain things that I
All
try
right,
to
all
protect.
right.
I'm vulnerable to. It's deep within me. They're wounds and traumas.
All right.
Moose, help me get out
Moose
of this.
has something to
I
say.
Someone
need a
get
moment
some
here.
plans.
I
Somewhere
need a
else.
moment here.
Take
Quantum.
the reins, Moose. You
Quantum.
got it. You're the leader. Let's follow.
Let him.
Okay,
Moose,
so
what?
Quantum, you said you have time 4 times a week, right? So I say you at least give OTW one of those days, but Mr. Talcott will
You see,
he will
you're already in
do.
demand. It didn't even take
Look
one
at
stream
Yeah.
now. You're already in demand. You already have
We need
propositions
3 nights a
coming
week,
for you now.
Quantum. 3 nights a week, 5:30
Dude,
Pacific
no.
Standard
You
Time.
see,
It's
he's coming to
gonna
steal
come
my
at a price
co-host.
now. Y'all gotta
Moose
pull
is-
your
he-
money.
Now he's coming to steal my co-host.
Don't worry. For anybody I steal, I'll put in time.
All right, so it's up to you, Epic. But I still like the Epic Dick show. Seriously.
If you would have played that better, you would have said Dick is Epic show.
Oh,
Because you know you got to
it's
put
all
the man
about
first,
you.
and you also got to show respect to the head, not the tail. The you know,
Whoa! Tail!
the front of the train, not the caboose, so to speak. Anyway, you did it
How
all
about-
wrong. It was not a good
Okay.
presentation. You're not good salespeople. You didn't close well. I'm not enticed.
Oh,
I'm
I
not
see.
compelled.
I see something. I think I see a giraffe in there.
Oh, I like the connotation of the Dick is. This would be good, man. The Dick is Epic show. You know why? Because it would bring in that spiritual side of things where you are her and she is you and we are all one.
Good.
That was my point. That was see, now you're catching on. That at least you figured out where I was going with it. But good observation, OTW.
Well,
Well,
I'm up for it. I need some
almost-
Because
monetary.
we are all,
Part
as
of it.
much as I would
Oh,
hate to
so-
acknowledge the fact that I am at some level quantum epic. I can
Yeah.
barely say it. I almost puked when I did. No, I'm just kidding. Really, I don't have any issue with
Hey,
you. It's all
Dick.
for entertainment, quantum.
Hey, boo-boo.
Jason,
Not
I
really.
thought
Hey,
you were my
boo-boo.
favorite. You're not my favorite
boo-boo.
anymore.
Hey,
No,
boo-boo.
I'll never be a favorite.
Hey, boo boo. I'm smarter than the average
Yeah, you
bear.
suck.
Right, boo boo.
We're all one though, which is so if you're alone, you're all one. I just
The
think
chat-
that you guys are the ones that all want producers and seem to need like an assistant and have some kind of handicap where you need someone to go around and carry your fucking dirty laundry for you.
Oh
That's not-
boy.
No, not our
Because you
dirty
are all in
laundry,
that
our
state
balls.
of
Sometimes our
codependence
balls
where
get
you
heavy.
haven't figured out
Dude.
how to walk on your own square. Now I will just expose the part of me that is somewhat superior and living better and doing better. Right? I mean, let's just call it what it is.
Oh, whatever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
You,
make sure
you
to like
drink
and
your
share.
pee. You drink your pee.
I don't need a host. I don't need a co-host, producer to do what I do.
Freedom is his
I'm
own
a
man.
walking miracle, all on my own.
Yeah, he can do it all by himself. No, it doesn't need anybody.
He can. He
No,
really.
I am.
he's
I am a
good.
failed attempt at doing broadcasting. I acknowledge my show sucks, and I'm
Oh,
not.
shut up!
done a
You
great
do really
job
good. You could
on
have
a
a
lot of
huge
levels.
show if you wanted.
I could do better.
Yeah,
you're
I
right.
agree.
I really could do better. Thank you for seeing that.
Not
You're
saying
getting back
you
on
can
my
do
good
better.
side, QE.
Hold on a sec. You can not that you can do better. You're doing very well, excellent, mate. Even, but you could do what you want with your channel, Freedom. Honestly, that's your prerogative, and
Definitely.
and any whether or not you.
But I want to see
you
one of you guys
consider-
do like where you have 3 producers and really roll with that shit. So you just got all kinds of different stuff going on at once.
Chaos.
You got
Yeah,
3
like,
people
remember-
like moving the squares around at once,
No,
and
it's like
shit's
a
flashing on the
Melodome.
screen, and music's
Melodome.
going, and
Melodome goes live with always the 3 same people. You know, it goes with FMX and THC, and these guys are up there with Melodome, and they're always chopping it up together. These 3, and they help each other out, and they co-produce and co-host with each other and stuff. So that's like the Melodome, not fan club, but it's how did he mention it the other way? It's a community. It's not necessarily
Wow,
the
a
person. like-
community.
You're a funny dick.
Tell me more, OTW.
Please head on over to Melodome, where you'll experience the mellow vibe, where everybody is
after
on
Jack
the same playing
gets
level. Well, thank you for
monetized-
interrupting my publicity there for Melodome. Thank you, Moose. Thank you for interrupting that beautiful flow that I was just about to get on and fucking, whatever. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
You may have the floor.
I got a delay.
What?
It's okay. He said he got laid. D.
Who is that? Wait a minute. What's the
Oh,
okay?
I heard
So he
something
has
different.
He has 2
That was shocking.
squares up. Got it. So anyway, I'm going to get off of here and listen. But it's been a lot of fun. Freedom, I don't like you anymore.
You never did.
Never
It was
did.
all patronizing bullshit. A
Yeah,
veneer,
did.
a false, very thin veneer, ready to crack. All I had to do was say one thing. You're ready to. Oh, Freedom, I love you so much. You're so great. Oh God.
I used to like
All
you.
it
Now I
took.
hate you.
That's all it took. That's all right. We
But
all know
hey,
where everybody stands now. I baited you
I
in.
know
and-
that once I get off of here, the WWE will begin. So I need to get off here, and then we got Tommy will probably pop up, and God knows who else. Paul, let the games begin. I'm gonna get off here.
That sounds like your game.
All right.
Okay.
Well, thank you very much for being here, Epic. And I
had
can't
a
wait
great
for that
time.
first episode of the Epic Dick Show. That will be awesome. I can't wait for it. It's going to be great. You guys are awesome together.
That's awesome. Maybe we'll see. Okay, well, take care, y'all.
All right.
Later.
Later.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Have a good afternoon.
Have a good afternoon.
Nice talking with you. Enjoy the rest of your day. It's a beautiful day out, sunny. Skies are slightly cloudy with a slight chance of rain. And it looks like we've got some chemical spraying as usual, par for the course. Make sure you're smoking them if you got them. Roll one, smoke one, pack one, puff one. Do whatever gets you excited. If you're spliffing, you're riffing. If you're Christosing, it's going to blow up. It's going to change the game. It's like a big deal, man. That's the thing about this is it's a big deal. Slight chance of meatballs. Vegan, of course. Impossible Burger inspired lab designed food with excitotoxins to stimulate you like a drug. So you come back like heroin. Same way you are enticed to come back to the Tricknology. In fact, the Tricknology is in the meatball. And while it does taste meatball-ish, it's meat-flavored, spongy-like, gelatinous combination of emulsified fluids, chemicals that are, of course, baby fetus tissue enhanced because we always like to have our favorite food flavorings and food colorings, Red 40 in there. Get a nice little sprinkling of some heavy metal particulates picked up along in the manufacturing. Designed that way, though. For your convenience, got a little bit of your favorite picked up along Roundup Ready pesticide residual, flaming your gut so you won't be able to shit for years on end. You'll never know why because you'll never do the research and you don't care anyway. You just rather complain and be a slave, a fat, slothful slave walking around with chemicals in your ass and causing you not be able to fix yourself. Cheers, folks. Geez, I got to stop talking. We got royalty in the house.
I'd like to welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. Lou Bass, Mr. Canadian from Canada. All right, because you could be a Canadian and not from Canada. So that's why I said that.
I think he
And
was
wait.
talking
I'm not
about
finished.
the wizard.
No.
He
You
was
got
talking.
No. This is the presentation, sir. You must keep silent while I present you. All right. So everybody, I would like you to give a warm welcome to Mr. Lubas, or himself, and also world famous Wizard of Oz and Wizard of Words, Mr. Oh God, I Ken, Mr. Ken, please welcome to the stream, sir. And
Keith,
the floor is yours. I'd like to start with Mr. Wizard, please, and then after Lubas, you will have the permission to speak, sir. So go ahead, Wizard.
Hi, Ken.
Hi, Luke Bass. Hey, thanks again for letting me up. And I just wanted to say, this issue about Jack Talcott and the numbers, just, it all comes down to the analytics and the algorithms and all that. And that's a big numbering system. And it supposedly is some kind of validation. Okay. And when somebody goes to other people for validation, it's because they don't believe in themselves. This is the thing that Paul is talking about. He's not pushing numbers. The numbers went up for Paul because of the message he was putting out, and people started clicking on. Now that the people have clicked on, there's a certain point where that message stops. Okay. And Paul is not going to fight that message. Neither am I. So when it comes down to us, we know who we are. And Jack's the one that's using numbers to manipulate, because he still doesn't know who he is. I don't care how he's using them. Doesn't matter. But it's still the same message that he's been putting out for years.
But how do you explain, Wizard, the uprise in numbers over here on OTW News, which I did not find was organic at all? And what do you think of that, sir?
Well, again, you have a rise in numbers, and he has a rise in numbers. Pay attention. The people in his chat don't change, do they?
No, they don't. And I also see.
Why would the numbers rise?
Excuse me?
See, when the people in chat change, that's when you see the analytics paying attention, and they're still fucking with them. But that's how you tell yourself whether your audience has changed. And
Exactly.
This is why I pay attention to everybody I'm learning about in these panels. I know who you are. I'm keeping an eye on your conversations. I keep an eye on chats. I see your personalities. That's what I'm paying attention to, because that's what comes through the words. That's how I see what's validating you and your stuff. Dick, one of the things he uses to validate himself isn't other people's opinion. It's his fucking cooking. It's what he does.
I'm a damn good cook.
Lou, the same thing. What he uses to validate him is his principle on how he lives his life with this meat thing. And he does a great job, I think.
Yeah, we choose how we define ourselves, right?
Yes. And when we have to placate to others for our numbers and this and that to get our message across, then it's our message and not the message. And this is the importance of listening to the message and not the messenger. If I ever try to placate anything to me, I want people to open up and tell me, because all glory goes to him. I will never give that up.
Yeah, I think the issue earlier was with Moose. Moose isn't here though now, so of course, it's conversation really can't happen. But he was feeling like he was being attacked, but I couldn't get him to answer the question if he thought that he was being accused that he was orchestrating all this at some level. But is it really that relevant? If someone wants to do that, you can't really stop them, right? So why worry about what you can't even affect anyway? Nothing you could do about it if you wanted to.
With Moose, it would just be like, I think people see what Paul is talking about with Moose. He doesn't seem to always be 100% genuine. If he's here, I'd tell him straight to his face. And I love Moose. But he started off with Jack. He was trolling him hard, being oh yeah, Jack, you're doing great, Jack. And then, Jack,
that's my job, is to keep him from losing his shit, because you guys get up there and you try to make him lose his shit every day. Inauthentic.
Moose.
You're inauthentic, dude. You're
inauthentic. Maybe it developed into something different, but don't tell me that it didn't start off as you just fucking the same old, throwing fucking empty mini whiskey bottles at a drunk and then laughing as he squeezes every drop out of them. Okay? Because that's you, Moose. And I love you, my brother.
It started rough. We both admitted that.
So
we said it.
And when Paul says, stuff like "come correct,"
But why
this
is that
is what
any
he's
of your
talking
business?
about.
You guys are basically you're wasting everybody's time because you just want to play the gossip game. That's basically
No,
what
I'm
it
not
is.
trying to get you, Moose. Not at all. Not at all, my brother. I'm not trying to get you. Not at all. I promise you that. I'm not trying to get you. I'm just trying to help you to see, or help you, or whatever. You see my perspective. I could be totally wrong, obviously. But
I'm refining my skills. I'm refining my abilities.
and maybe it became that later. But you can't tell me it didn't start off with just laughing at fucking Talcott like a circus animal, right? Can't tell me it didn't start that way, Moose. Right? Be honest with yourself. And that's what Paul's talking about. Just be yourself. It's okay if you want to troll Jack. Jack is fucking
But that's what I don't get it. I've already admitted it. So
but
I don't get where you guys are stuck.
But now you're
stuck
playing
somewhere.
this. Now you're playing this all. I'm a producer now, and that's I don't know. Just be real, Moose. That's all. Just be real. I'm not saying
you guys are getting fired up over some weird shit.
I don't know.
It's
Maybe
like if it's not me, it's Ian over on We Are Asleep, TV, chalking up some bullshit, or it's this guy chalking up some bullshit. It's always got to be some kind of bullshit with you fuckers. Like, why can't we just have a fucking good broadcast and not have to get into the fucking drama like a bunch of fucking hens in the hen house? A bunch of fucking testosterone, ridden fucking males that need some tea juice. Jesus.
Well, you don't seem to like it when the drama is directed at you. But
Hey,
you
that
seem
was a
to
low
really,
blow. Did you put tea juice? Okay, I got you. I thought you were cutting on me for the tea moose. I knew you wouldn't do that to me.
You seem to like it when we're trolling on other people. You just don't. When we're bringing it to you, you just don't like it. But when we bring it to others, you jump right in there like a dirty fucking wet rag.
And one of the things I want to mention is I specifically mentioned it yesterday about cleaning up your mess. When you're done, whether you're successful or not, you're always going to have a mess. And the mess here is that these analytics and the anagrams that are skyrocketing, Moose, you're going to have some cleaning up to do, because if you think we're bringing to turmoil with just the little bitty numbers, wait till the numbers get big. See what the turmoil is then.
God, what are we watching here? What the fuck are Fish Tank? What the fuck is this?
That's the next big thing, man. It's day 3.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about
it.
I heard about it. What is it? People watching people in their bedroom? It's
an interactive reality show. It's an interactive reality show.
So you tell them what to do.
It's about to blow up, I'm telling you. Sam Hyde launched this 3 days ago. Yeah. It's going to be big, man.
Interesting.
It's a really cool interface too. He paid to have this website made and everything. So it's just completely outside of any platforms.
So these people live in this house. They each have a bedroom. Let me see if I understand what's going on. They live in a house all together. They're people that maybe just met or knew each other at some point, and now they live in this house. They have a bedroom, and you get to tell them, hey, go over and bug room number 2, see what he's up to, or something like that. You get to interact with them in that way, or just talk with them.
Have you ever seen these live streamers, in real life live streamers, and for super chats you can play like an audio message, so they'll be out in the world somewhere, and like if you do an audio live chat, it'll play the message out loud, so it has integrated into it. Has a live chat on the right side there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the next level. I'm telling you, I think it's gonna blow up and go viral. So I was just wondering if anybody had seen it. But the website is fishtank.live if y'all want to check it out.
This is the first I've ever heard of this, but it's actually really interesting. That's why I kept it up, because I found it was kind of attractive, interesting, kind of like clickbait type of thing.
Yeah, it's just getting started for the day. I got the audio muted right now.
Looks like it's a bunch of...
It's not hard to set up all those cameras. You know that. I could actually do that on StreamYard. I could have, if I had like 9 phones, I could put up, 9 different cameras and log into StreamYard, and I'd have 9 different points of use from all over my house from each phone, and actually have do that, 12 hours a day. end it after 12 hours or start it right up, 30 minutes later and go for another 12 hours. That'd be interesting. That'd be like, I'm into that kind of shit, man.
So this is a
Absolutely.
24-hour thing. I thought it was a bunch of dudes, but then I saw that there's a couple of girls there. It's a 24-hour stream, and you can get in on any time you want and interact with these people.
Crazy.
I don't think it's actually 24-hour, but it started for the day about an hour ago, as far as I can tell. Maybe a couple hours ago.
Oh, okay.
OTW, when I dropped that earlier in the chat about the live with Melodome and Conspiracy Music Guru on Truthers Hour Comedy, I meant there was a part I wanted you to go to. Yeah, it looked like you were right around on it, but now I don't have it because my phone fucking restarted. But I think it was around the 30-something minute mark. But I dropped another clip.
Yeah, I'm gonna
for
be on
later.
this shit like all day. Sorry.
Is it free, Benton?
It is, but they in order to chat, you have to pay the $40 season pass.
Oh, there you
They
go.
had
There's
it
the
free
money
chat,
making
but
thing.
it went. Well, man, it was free at first, and it was scrolling so fast you couldn't even read it. Yeah, so they made it subscription only. But yeah, it's fucking wild, man.
That's a cool idea.
We need to tell Jack Talcott about this.
Yeah, we should get Jack into that room, one of them rooms. As soon as
Well,
they
the
come,
people had to
Have to
fill
hide
out,
all.
they had to apply and all of that. It's not just open to everybody. But I'm wondering if maybe now that he's built the technology, if maybe it'll be something that people could pay for. Like we could do a truther version of it, maybe using like his website technology. I like the fact that it's outside of any platform. It's just on his website. I think that's pretty awesome.
All right,
They said
so
250,000 people were watching when it went live. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we were gonna, go check that out. Actually, you wouldn't mind dropping the link? Did you already drop it in private chat by any chance?
Well,
or-
I'll bring it back up if you want to check it out. Hang on, I'll share it again.
Yeah, I
But
think it's pretty interesting, actually.
fishtank.live. Yeah, hang on, give me a second.
And what was I gonna
And
say?
I don't know
Yeah,
if YouTube's shutting it down or whatever, but I haven't seen anybody like restreaming it or whatever. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just leave it there as a backdrop. I think it's awesome. It has it's interactive. It gives people something to look at while we chop it up. Interesting. I
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, I might use it myself. So what was I going to say is that we have 50 people in total watching right now. So please make sure to hit that like button. We got 30 people over on OTW News, 6 people over on Pineal Powers podcast, and we have 16 people over on Benton's Live. So please make sure to hit that like button. Share this out, people, on whichever platform you're on. And thank you for being here. Much love and respect to everybody. So let's go on with the show.
Teamwork. I love it.
So your thoughts, panel?
I love that thing Pineal has up.
Look at the poll.
This isn't tuna. The
What did
poll,
you say?
what-
One of the opinion poll options is satanic Freemason symbology
Where is it? Poll.
on the screen share there.
And do you think
On the
there's any
background.
satanic symbology in these rooms or whatever?
I don't know. I haven't.
I'd have to go check it
haven't-
up closely.
Yeah, I haven't really checked it out yet. I've only watched maybe 30 minutes of this total. I missed day one because I assumed it cost money, but it's free. I haven't seen any symbols. There's a number 1 on the wall for whatever reason.
Well, there's the number of every room.
Oh, that may be what it is. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Very astute. I never even noticed that.
Yeah, that's room,
Interesting.
bedroom 1, bedroom 2. I still can't see
We
where
haven't
this
seen any
poll
symbols.
thing is you're talking about. What they're having a poll
Oh,
thing.
Yeah, it already expired, but it's
Oh.
towards the bottom of the screen when they just pop up every once in a while.
So do people do they just hang out all day, or do they have sex?
I don't know.
live?
I haven't seen any of that yet, but it's only the 3rd day, and it's kind of a new thing. I'm not really sure what's going to happen.
Is there a synopsis on the site where it explains what exactly this is all about, or we?
You can see the contestants. It's got a list of the contestants.
Hey Moose, I got a buddy that wants to buy a bunch of subscribers. Can you let me know what that would cost, or what the normal going price is on something like that? Or figured you'd have some info for me.
Silence.
So it's $420 per 300.
I should have
Sorry.
deferred to you, the golden
Happy
creature. I
happy
apologize.
420, brother. I'm digging holes right now. Yeah, let's rock. And so I'm digging through some rocks. Where can you buy them?
A simple Google search
No, I
would
was
probably
actually
help
just
you.
clarifying though. You don't feel like you're being accused of that, right? That's not what you're defending. You're just defending your
No,
right to
I'm
work
just,
with
I'm
Jack or
actually
whatever.
like, yeah, I'm just kind of like stunned because I don't understand why the whole community would turn against me for just helping somebody out. Like literally just making a thumbnail, putting some like buttons on a screen and trying to make them funnier, trying to make them more concise, trying
Moose,
to put
it's
some
not
more
that
intention.
you're helping him out. That's fine. I don't got
So
no
then
issue
what the
with
hell is
that.
your problem then,
It's
Lubass?
because okay, I'll tell you what my problem is. It's because you went from hard trolling him, just making total fucking mockery of him,
Some of
to
my
now
best
wanting
friends
to
that I've
help him.
ever had in my life are people that I got in a fist fight with, got my ass kicked, and next thing you know, they respected me, and all
Yeah,
it took
but
was a little bit of respect. When Jack
yeah,
gave me
but
some
that's
respect, and he gave me some respect. Listen, he gave me
Oh shit!
respect. He
Something's
kept
going
me
down.
correct. And all right, what's going
Something's
down?
happening.
oh, somebody's moving.
That was an accident.
Wow.
Why did they leave then?
This is amazing.
Because they probably are reorganizing now before they come up with.
Yeah, you're gonna regret that sarcasm. You just said it's fucking huge.
Oh wait.
When do we get to the
Anyway, I'm not
sex?
sure what happened. Well, it's only day
Okay.
3, so these
That person running
people
around
are
in
very,
circles probably paid to do that. So
maybe.
that person's annoying the other people on purpose because somebody else probably directed. Must be fucking insane, crazy kind of shit, man. I gotta get connected to this.
Yeah, I think it's just getting warmed up. You might want to make your accounts now, by the way, because as this thing gets bigger, this is just a website these guys paid 30 grand to make. So I've already noticed when I try to go to fishtank.live, the first window, it just gives me an error and I have to open a second window to even get to this point. So I think so many people are trying to go to the site, they're trying to limit the traffic. So there's not like robots, just grabbing the feed.
So what do you make an account? You're saying, and
yeah, you just
what
sign
are you
up.
saying? Eventually, it's going to be very hard to even get an account,
If it blows up, the website's probably going to barely work.
and then you can probably sell your account. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I've never thought that way, so I don't have any idea. But yeah, if you maybe I would just make it now, and if it's a nothing burger, it's a nothing burger.
And you said you have to pay what, $40 to make any sort of a commentary, or?
Yeah, the chat was initially free, but it was scrolling so fast they made it subscription only.
Right.
But, yeah, $40 season pass, which you also get. They're going to make DVDs eventually, so you will get a DVD of the whole show apparently.
Oh my God, who's going to sit and watch that?
Oh, dude.
Well,
they'll watch it.
you'd be surprised, man. Like, come on, man.
People are watching us talk right now, Lou Bass. For God's sake.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
It's like,
I
don't
actually
be that.
I came up here to actually say that because I was outside doing some shit and I came in, I click on the computer, and it's like I was gonna say that originally when I came up. It's always like the same people up here. I was thinking, like, what do you guys do? Do you make money at this or what? Like, it's always the same people up here.
No, this costs me money.
We're passionate. Yeah, it costs me money too,
Absolutely.
man. Believe you me, yeah, for sure.
I did a podcast for free several years ago. Also, I paid for. Yeah.
Thank you guys. I appreciate
Pineal
you
must
guys.
be here 24/7. Pineal. It's like I could click on my computer at any time, and if I look, I'll find Pineal somewhere.
Almost. Yeah, you're not far out there.
Like,
and I'm thinking, man, maybe I should do this fish tank challenge because maybe people, would like to see what I do from day to day, aka sit in meta, on and in.
Well, there you go. I think you just got an excellent idea there, Pineal. You do. You start your own website where it's not in a house. You just pick random people and you follow them around with a camera, or you put cameras in their house and you watch them. Start the next one.
Excuse me, and I don't mean to interject myself into things, but I just see this chatty Cathy, Gabby Gossip, fucking armchair quarterback, backseat driver, Provo Kid in the chat. Are you not allowed up here, and that's why you like to sit in the chat and call us all grifters or whatever? Or
he's been drinking all night.
Nobody's censored here, man.
So we have to.
Everybody's welcome. The
Excuse
link's out there, and nobody's supposed
unconscionable,
to be
horrific
blocked.
behavior
I
because he
haven't blocked anybody.
chose to
so-
be an uncontrollable alcoholic. I got it.
Not even Illumitommy's blocked. I mean, I haven't even blocked him.
Shout out to Tommy. I saw him in the chat earlier. And shout out to the chat, as always.
Jack Talcott's in the house, ladies and gentlemen. He says,
I gotta say, Benton. Sorry. Go ahead, OTW. I cut you off.
What?
I was just gonna say. He says, "Good morning, brothers and sisters."
Jack
No,
Talcott.
dude, you can't do it that way. You got to do it with the Paul voice. Come on.
Yeah.
OTW.
Okay. Good morning, brothers and sisters.
Brothers and sisters. I gotta say,
Hey,
Benton,
Weezy.
you got an excellent fucking I don't know, radio voice or some kind of broadcasting voice. You Benton's got an excellent voice for this kind of shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
and
Thank you,
Dick-
sir. Thank you.
I think Dick too has a great voice.
Watch
for
out,
broadcasting.
Yeah,
Dude.
Dick too. Yes, Dick too. Yes, Dick and Benton would make an excellent team on some kind of radio show.
He's got it going on. He's groovalicious. He's working it over there. All the angles.
Well, we
Ladies
can't
and
do-
gentlemen, please
can't do
welcome the famous worldwide Mr. Jack Talcott here in OTW News. What has given you the ambition or the inspiration to come over here and grace us with your presence, Mr. Jack Talcott? Please tell us.
Ladies and
Thank you
gentlemen,
for
all
being
the
here,
air
sir.
goes out of the room and goes directly to Jack. All focus on Jack.
Fuck Jack Talcott.
Hey, I can't do the good morning like Paul does, but or OTW did. But let me start with I fucking love you, brothers and sisters. I fucking love you
Stop
all.
lying, Jack. You love no one but yourself.
Brothers and sisters.
Hey, happy 420. And is this really Sean's birthday too?
No, it's Hitler's birthday,
I
dummy.
know it,
I am Hitler, you fool!
I was
Or
reminded
Disney's
it's
birthday.
Hitler's birthday. Is it Sean's though?
It's Hitler's birthday.
No,
what
that was
what
just
aren't
a
you?
failed attempt at
Okay.
trying to get all the attention. Be a
Okay.
vacuum for the attention.
But now you have all the attention, Jack. So go ahead, man. Fire
the
away.
reins,
Let's
brother.
give us the Talcottian juice, sir. I want to hear from your awesome perspective, sir. And I also like I'd like to pick your brain and see how you feel. Regards of all the new subscribers and how everything is escalating. Even on OTW News, things have been escalated in a drastic way, which I'm pretty surprised. So we even have your producer here, Moose, is added to the stream. So please tell us, Jack, how do you feel and what's going on with you? What's happening, sir?
OTW, hold on. Don't pick his brain too much. You might end up with dissociative brain disorder as well. Go ahead, Jack.
Thank you, Lubas, for being
Stop
such a-
disrespecting him, you fat bastard.
Thank you, Lubas. Thank you, Moose. And go ahead, Jack. Please, Jack. Please go ahead.
I fucking love you guys. You said a lot.
Do you know any good places I could get my hair dyed? That's one thing I was going to look into doing today. No,
That's something I don't know. I've seen chats about that. No, there's been no dye. And
Jack, do you have gray hairs on your balls?
I don't
as
really
well?
look for them. I don't know.
Do you shave your balls? What do you do down there?
Let me get back to OTW because this
Lou
is
has
Lou's
a
pattern.
palate
And dicks.
for the testicular type of tendency. So he does like to consider what that might taste like, and they have to be shaven first before you consider that appetizer. God, that was disgusting.
You took
Lou,
that
you're
far,
muted.
Dick.
I apologize. Back on track. Bring it back on track, Jack. You're
Well,
the man.
Here, let me address the question. Today, 420, whatever day this is this Thursday? I think it's Thursday, right?
It's your day, Jack. Yours.
Whatever today is. Today, I started my day off. The sun is shining. Flipped on YouTube. I saw a panel of my favorite characters streaming on OTW News. I got to tune in and learn just all sorts of things. I mean, you guys do have great discussions, all sorts of topics, and it's been fun. And I heard my name a few times, and I thought, you know what? I wanted to talk to Moose anyway this morning. And I thought, hey, there he is.
You're gonna fire him, aren't you, Jack?
No.
Oh, geez, I just felt that. Like, was going back to the world for a minute. I saw it in your face. There's like that evil, detached, desensitized, ready to.
They've
go for
been
the
beating
kill.
on me all morning, and now I'm getting fired. That ain't right.
How much did?
Are you going to be
Moose,
loyal to Moose, Jack? You're going to see this through, aren't you, buddy?
How much
You
did
know
Moose
what?
ask you to get a hold of your son? How much money did he ask for?
Nothing. We haven't really talked about that in a while.
Not yet. Okay, not in a while. Okay, I got it.
Well, Lou, you never followed through with that either. But anyway, something. That
I
was
don't
brought up-
want your money, Jack.
Well, right. I'd still like some help. I mean, fuck. Oh dear, man. Everyone's so focused on what they don't want, right? That's part of what I've been trying to break through. But OTW, you hit a milestone, right? You hit a rise as well. Is that right?
Yes, I did.
Congratulations to you, brother.
Thank you. But I don't believe it was an organic growth, sir. I was there
You
while it
don't?
was happening, and but I mean, you don't look to give horse in the mouth, right? So, thank you for having me past 1,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. It wouldn't have happened without you guys out there. So much appreciated. I'm very grateful. I mean, I don't see this as a bad thing, but at the same time, I would like to for my viewers to be like stem from organic growth through appreciation of the channel, the content that's being shared. And if the people are here, it's because they appreciate being here and they like my presence, they like my presentation, they like the content that I give them, and also the information that I bring out. So this is what I would like
Amen,
to have,
brother.
and not some kind of.
That's what we're talking
and
about.
I-
But I think someone's
Yeah.
fucking with us. I think someone's messing with us, trying to make us all look bad while we're actually putting in extra work.
Somebody's
what?
got to be fucking with you, Moose, because there's no way anybody who wanted to be in the broadcasting business would have such fucking unintelligible audio that's unconscionable to listen to for so long. You've had the same like wall.
Rose, your audio.
Apologize,
It's
brother.
StreamYard. I have to restart StreamYard. It's not me.
I know you're a
It's like-
victim. It's all right.
It's like he gets
It's never Moose. Moose.
No, but listen,
never-
guys, it
never
sounds
does
like
anything wrong.
he gets transformed into a toad for a millisecond.
Some people seem to have these patterns of connection issues. Moose, Lou, Peniel. It's like over and over it happens.
Bro, I'm in the middle of the bush. That's like come
Right,
on.
right. You all have excuses every time. And it's I'm not saying they're unrelated. The excuses may be very valid, but it's just an interesting observation.
Why don't you play that clip?
Consider yourself lucky that you find
am.
yourself in a heavily 5G'd area that can contribute to your dissociated brain disorder. I mean, it's okay.
Hey, thanks for that reminder.
Hey, we got 69 people, 70 people watching right now. Why don't you guys go ahead and hit that like button, share this out to the world, expand the audience. I'd like to welcome Wizard to the panel, sir. You seem to have something to say and share with us. So please, Wizard, go ahead.
Well, again, I just wanted to remind Jack, because he wasn't here when I spoke on it earlier, on the rise on numbers. We have to remember, when you had those small viewers and you had all those people that were coming in at you left and right, if you think all those numbers are going to bring people that are agreeing with you already, no, they've just been directed to your platform and they are thinking about whether they agree with you or not. And in that, it's going to bring more people that are going to attack you, just like I did, just like Paul does, and just like, a lot of people will. So I'm just wanting you to be aware again of the message that I told you yesterday, that even if you're successful, you're still going to have a mess to clean up, brother. Be aware.
Hey, I'm gonna go, guys. Thanks for having me, OTW. I gotta go back outside. God bless everyone, even Jack. All right. Take care.
All right, man.
Hold on, we got a
Lube
clip
Ass.
before you leave.
There you go. That was Lube Ass, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe he has a channel, but if he does, I'm not subscribed to it. I guess, you know, I don't know. I've never, I don't even know if he has a channel or not. But anyway, thank
He
you.
doesn't have a channel. Play the clip. Play the
this
clip,
is the
Pat.
clip. This is the
You
clip.
know, I
Is this
think
it?
that in some sense, though, Moose
No,
is
it's a
kind of
private
in
chat.
a Moose is kind of in a bind with all this.
Real
I
quick.
just wanted to. Okay.
Oh
fine.
yeah, never mind.
Sorry, no, it's okay. Go ahead,
Well,
Freedom,
I mean,
please.
this is
Sorry about
this is
that.
broadcasting, paying attention to what's happening around you. But please continue.
In some sense, I think that I wanted to tie up the thought on this whole here with Moose, and hopefully he can come back in. But it
You're all
seems
good.
like, you know, the best would be to see it through and with the best of intentions. You know, if that's the whole purpose, if there is disingenuous motives there, then yeah, cut it off and go your separate ways or whatever. But if you guys want to work together, who the fuck cares what anybody else thinks? I mean, at the end of the day, if you genuinely, authentically both want to work together, then you know, sky's the limit. Have fun.
I absolutely agree.
That's kind of what we're doing. I mean, honestly, respect to Lou for calling Moose out on what I saw as well. Moose started out very disrespectful towards me, as have many others. Well, actually, I won't say it's not an absolute. There was levels of disrespect and there was levels of whatever. So, but like Moose said too, my background, dude, my closest friends started out as fist fights, man. So, it's not kind of new to me to have disagreements and then get past disagreements to find the value in what's there. And I hope very soon Keith and I are at that point too soon.
I mentioned that same thing. You know, I found that the tightest relationships I've had in life started out by going through the trials and tribulations. And this is the inherent difference between friendships and family. Family likes to be spoon-fed. Right? I'm serious. Family likes to be spoon-fed, and I've seen that through the foster care. I wasn't spoon-fed, but I was certainly involved, and I got a share. But I always left with what was they considered my share. So if I got new clothes or a bike and they said it was mine, when I went to the next foster home, that stuff stayed behind.
Right.
That's tough. It makes you grow up without much stability. Makes you feel pretty independent.
It helped me learn to be independent and stable on my own with very little. I don't need the materialistic things because of the way I viewed the world when I was growing up. I saw there was no need for it. That's what helped me understand that all these people that are trying to stay up with Mr. Jones next door. Really? Okay. That's your downfall. Little do you know. Finance. I'm going to do a video
Hey,
later.
real quick, you know, I sit here and listen and listen and listen. So when I do start to talk, please, everybody, shut the fuck up and let me talk, because I will speak for a very short period of time, and then I will give it back to you. But on a broadcast, we should be listening. So when I, after 30 minutes, finally say something, why is everybody else talking? And I can't even finish what I'm saying. And we had a graphic on the screen. I don't think that's asking too much. It would have been 90 seconds, and we would have been back to the conversation that we were already having. Can we really not put a pin in our thoughts for 90 seconds? So let's go on the metaverse and dispense advice and talk about spiritual growth. And we don't have enough control of ourselves to stop talking, put a pin in our current thought, wait 90 seconds, start talking again. But we're going to go out here and explain to everybody else how to grow spiritually. It's a joke.
Hey, sometimes broadcasting is about the best information flow, Benton, and that was actually what needed to take place there. If you listen to the conversation, it actually dovetailed perfectly.
Oh, I'm
into
listening.
Finalizing
I'm a
the thoughts.
very good listener.
So then we could segue into
And
whatever
this is
bullshit
not
you want to present.
going
So, you
to
know, you
amount
can shut the fuck
to a
up
hill
too.
of
We were
beans.
finishing our thought, and now
I'm
we're
not
moving
gonna
on to your
shut up.
bullshit. So go ahead and take the reins and have
Absolutely
your
not.
fun.
No, I don't need to take the reins. I can get in where I fit in, except you're not paying attention to what's happening. But I'm sitting here listening attentively to the same old Talcottian bullshit that ain't never going to amount to a hill of beans. So let's all sit here and pretend like we can constructively put something in Jack's brain that's going to alter him. And it's impossible. So why try? But then I want to do some promotion of somebody who's helped promote me and it's
May
going to
we
take
please?
90
May we please get to the
again.
clip, Brenton?
90
Listen
seconds.
here,
It's going to take
brothers and
90
sisters.
seconds, and we can't do that.
May we please?
Yeah.
Is
Well,
it
that's we
available?
were all set to do that. We were all
Well,
set to do that.
I'm
So I
sure.
guess
I'm sure we could do it again real quickly. OTW, is it possible to load that clip again, or whoever's doing it?
Well, Benton, you're gonna have to share it with me, please, because I was actually interested in seeing what that was all about. But things, I just like there was an I don't know. I guess things got a little hectic real quick, and the guys were having conversations. So I just put the screen share back and waited a little bit to bring it back up again. But if you want to share it with me again, sir, I'll be glad to bring it up.
You just hit the 55 mark there, sir. Congrats.
All right.
That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, our boy Chalk Body Outline is hopefully going to be live tonight with EBT, and it looks like that may also be Toilet Bowl Earth, and he does Paul numbers, so that is a big broadcast. I
Yeah,
thought
well,
the
I'm just going to
audience,
go out on the limb here and say Toilet Bowl Earth's a little bitch because me and EBT were trying to get him on, and he just fucking sauced him out, so I don't know what that was about. But until he proves otherwise, he's a little bitch.
why was I interrupted? I was not finished. I was doing a spiel. Why are you talking over me? I had a second part to that sentence.
All right, I yield.
Yeah, again, I'm not saying very much. I'm listening for long periods of time. When I'm talking, everybody shut the fuck up. Let me finish because I will be brief and I will give it right back to everybody. Believe me, I can come on here and just talk for hours and hours and hours like that lady was doing yesterday. Or we can take turns talking. And I'm going to
Perfect.
add to this
I agree with
broadcast.
you.
Or no, let me finish. I'm going to add to this broadcast, or I'm going to fuck off, and you're never going to see me here again. Okay. So on those rare occasions when I am moved to say something, let me say it because you're about to get the floor back. I don't ever hog the fucking floor. I yield the floor.
Well, thank you, Benton, for mentioning that, and I do appreciate the fact that you said that. And it is, since this is my broadcast, I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to ask forgiveness for the lack of professionalism that has been transpired here, sir. So please continue with your presentation without any further interruptions on behalf of the panelists. Thank you, panelists, for collaborating. And please, sir, you have the floor.
Yes, and I was almost done because I can keep these succinct. But I was pointing out that he does not go live very often, and that will be a big broadcast. And believe me, none of you dislike Toilet Bowl Earth more than I do. I can assure you, Pineal. I yield the floor.
Well, I never said
Jesus
he was
fucking
I never said I
criminy.
didn't
So
like
you
him.
apologize to him so he could promote on your broadcast like that? How fucking
Hey,
pathetic. Wow.
It's
Nobody apologized to me. I was part of the unprofessionalism, if anything.
well.
He apologized for the unprofessionalism, for which I was a part.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen,
There
for
you go. There you go, folks.
supporting us.
Broadcasting excellence right there.
There we have
Actually,
a great
may I
panel, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you may intervene, Jack. Go ahead.
I want to thank everyone. I mean, the conversation drifted. There was souls being bared, and at the same time there was a purpose addressed, there was improvements addressed, there was dialogue shared. These YouTube streams, people are growing, learning into themselves, and Benton brought a cool thing, I think. Brought up the significance of what one of our fellow co-creators is doing. And, I didn't see anything wrong. I saw a lot of good things happening here. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of it, guys.
All right. So the numbers are climbing, ladies and gentlemen. We presently have 90 people watching right now. So smash that like button, share this out. We are, catching some traction here. I guess your presence here is noticed, Jack, and maybe you're the one who's attracting all the attention. So thank you for being here. It's also a great occasion for everybody to have a great conversation. I always value Dick's opinion, and I always need his validation. So thank you, Sir Dick, for being a constructive critic in these times of need. So that being mentioned, I would like to,
That's my favorite.
have
Sorry,
everybody enjoy the show. Thank you very much for being here. And it's been awesome. I mean, the panelists are great. The audience is phenomenal. I mean, none of this would be possible if it wasn't for you, the audience out there. You know, and the chat is on fire. It's crazy. Having a hard time keeping up, and it's just nuts. I'm freaking out here. You know, having so many people watching. I have a hard time containing myself. I want to jump up in happiness and be so grateful to the Lord above me and do a sun dance to bring the sun in our lives.
This is a good opportunity for us to loop on the Wim Hof breathing techniques and cold therapy.
Hey, yeah, OTW brought up celebrate the day, the sunshine, and yeah, man, it is a day to breathe. Breath is life, you know, and there's lots of different breathing techniques that can help break your patterns of thought, break your patterns of conditioning, your patterns of worry. And I don't practice the Wim Hof enough to even try and guide anyone through it, but it's such a simple technique. And for those who haven't heard of it, Wim Hof is a man from Iceland, I think. He's alive at this time with us, and he's like breaking records as far as dealing with the cold. His practices is a breath work that helps you calm your mind. And
he holds a record for going under a ice pond, and they cut a hole on one side, cut a hole on the other. The dude was practicing the day before to do the record, and he swam past the hole, and they had to go down with the scuba diving gear and pull him back. And then he got up and he said, "I'm ready to go. I'll do it." You know, and then he did it again, and then did it the next day and proceeded to get the record. That's some
Awesome.
dedication right there. That's showing up, you know, regardless of circumstances or outcomes.
That man
That's an inspiring story.
Tell you what, what inspired me in my life was learning of these inspiring stories. And that Wim Hof dude, not only that, he like froze the retinas in his eyes under one of those dives. And I mean, he subjected himself to medical study as well. He brought himself and like a dozen of his students, those who practiced his techniques, they took him into the hospital and they actually injected him with biological stuff, and his body resisted the contaminants. I mean, I'm describing this poorly, and I encourage you to look, if you're curious, investigate the Wim Hof story. But the point was, how we got into this was, it's the day. We're celebrating the day together. We've got great viewership. We're growing in our reach, and the reason we're reaching is all the same. We're all here to inspire people, to encourage people, so that we can all co-create a better future and a better world together. That's what I think.
All right, your thoughts, panel. Anybody have anything they would like to add to that, gentlemen?
Co-create a less bad world, indeed. It's going to be a long way to good, and until it gets to good, it cannot become better. But it can definitely become less horrific and nightmarish. Absolutely.
It's a step in the right direction. Less bad will lead us to better, and better will eventually become good. We just have to accept that this is not good enough. What the governments and what the corporations are doing is not good enough. That's where I'm coming from.
And since I'm a bad motherfucker, I did Wim Hof breathing multiple times a day for about 5 straight years.
Did you really?
So you know.
100%. I got to say, in the long run, I think it was bad for my organs. I'm having all these health problems now. So I do it now, but not quite as intensely. I went as hard as I could, and I don't think that's I think I might have overdid it. It did not cause my issues, but I don't think it helped. So now I just do like
too
10
extreme
instead of the 30.
Anything too extreme
Yes,
can be
sir.
too much. Do you do the cold therapy though still?
At times, although it's been a while, but I do love it, man. And in fact, I did nothing but cold showers for several years. And then occasionally, if I was in a motel, I would clean out the bathtub real good, by the way, because there is mold and such in there. Then I would buy a couple of bags of ice and, immerse myself as well as I was able to. Usually about 40 degrees. I don't go too crazy with it, but yeah, man, I found a lot of benefit in that for sure. But I think I overdid it. I have a tendency to overdo all of these. Balance is not my strong suit.
I was just going to say, I think there's a element of balance a lot of people miss when they do these things like fasting and the breathing and stuff. And through my research on the cancer, the oxygen is a vital element in all aspects. But you also have your diet that includes your water intake. And you also have water intake that is inclusive of your submersion in water. So your body can take water in through the skin, or you can drink it. Same way with getting rid of water. You can urinate, you can throw up, or you can sweat it out. There are various different ways and balances of cycles that we need to become aware of. And one of those is the balances of your chemical outline. Each of us is different. So when we get used to making sure that we have one element in line, then we can work on another and another and another. And you just keep learning about the cycles and how they work with each other. One of those, H2O that you get out of the tap water will never reach the potency and potential of H3O2, which you get from your fruits and vegetables. H2O, your body expends energy to convert it to H3O2, the oxygen and hydrogen elements within your nutrient body, which makes up your organic being. If you keep those things in balance, that's where your health comes from. I yield.
Yeah, I ran into the same thing, especially with the herbs. I was told to go dig deep, go really do that hard work and get all these different things moving in the system, lymphatic and urinary tract and kidneys and all the different organs. And so you would like mix up these different herbs and try to approach different parts of the body. And I think that stuff did more harm than good in the long run. So it's funny how you look back on these things. Hindsight's always 20/20, and you realize, man, I proceed with caution and listen to your body and always go slow and do a eighth of a dose first and see how you feel.
Yeah, and that's the same way I explained it when you deal with mushrooms. You don't have to listen to a doctor or somebody else about mushrooms. You have to listen to your body. So there's a process. So you don't just go out and grab a mushroom and eat it. There's a test process to make sure that you're the pharmacist and you know what you're doing through your observances. And those observances aren't just visual. They're taste, touch, smell, hearing. So we have to pay attention to all those different aspects to help keep those cycles in line so we can keep a general balance for our needs. And that's it.
Hey, along the lines of what was already said, the temperance, pushing we do, I think all of us do have the tendency to push ourselves too hard at times, but that's part of growing. We've got to learn that there's always more in us. I mean, that's a lesson each of us have to learn at different times. There's always more within you. You can always push a little more. But then part of our maturity is learning when. When do you go that extra, put in the extra effort? And that with the cold showers, that was a question I faced, I saw the benefits, but I never pushed myself cold therapy, man. I'm still kind of a puss. I do it every day for a short period, but probably not as long as the benefits could be.
Well, if I could speak to that real quick, Jack, what I love about the cold therapy is no matter how many times I do it, it's still just as difficult. And right before I get in that cold water, I'm still like, man, this sucks. I don't want to do this. Now, I would say if you're doing it in the shower, resist the urge to start with the hot water. Just go right into the cold water. That would be my suggestion, or that's what's worked for me. But it sucks, man. But I found I was able to do it. But every single time, like, it never gets easier. It's just mentally, I know I can, but man, it's rough mentally right before you step in. Would you relate to that, Jack?
The question is, have you ever done it 30 days in a row or even a week in a row to know that it, wore off? The what do you say, like the uncomfortability of it? Have you ever done it consistently to know that it, that you can't get used to it?
Oh, I did enough of it, I feel like, but not every day, no, if you mean me.
Yeah, because I've done it here and there sporadically several times, dozens and dozens of times, but never done it consistently. So I would imagine from what I've heard that like people say, once you do it consistently, you start to get a lot more used to it. So like anything, like rolling out of bed in the morning and going straight out the door on a run or a walk, which I did yesterday. I didn't do today because I hopped on here when I got up. So, well, I listened to a little bit of Yurt. I listened to Mr. Yurt. I listened to and Mr. London Man a little bit and Christos, and they were chopping it up. But then I realized it was 11:03, and they were 33 in the chat, and it was 33 likes, and I was like, "Fuck it, man! The numbers are there. It's my birthday."
Happy birthday!
Yeah, I'm the reincarnation of Never mind.
Is this your birthday? What is the deal?
Yeah, I don't celebrate birthdays, Pineal, so I can't celebrate with you. So have fun with that.
I fucking love you guys.
Hi, Neil. I do want to point out, though, there is not a hot shower version of a run or a walk, really. Definitely not a walk, but there is a cold shower and a hot shower. Like one of them's super easy to do and the other one sucks. But when I go out for a walk, like it doesn't really suck.
No. Hey, what I wanted to offer too, Ben, the admission, the confirmation that something is hard for someone else. You mentioned that it's still tough. It's still tough to do it after you've done it a whole bunch. You know, that makes me feel like I'm not such a pussy, that maybe it's not something wrong with me. So, you know, that the point I'm bringing up, the reason I'm bringing this up is that's what I think. It's important for us humans to be kind of vulnerable and honest with each other about what's challenging. And then if something's not challenging for another, we can say, well, try this thing out. Try this way. The cold therapy, I see the benefits, and you know what? I'm so fucking lazy. I know so much, and I could do so much for my health and my body, but I keep waiting.
You live without fear, Jack.
I do.
That's right, dude. That's right. How's the audio now?
Good to go.
Much better. All right, cool. Thank you. I just set up the Wi-Fi extender, so now I got radiation coming in from all points.
Dude, they're cutting down all the fucking trees in my neighborhood to make the fucking 5G run better, I guess, through the airwaves. And I'm
stop whining and plant more trees.
Right, but they're cutting them down. They're cutting down. They're going on the swale, calling it city property. You know, when it's literally on the other side of the sidewalk, which is our property. Saying, they're just cutting down trees. It's fucking nonsense.
So basically, Moose loves us enough. He's willing to air fry himself so that we don't have to deal with insufferable audio. Thank you, Moose. That is very kind of you.
It is very kind. The sacrifices we make for one another, just to keep everyone happy.
So Jack,
family.
Since we have you here today, since we have you here on the OTW News Network, the #1 news source in the morning, can you tell everybody how things have been going on your show? How our growth has been? We have a lot of haters in the crowd. They're saying that, I'd like you to clear it up for everyone.
There has been unexplained growth, Moose, and I've seen a lot of people questioning it. I don't know the answer. I just know that you and I started working together and we changed the format. I've seen your efforts of promotion, and holy shit, I think things are finally turning. I've been saying this for quite a while, guys. I really have. However it happens, and the numbers are growing, and the reach is being made, and there's more and more connections being made and established every day, and not just between me and others for the purpose that I'm talking about, but I'm seeing connections being made between others. That it's like all of the pillars are being brought in together, and it's just, I can see the future being, it's unfolding perfectly. I love it, but I don't know what it means. That may not make sense.
You're Terrence McKenna, Jack.
He is, it's all upward bound from here, right? No resistance.
Well, that's when we humble ourselves truly, and I think my life is just an example to highlight this.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the human evolution honestly and completely, there is a progress towards good, right? There is a good that evolves from that which was, and it's just like a natural pattern of our evolution. And right now, I think I was responding to something you said, and now I forgot what you said, Dick. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's just it is what it is, you know. I mean, if it's a real trajectory, people are going to hate you. So you can just look at that as almost signs of success, right? If it's a fake trajectory, people are going to hate you, perhaps rightfully so, because you're presenting some kind of false veneer. But if you're not doing it and Moose isn't doing it, which I don't know that anyone's actually cornered them directly to just ask that 800-pound gorilla elephant in the room question, you know, have you guys bought subs or whatever? But I just don't see why it matters. Like, who the fuck cares? You know, it really doesn't matter. If you want to do that for yourself because it makes you feel better, buy yourself an Armani coat, look in the mirror and tell yourself you're fucking beautiful. But it's not gonna. There's no way to dress up a pig. You know, you are what you are inside at the end of the day.
I don't think nor know that anybody bought any subs, but I do know that Jesse Hall has a large following.
Jesse, you know, around that time too, and you know what? I can honestly say I purchased no subs. Moose, I don't know. Even if it was, it all.
I would never do that to something that I'm invested in. I'm literally invested in your growth. If you grow and you start getting monetized and you actually start making money, then maybe I get something, right? And then if you buy your subs, then you don't get monetized, you disappear from the internet, and then we don't have a channel. So like, that's fucking retarded. It's fucking retarded. And that's why I don't understand what the fuck these people are going on about. It's annoying. Like, you guys literally don't have these people in the chat just talking shit the entire show. It's ridiculous.
Hold on. It's an interesting phenomenon that is occurring, because some of the observations I've heard people saying, I'm not seeing a lot of new names in the chat. I don't know what's going on, but I do know that we introduced on our platform, we brought Jesse Howell, we brought B, the rapper, and, you know, some other names that haven't been in the others. So it was all at the same, a lot of things happened all at the same time when Moose and I came together. And I felt and witnessed Moose's commitment to what we were doing, and I genuinely believe he wants to be part of something that succeeds and grows. And brother, I do not quit. And actually, Moose, I heard something you say earlier too, that people have been betting against you, betting you couldn't get a place in Mexico or run a business or be a producer, and those are just names, right? But fuck yeah, lots of people have been betting against me for many years. Many people have bet their reputations against mine. So Moose, I am grateful that you're joining me. And yeah, the cards have been stacked against us, but you know what? I'm pretty sure all of this has been divinely arranged. Because I
appreciate that, brother.
Amen. Yeah, subscribe too. Build the numbers. Share these opportunities with other people you might know. You know, those folks who want some conversations in the morning with the best news network online, OTW News, right? And wherever else you're watching, subscribe and share.
I feel like this is one of those streams I should be on my channel restreaming it, making fun of myself or something. You guys feel that way?
Today's part of the show is brought to you by Self-Improvement with Jack Talcott, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I love those things. You got some cool cards, man. The topics and stuff. And your questions. I heard some of your questions, OTW. I like that dynamic.
Yeah, thanks. I came up with it all by myself. I worked hard. I've been working hard. So besides the 8-hour streams that I spend, I also spend, behind the scenes, after the stream, a lot of time working up the next live stream and, trying to plan things to make it like the most enjoyable stream that everyone has ever seen in their whole lives. Like, it's the most fantastical thing that it's like it's like ending up in the land of Wizard of Oz, right? It's like you just got taken with that house, boom, and you're traveling through the air in a tornado, and bam, you landed in the land of Oz. Now you're here. Welcome everybody to the land of Oz, Cupcake Land, and much love to everybody. Much respect. Please make sure to hit that like button. We have presently 94 people watching right now. So we have 40 people on OTW News, 7 people over on Pineal Powers podcast. We have 25 people on Benton's live stream, and also Jack has 22 people over there. So please make sure to hit that like button and smash that share button. Share this all over the social media that you have, whether it be Twitter, Facebook, Tumblr, Skyrock, you name it. Share it there, ladies and gentlemen, and show some sub love over to these awesome YouTube content creators. These guys are giving their time, effort, and to produce the best content that they can. So make sure to go over there and show them some sub love. We got Mr. Dick from Freedom Grower. We have Mr. Jack Talcott from Jack Talcott's Live Without Fear slogan, and we have Mr. Benton over here. We also have Moose, who has his own channel. So please make sure to go check that out. We have Mr. Wizard, the Wizard of Words. Please make sure to go check him out. He's awesome. Got some couple of live streams going on over there. And finally, but not the leastly, but Mr. Pineal Power here, right next to me. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here, and thank you for your support. And if ever you'd like to support OTW News, there is a link in the description and also at the top of the live chat to go ahead and help support this channel to keep this going and present you the OTW News, the Grand Rising Show, 5 days a week. All right. So 8 hours a day. So thank you very much for being here and supporting us. Your thoughts, panel?
My thoughts are somebody out there should donate at least 5,000 subscribers your way. So that way you look like you've risen cream of the crop.
Audio's skipping there, Moose. It's going
Excellent.
out.
Broadcast. Excellent.
Infinite Waters, maybe Infinite Waters comes on your channel. We'll go diving deep. That's what I'm saying, man. He's got 2 million views. Dick, what do you think?
I think Benton was going to say something that we could probably actually hear, and I don't want to be a mic hog, so let's hear it, Benton. What you got?
Oh, I was going to thank Jack for simulcasting. Thanks, Jack. That's a cool thing to do, sir. And thank you, Dick. And I apologize for the earlier crankiness, sir. That was out of bounds.
So Jack,
I could make excuses, but I will not do that. I will just. Am I lagging?
No, you're not.
No, that was Pineal being a dick.
Oh well, it's all good. And I don't want any health advice, please, but I'm feeling quite unwell, and that's probably half my problem today. So apologies all around for the crankiness and agitation. I'll do better, sir.
It could be. I understand we
have. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Jack.
Have you tried blue-green algae, Benton?
No,
I'm in a tub of it right now.
Here, I was offering no suggestions, but just an observation.
Oh God.
Of the energies that it's possible. I've heard we went through an eclipse of the moon last night, and that to be warned of, we may be facing some emotional energies, today, the next few days, maybe even the next few weeks is what I've heard. So
wow, you can definitely tell it in the crowd. I'm almost about to go out to Costco and get a box of Kotex for everyone.
Oh, I was thinking the other way. I was thinking, that emotional change is going to be a great experience. I get to go see this, go do this PET scan today and get confirmation here in the next few days about this remission that I've been talking about for a couple months. The medical society is finally going to confirm that. So, yeah, I think that's a good emotional rise, and I think that's the one I want to put on everybody. Don't think about the negative shit. If there's going to be any emotional change, then make it the emotional change you want. So, and with that, one of these days, Jack's going to have a platform that's going to be valid enough that Word Wizard's going to show up. Have a good day.
Well said, Wizard. Thank you. That was great. Now, waiting for the confirmation of the cancer-free. I see Tony Robbins has joined the panel. Always glad to see Mr. Robbins around here.
That square is always very interesting, isn't it?
Indeed.
Dude, Tony, you got that $60,000 magnetic machine that stimulates your whole body and makes you a superhuman. How does it feel to be able to get up every morning and be so much superior to the average being that you can buy the Cadillac version that's probably more like $150,000 and sit on that thing every morning, you, yourself, and I, and be pampered in that way by the technology?
He looks like he's sitting on the toilet.
You know, I say a lot of things, but Tony Robbins is another man who I'd like to have conversations with, and I'd actually like to partner with him. I think he'll want to partner with me as well once he hears and sees what I'm bringing.
How do you want to partner with him? I mean, you want to create some kind of alliance somehow, or like it's a promotional thing, or you want to sell bobbleheads?
Well, he has invested and hired he's invested into studying health, right? Health and nutrition and lots of things. So he has a vast collection of knowledge. He's got an incredible team. He already has a network established around the world. Now, his focus has been in the old ways of building an empire and collecting the fiat. Well, my purpose is about changing the world. And so I want to talk to Tony Robbins about how he could use some of his talents and connections to really fucking make a difference. If he just twisted his perspective and his ideas just a little bit, a little finesse.
I know how you could partner with him. If you remember one of the Mad Max movies, Master Blaster, because Tony Robbins, he's a Nephilim. He's like 8 feet tall, so he could just put you up on his shoulders.
Dude, he's fucking. I went to one of his live events in Chicago a few years ago, and it was a great fucking time. But that man, me and several others in the crowd, we noticed he was on stage for 12 hours, high energy, didn't stop to eat. We didn't even see him drink water. I mean, the guy is just fucking, he's a machine. He pushes himself insanely.
Very focused.
He is. And that's what he teaches too, is focus and determination and commitment.
That's right. And Jack, don't forget today, I know it's 420. We're going to be celebrating hard, but we do have a show tonight. Okay.
Amen. Oh, yeah.
Amen.
And I will say that
I got this already taken care of. You already know that.
Amen. God bless.
We'll
I love you, Moose. Thank you. I'll be ready. I will. We will be ready if you're do it.
I will say that I've been a fan of Tony Robbins, but if I was cashing the check he cashed for that 12 hours, even in my my state of illness, I would also have a lot of energy and wouldn't need to drink water or eat food.
Amen. He's a brilliant businessman too. He studied business. He knows how to capitalize his time and energy. He knows how to get a good return. The reason it's funny is people talk. Here's what people haven't realized. The value that Tony Robbins and these other people have, it came from their education and their experience. Well, I've invested. You guys are meeting me after I've invested substantially. Well over $100,000 in my education, direct experience for the purpose of learning this stuff. So I've been studying those who are at the top, Tony Robbins and the other experts, and here I am. I'm trying to give this shit away for free. But because I'm not at the top, people haven't recognized the value of what's being offered. It's quite fascinating.
Jack.
What do you think, DD214?
Got a lot of damn subscribers, buddy. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
Second question is, any of you motherfuckers work? Everybody's at home. Oh, shit. You can't be getting enough donations to stay at home. I mean, come on.
Nope. That's for sure.
I'm at work every fucking day.
I work every day, too. Titus 38. profitable unto men. Just constantly affirming the faith of his will. That's my good words. And I do it everywhere I go, whether I'm sitting behind the screen.
Leave it all to God. Leave it all to God. I mean, let him take care of it.
Doing that all my life.
Yeah, he feeds the birds.
I'm just now finding out. I'm just now finding out how to express it to others, and that's why I say, you know, I got to agree with Jack and many others that have said my anger kind of disturbs the message, and so if I want to push that message, I got to make sure it's not me pushing it, and that means I got to get rid of all those emotions. So again, I'm learning just like I expect everybody else. God bless y'all.
God bless, man. Amen. To
And on the law of attraction subject, I would say that Jack has used the law of attraction to get where he is today. I would say that he is almost a master of that now, as he is skyrocketing in fame. And you know, what more can I say? If you don't believe, it's like Santa Claus. You don't believe in Santa Claus, he's never coming.
And again, I want to express that audience that's growing. If you look in your chat and you look by the analytics, the analog numbers and everything, you'll see that certain things are growing, but other things aren't. So what we have is a spiritual following of people that want to listen, but they don't want to participate. So your chat members are remaining about the same while the numbers are going up. You've got a lot of people listening to the spiritual message. So again, make sure that's truly the intent, Jack. Because if you push that you're trying to end wars and end all secrets, that's kind of opposing the spiritual message that says all men are supposed to go through this life with a test. We have to be able to we have to have these tests to be able to even discern what is right and wrong. Without them, we're just nothings, and we are told we are the greatest. I yield.
So I just got a text message from my boss, and he said, he's like, "Are you working?" He's apparently in the background watching the stream. So to my boss who's watching at home, because he called in sick today because today's 420. Fuck you, buddy.
That's great.
Weak.
Hey, can I respond to Dee Dee's observations? I mean, for myself, what Wizard and OTW were saying is kind of true. Part of what I'm doing is my faith that my time spent here growing this will lead to greater things. And I've been quite open about my financial situation and as it's changed. So a few weeks ago, you know, I was fucking broke, couldn't afford food. You know, the power was supposed to be shut off, and you know, a donation turned my internet back on. But today things are different, and I still have the same faith that I had before, that God's leading this into something greater. But Dee Dee, I don't look down on people who work, right? There's a place for work, and there's a way for work, and there's a reason for work. But I'm pro-labor, anti-job. I think humans work too fucking hard. Okay. I'm glad you're here, and for your boss, yeah, you're working. You're working on improving you, man. And as you become better, you're a better for the fucking outfit, right? So, yeah, you're working.
You're doing some publicity there too for your boss right there by being here and representing yourself as his employee. So he should be happy to be on OTW News, there where he can get a little bit of publicity and maybe the word out to the audience that there's a boutique somewhere out there selling some stuff, or I don't know what, but he works for somebody and his boss is looking at us right now, or looking at him, or I don't know what. But anyway, I'm not sure I understood. And that's what happens when you're French Canadian and mixed with English, roots and all kinds of stuff like that. You get kind of mixed up and all, and then a broadcast goes to shit. But it's okay. I mean, things happen. I mean, we still have 88 people watching right now, so make sure to hit that like button, share this out, everybody. And it is presently 1:58. We are at the top of the hour PM here, Eastern Time, Canada, up in Montreal. And it is 6 degrees Celsius over here. and it's nice and beautiful and sunny outside. So the sun decided to pop and show his face for once this week. So thank you to the sun. And, thank you everybody out there for watching us. And thank you guys here up on the panel. Your thoughts, gentlemen?
Well, now that DD214's shamed us and I'm not gaining his approval, I'm going to go out and get myself a slave job and punch a clock and get my balls kicked all day to try to meet the absurd targets of some non-liable corporation that seeks to poison my watershed and create tyrannical dissension between me and my community by monopolizing all of the basic skills and services that were once offered by real people, humans, instead of cyborg Amazon robots. But, it'll be cool when we got a militarized Amazon drone coming into our neighborhood, surveilling us and giving us code violations. Thanks for that, DD214.
Hey, man, I was just being funny. I don't give a shit what you guys do. It was funny. Everyone's chilling at home.
I'm being very serious. So.
I want to be at home. I want to go home.
Right.
I have way too many bills. I cannot not have a job. So,
dude, we're all pandemic
just
traumatized here. We're all on PTSD. Post pandemic. We're all like, we oh my God, it's the Matrix phone, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm out, guys. I'm going to go
right.
get this test done, and I'll give you the results when they come in. I'll be back later with a video on finance, destroying the slaves to that financial system.
Peace,
They're
brothers.
going to love it.
Cheers.
Hey, later, Keith.
See you later, dude.
Prayers.
Awesome. Man.
Since you mentioned the fake pandemic, I had a bit of a unique experience. I drove a truck for the first 6 months of the fake pandemic all over the U.S. That was quite an experience, I must say.
Well, that's awesome. Were you part of the trucker movement when that happened?
No, sir. In fact, I was very critical of the United States convoy. At least the Canadians. The Canadians did much better, I must say.
Yeah, it was pretty epic over here due to, I even had a couple of friends that went down there to support the whole thing. I even had a couple of clips that I put on Facebook for, people preventing people from getting there by putting nails in the streets and the highways, man, making people get flat tires and preventing them to go to where the manifestation was taking place and everything. So it was absolutely crazy. It was the whole province here in the country is going was going crazy, man. It's just crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And, inevitably it turns into a party, which is fine. Yeah, it was way better than what we had down here in the States. That's for sure. So I was watching it very, very attentively, the Canadian version. Absolutely.
So did I understand that's when you started driving truck, was as the pandemic was starting?
Oh, no, I was already driving a truck, but because I've been looking into these conspiracy theories so long, and because I used to listen to the Alex Jones show every day, Alex had been talking about that medical tyranny for so long. As soon as they declared it a global pandemic, I knew exactly what was about to happen. And I knew myself the best thing to do was just to put my head down and I more or less just hid in the truck. But it was bizarre since I don't have a house or an apartment. But so that was almost like a survival mechanism. But it got very strange. And then there were parts of the United States where just, especially the Northeast, was just people's behavior was super bizarre. And imagine being able to drive through any major city at any time of day and there's no traffic. That was about 3 straight weeks of that. It was very strange.
I bet that was bizarre.
Yes.
Almost surreal, especially if you were aware, right? Because I bet there was other drivers who maybe even wearing their masks in their truck. I don't know. But
well, and real quick, while I'm thinking about it, did not see a cop for about 3 weeks either. Now, there's some places in the country where you always see them. Like if you drive through Memphis, Tennessee, there's always a cop like on both sides of town on the freeway. And like parts of Indiana, I've noticed. But other than that, did not see a cop car for 3 weeks. Very strange. I don't know where they were or what they were doing, but they were not out on patrol.
I have to corroborate the evidence too, because I was driving across from California all the way to Maine during that time, and I don't remember seeing a police car the entire time, and the road was empty.
Well, and since I'm a hermit, I would prefer it to be that way all of the time, right? Like just me out there driving around by myself, me and the other truckers. But Yeah, man, and just I didn't mean to derail the conversation, but OTW bringing that up, the pandemic reminded me of that because I was never shut inside like many people were. I did not have that experience at all.
Yeah, well, I was already living out in the country at the time, and I was already, besides going to work and coming home, I was already like home all the time, right? So I mean, it didn't really make any difference, but I did feel like the separation from. It's like when you went out into the world, it felt like one of these old Mad Max movies where you went out and it was like fucking ghost towns everywhere, man. Nobody was anywhere. It was like, oh my God, what's going on? And it's like it was just completely dead, and that was freaking me out the most because it's like thinking. I had thoughts like it was the end of the world. I even had thought like the UN was going to bash down my door and, plug me with one of them things and force me to take it or chop my head off. I was, I went full out paranoid and got like, I went like prep crazy, I turned into a super prepper. I got all kinds of weapons and crossbows and knives and all kinds of things, guys.
And let's be honest. You got some of that My Patriot Supply, some of that 25-year shelf life food.
No, I didn't get any of those things. I didn't really trust the online stuff. I'd rather I do my own kind of thing, and I prep my own way.
I was a sucker. I bought one box just in case. I said, you know what? It's a month's supply. At least I'll have a month to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Maybe I'll have a month to maybe a week if I'm sharing with someone. So yeah, I got suckered. Yeah.
Well, since I'm in the States. Oh, sorry, OTW.
Oh, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. You don't get a chance often to speak. So go ahead.
Hey, since I'm in the States, I did my own version of prepping. I bought about $20,000 worth of firearms and ammunition. That's not an exaggeration.
Oh my God, I got great comments over here. I don't know if it's on Benton's stream or on. Not Salted Cedar, Salted Seeker. Hold on a sec. Yeah, well, shout out to you, by the way, Salted Seeker, and shout out to everybody that's joined. I haven't had a chance to shout everybody out in the chat. You guys, it's been going on like crazy. You guys are on fire. I guess eventually you're gonna have to turn on the slow mode so you guys will at least have a chance to read what's going on. But right now, there was a comment that I just saw and see if it went by so fast. Now I lost it. Okay, was it by? Hold on, who was it?
Well, while you're looking, Mitchell said that Santos shared this. Does he mean the broadcast? Did you see that?
Most likely.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's possible. I told you
That's
guys,
cool.
Santos Bonacci shares my stuff, man. He's a really
That's
and
awesome. I did
I'm
not know
very
that.
very grateful for that, man. He's a good friend, and I appreciate the guy, man. He's awesome. He's a cool dude.
He should come up here. That'd be cool to talk to Santos.
I've invited him, and he
Watson?
said he said one day. So I don't know when that day will be because I've asked him more than once to come on the show. So that would be really awesome for OTW News. And at the same time, it would get some people a chance to ask him some questions. And obviously, I'm gonna have to filter out, the people like the whatever haters or whatever. When that day when he comes, I'm gonna for sure I'll be more tyrannical and I'll be censoring much more. I won't tolerate any nonsense. Because I think he deserves a respectful introduction here on OTW News, especially if he comes here for the first time. I want him to be, appreciated and welcome, so he will want to come back and participate in these panels with us and help these channels grow and share his awesome perspective on this reality and all the knowledge that he's acquired through the years. And I would love for him to come over here and share that with us. So, shout out to Santos and much love, man. Thank you for sharing my things. And my channel and everything, man. Peace. Much respect.
Yeah, I've listened to him long enough. I got a list of questions loaded up in my mind. I'd be all, ready to fire at the guy. I'm sure he'd love that. I'd see him on the street. I'd be like, Santos, dude, let me ask you this shit, brah. I'm sure, everybody's got something they'd want to say to Santos. But yeah, he's a cool dude, man. He's definitely an OG, right?
Yeah, he's a sensei, man.
doing
Come
it.
on. We have to admit it. He's like a sensei, man. He's a master of his domain. So you have to give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, right? And give back to
Although
God.
I don't think he'd be pleased with me if he knew about like my seed saving skills and shit. He might judge me with condemnation, saying not on point. because he takes that shit seriously. Like I've heard him really,
Well, he takes him eating meat also very seriously, Freedom.
All right, guys, I have to ask
yeah,
a
I would
question.
be out on that one. That's
Come
for
on,
sure.
Dick.
You're right.
Come on, I never get a chance to talk around here, Dick.
right, go ahead.
Can you guys
I
like
apologize,
explain
Moose.
this whole like
I was
render
busy, interrupting
unto
you. I
Caesar? What
apologize,
is
buddy.
Caesar's?
Go right ahead. You take the floor, Moose.
Can you? I mean, can
Go
you
right ahead now.
explain it like I'm a third grader? Like render, unto Caesar. What is Caesar's or whatever? Like explain that shit. Like how does? Why do we got to give anything to
That's
Caesar?
easy.
Fuck Caesar. I don't understand.
It
Does
just
anyone
means-
want me to explain that, or are they tired of listening to my
please, go ahead,
annoying
go
voice?
ahead. Try and explain that, or I'm pretty sure you're more than capable of explaining it.
So I would imagine they put that in there. It was like the Romans can choose between all these sacred texts. I would imagine there was a motive behind that was like, hey, pay your fucking taxes, asshole. You're a slave, and make sure you give what's due. I would think if it was said in a spiritual context within the framework of some kind of ancient knowledge or even just ancestry and their stories and discussions of things that they would want to pass on, it was really, that you would end up, I guess, knowing that everything belongs to the Most High. So everything that you would render would go back to the source. So in essence, it's all stewardship. So anything you have, you need to do it with a vigilance and a sense of, purpose. If you look
Hold
at
on.
life as purposeful, that'd be my take on it from a spiritual sense. I think a lot of times people want to make a dogmatic doctrine about it, that you got to go out and pay your tithes and offerings on time, bring your offerings into the storehouse. They don't even know what a storehouse was or what that setup looked like. And is his story all accurate? I don't know. You tell me. I mean, there's a lot of different interpretations and views on this shit. I don't want to take it too seriously. I just want to learn from it and take the gem away from it and throw the bathwater out.
Yeah, and Benton, I sorry, I don't want to disrupt the flow, but Benton, I saw what you wrote in private chat, and I know about that story, and I'm obviously not going to bring it up for no reason. I don't think it's necessary.
Oh no, I was just letting you know that there was a bit of a connection there, like in the culture of the so-called truth community.
Yeah, but I think
And now
everybody knows
people are gonna
about it.
wonder
He's
what
been
we're
pretty
talking
open about it. He's been pretty open
Oh,
about
yeah,
it.
we
Santos.
just-
Yeah, so anyway, so if people want to know his story, they just have to look it up. It's pretty much out there. And I just wanted Jack to stand up again and show us his shirt so I could put him up full screen because I
That's what I
didn't
was
get a
hoping.
chance. I wasn't.
I didn't
paying
mean to
attention.
distract from Dick, but it's my favorite shirt, man. First
on, stay
casualty
there.
of war is truth. The rest are mostly civilians, and
Nice shirt.
civilians have been dying for the truth. Well, since the time of Jesus, right? So,
right.
There was that question. Hey, if I may, I saw Joe Cool found his way. I saw in the chat, he said he found his way over here from my channel. And Joe Cool said he had a different take on the question. I don't know if you're doing the link or not, or what's going on, but
Well,
that
I've been
question.
dropping the link periodically, Jack. I
That's
try
what I
to do
thought.
my best to control
I
that
know.
aspect there.
I know. I didn't see him ask for it either, and I haven't been paying close attention. I love what you're doing, OTW. And that question, though, give unto Caesar.
Yeah.
I
When I
think
reference
I
that-
agreed
Oh,
with
go
what
ahead.
Dick was saying. No, please go ahead, OTW.
Well, what I wanted to say is, like, when I reference that, when I say it's like give unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar and give unto God what belongs to God, it's just a reference to say, like, when let's say we're having a conversation and you're right, well, I'll give it to you. In other words, it belongs to you. You're so, and it shows the way that I agree with that. So, and it's like, if something belongs to you and it has your picture on it or your name on it, you've signed it or something, and you claim it, well, I'm going to give it back to you. So it has also that spiritual aspect, and it also has like this kind of a respect towards the other individual when you say that, right? It's like the saying the word yield. I yield. It's all the same principles. So
Hey,
we're gonna
Mike.
add Mr. Joe Cool to the show,
What's
ladies
up?
and gentlemen.
What's up, Dick?
Much respect to you, sir.
It's the same. I love it. The render
So-
to Caesar's. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on, wait. Before you go on that, we have serious allegations that have been made, and maybe even on record. So, sir, is it possible, sir, that you've been trying? Have you been contributing in a fashion where people would have an augmentation in subscribers, sir?
Have I contributed to helping the augmentation of subscribers of yours or someone else's?
Well, we'll start by someone else's, and if for mine, I wouldn't be too sure, sir. But there are, some people would be willing to say that you've been, that you've said yourself that you would be willing to pay for an augmentation of 300 subscribers. So now that that's happened, sir, suspicions have arisen, and the people want to know, sir. They want to know. So we're very glad that you decided to show up here because you could mention on this stream today. So I don't know if it's the power of manifestation and the universe has called you out over here onto OTW News. But please, sir, tell us, have you are any way involved in this, sir?
I'll come clean. Jack is a slave driver. If I don't find a way to get him 200 subs a day, he loses it. And some days I just want peace. So yes, I'll go out. And I'm a poor man, so it's difficult. Yes, I'll do it.
But sir, that's not the question. Have you done it, sir?
Oh, have I done it for Jack? Well, just that day he got 300. That was me. And I can't feed the dog anymore because of that. Damn it, I'm just saying. And I'm out there hustling cans right Jack. Now for another day.
Yeah. Poor dog, Jack, man. Don't you feel guilty, Jack? Oh,
there's tears.
Yeah, Jack meaner than a dog, bro.
Hey, you have it here on OTW News, ladies and gentlemen. This is breaking news, and it's happening here live right here on OTW News. Please like, share, and subscribe. Share this out to everybody. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell. Do all that bullshit that everybody wants you to do every time you go up on a live stream. Please help and support the channel by clicking the link and buying OTW News a coffee, because I'm sure you guys can. So don't hesitate and do that. And Joe has come clean. Joe has come clean here live on stream. We have it on records, ladies and gentlemen. So please continue, Joe.
I was looking for your little cash sign down there. I was gonna give you a couple dollars and make a few points and shit. You need to activate that little button.
It's not activated yet. I still waiting for YouTube to do that whole shabaga mawaga whatever stuff that they do to get things
you need
going.
me to buy you some subs?
Yeah, dude. No, I'm good with the subs, man.
You good?
No. But you can click the donation link, man. It's right at the top of the live chat. You can click there and donate.
I'll do it on the
yeah.
other
Go
one.
ahead, bro, and you're gonna have special rights here, dude. I'm telling you, man. Everybody that donates, I fucking promote you guys and everything, and even the guys that come up here on panel and participate. And the way I pay them back is promoting their channels and showing a lot of respect and admiration for what they do, and promote as much as I can, and always treat all these my panelists with respect in regards that they are also broadcasters and creating content for you guys out there. So
I believe you guys are doing
everybody is watching right now. Thank you, man. Thank you, people, for being here. Much love. You guys are awesome. This would not be possible if it wasn't for you people. So thank you. And thank you, Jack. Thank you, Mr. Joe Cool. Freedom.
Let's not forget
Moon,
the rendering to
Benton,
Caesars.
Pineal, Jack. Much love, guys. Much respect.
The rendering to Caesars. Thank you much. I got a different take on it. Maybe we should find a story from where its context came from. But I always thought that to mean that money and material shit, when they were in doubt, when they asked about it, he was saying, render it to Caesar what is his. Meaning none of that shit is yours anyway. Why is your concern over there? That's where I always thought it meant. Now I'd like to see the Genesis and see if I'm accurate, because there apparently you can take a few different interpretations away from that.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying about, because it's all the Most High, right? So I think from a control mechanism, the Romans or the orchestrators, Constantine, Council of Nicaea, they may have put that in there with the premise that from a doctrinal standpoint, they could lock you in your mind that, well, you better pay your taxes, bitch. But
of course,
from the spiritual standpoint, yeah, everything belongs to the Most High. So you're in stewardship of it. You're just to do it with that conscious intention of doing what's good, right, and true. It's not about, if people are honorable, then yeah, maybe you'll choose to work with them. But if they're not, why the fuck would you give them your sweat equity?
Definitely. And I appreciate everything you've done for us, Joe Cool. You've been a great supporter throughout my entire YouTube career, even though I'm just a flunky out here. You know, I've got 240 subscribers, and Joe Cool still comes through. That's
Look at
that's
that. I
fucking
don't know how
cool.
many subs. I don't think it matters, which you should feel good about. Because if I feel taking my time, I go to a lot of different places. If I'm taking my time to come here this often, I see something I like. You know, I would have been there in the beginning, and I think I was as soon as I saw your channel, because I want to support. I try to support it. But by now, I'm coming back because I like what I see. That's why I hang around you cats at this point. So you can
Fuck
take some
yeah.
credit for
Thank
that
you.
shit too. Yeah.
And yeah, if you're out there getting people to 1,000, you know, just I'm not gonna hate, and I'll take the shame. I'm already taking all the shame for it anyways, even though I didn't do
Dude,
anything.
but I feel guilty for the dog though. So what I'm gonna do is, if ever the dog is starving, send me the dog by Pure later, and I'll take care of the dog while you support me. And this is how we're gonna work things out there, buddy. All right, Joe Cool. This
That's
is
right.
how we're gonna do it. Okay. So you
That's
pay
right.
me, and I'll take care of the dog.
All right, I appreciate it. But what happens to poor Jack? If I don't get those subs, he's gonna beat me, bro.
Well, that way you'll be able to
Only
support
for a
all your
little
favorite
while.
content creators, dude, while I'm there feeding the dog. How's that
All
sound?
right, money is really tight, bro. Really tight.
Well, this is why I'm focused on a world without money. Money's been holding back humanity, and that give to Caesar.
Yeah.
Here's my thoughts on it.
Yeah. And I'll
If
come back to the world without money when you're done. I want to know what it is.
Yeah, so Jack, you're gonna have to give him back his money, or else his dog's gonna die.
Hey, you know what? Joe's support will be rewarded, and I hope it will be rewarded. He's been a voice of encouragement and a voice to sharpen me too. He's been a challenging voice for me.
Enjoy it.
But the heart and the intentions. And hey, OTW, if you've not seen Joe Cool's channel yet, he does some cool things.
Yeah, I support a lot of motherfuckers. When I see somebody with a good beard, I'll chop it up and give them my view on it. Shit.
Hey, Joe
That's
Cool,
what
it sounds like you put a sock over your phone or something.
Oh, hold on. Let me switch mics. Maybe it's for my.
Joe Cool's another fucking. He's like he's a creator at another level than me or many of us, and can't get his fucking audio right all the time. Come on, Joe.
All right, is that better? Is that any better? All right, I got a backup. I got a backup phone too. If we need to do that.
Hey, if I may, the give unto Caesar. If you imagine back in the day, maybe Caesar's face was on it. You know, that shows his ownership.
Yeah,
he created it.
Yes,
give to the creator that which is the creators. Right.
That's dope.
So,
And the other side of that coin is God created you and these other things. You give that to God. Well, okay, that segues perfect into my question for you, the society without money. I think I got the basics, but let me hear you, talk about your vision.
It's hard to imagine because of what we've grown up with, but the idea I have of humanity in the future is like nature. We all produce, grow, create, and share.
Right. So I need eggs. I have goats. You have chickens. I give you goat's milk. You give me chickens. That type of chicken eggs. Yeah.
Not even at the individual level. We could still maintain the community level and actually set up free markets where the produce is produced, the items are created, they're put wherever, made available.
And everybody go up there and they take only their share.
Amen. Take what you need, receive what is fair, and share what you can.
You always have some guy though that doesn't want to contribute to the labor And in fact, he wants to go up there, take all the fucking corn, put in as little work as he possible, take all the corn and selling it to motherfuckers out of town.
Well, the way that would be helped is the idea that through cooperation and sharing, we have communities, and communities are going to be looking after each other. And one of us sees someone, a neighbor or someone in the family doing something stupid.
Yeah.
We're not going to enable them.
I like that
right
check
now,
and balance. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right now everyone's on their individual paths, and then therefore they create these small little groups and they conspire together and keep themselves apart. Next thing you know, wars are fucking being paid for and billionaires are living high on the hog.
So we got houses in there too then, right? I don't buy a house. I don't go make it with me and my buddies. The communities build houses and people move into them. Is that what you envision?
You know, this is where I haven't spent a lot of time figuring it out as far as the transition. Because in the end, yeah, that's kind of what I think, is that communities would work together, help each other build the shelters that are needed, and help each other maintain the shelters, improve them.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's so much we could be doing.
It seems feasible. Anybody else see any flaws or any possibilities in there? Does that look promising? Is it realistic? Anybody else?
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe, sir, man.
It may sound impossible, but I honestly, truly believe, number one, if we want to survive in the future, if we want humans to continue, this is probably the direction we need to go. But I actually think it's what we're destined for as we go through this shift.
You think that's what we're destined for? Anybody else sharpen my thoughts? I see other guys on panel, or mostly I'm distracted by the thighs I see with the big cat head. But anybody else? Is that the way society is failing us right now? We need to rebuild. Is what Jack says a valid option? And I guess it's just me and you, Jack. That's all right.
Well, Joe, thank you, man. It's just been me for a long time, and then you came along, and now here you are. Fucking things are growing, man.
All right. I was trying to see, was money going to come into play in any place there? Or like, you know, if I need something temporarily, something small, do I have to have some seashells or something to give someone to grab something?
Well, Joe, here's the thought I want to present as like an idea of transition, right? Okay. Say that we did get agreement, we got the opportunities created, and we convinced the governments around the world to change, right? We convinced people to change. So we take one day, the first day, a day of peace. Fucking wars are ended. We get the word out all around. Stop fighting. We're changing things. And then that day is a day of forgiveness, like purposeful. We start working with each other to end the wars, end the fights, finding forgiveness.
All right, check this out. Check this out. To get there, the first part is we got to show everyone that stop fighting, we're changing things, which means we're going to have an example. I want to say small, but it don't necessarily have to be small, but we have to have a working example where people can look at us and be like, oh, fuck, that's better than what I have now. You agree or no?
Yes and no. I mean, I believe, Joe, with what you're saying, I believe I could point to examples of structures that are working, small level, but the biggest thing people need to go to is the imagination. The imagination is where God is.
Yeah, but no.
So it's a combination of all things. We're bringing God and the imagination and faith.
Yes, but you're really overestimating man. He's a pretty simple creature. He is resistant to change. He is happy getting Netflix. You telling him God is almighty, you need to change, things will get better, means nothing, because I'm watching Johnny Bravo tonight at 9 o'clock. Stranger Things is beginning this season. And they're that content. They don't want to actually have to change a thing. I think they're gonna need something at catalyst.
Joe, You're absolutely right. But the choice what I came to convince myself of is you're absolutely right. There's many people who are resistant. There are many who called, few who answer, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I think those of us who are waking up at this time to
Yeah.
the problems of the world, we are those who have been called and we're answering.
You could talk to me, right? And I'll understand. I'll be like, I'll weigh it. Jack is absolutely right. If I don't better myself, I can't better. Most people, though, 85% at least, don't even hear that shit. They want to fight. They want to argue. You threaten what they have now. You threaten the master that drops crumbs off his tables that they feed off. This is how I feed myself. And you threaten that shit when you say crazy shit like that. It's a big barrier to get across.
Joe, you are absolutely
And the more
right.
invested a person is in it, meaning police will start there. He has a fucking job, mortgage, kids, car notes he got to do. Even more so when you get into these high-ranking politicians, their entire existence. This is how they pay their bills. This is how they have clout and power to move people around. You threaten me, judges. You threaten me when you say you want to do something different. And they are very fucking not just resistance, they will attack you.
Joe, you're absolutely right.
So that message has got to be really impressive, right? How do we get them?
Well,
what?
Here's the answer, right? Yeah, there's going to be a lot. There will be millions fighting change and comfortable with sitting home watching Netflix and eating Doritos. There's a lot of
now. Yeah.
It's right now. But Joe, we don't need their approval or participation to change this fucking world around them. But that brings us to the next point. You're right. There's many people in the systems that they're going to fight like hell because you're right. Their entire persona and livelihood and life is built on what they know.
Yes. And you threaten that shit.
I do, but it's not me. It is the truth that threatens that.
Well, the truth threatens that, and they've been able to remain in ignorance since the inception of this country, let's be honest, before, because every great writer has wrote about how corrupt society is, how evil the rich people are, and how separate the poor people are treated. This is apparently fucking ingrained in our DNA to be lousy fucks, to take advantage of other people for our things and betterment. And not cooperate like me and you're talking about, take advantage of. If Jack's willing to give me this amount for this amount, how can I get more out of him? Jack, I had a little baby, the dog need, here's some extra. Some motherfuckers are geared that way.
It's all been built on exploitation, right? It really is evil, and this really is spiritual. It's biblical. I honestly think this is prophesized. And Joe, what I'm proposing, I believe, would fulfill prophecy. And so it's not like I'm not contradicting logic. I'm not contradicting love. I'm not contradicting the Bible or even the other religions, as far as I know. But I believe this is our destiny, Joe. And so my faith is not in what men or women will or will not do. My faith is in God. My faith is in myself. And this is what I've been saying. If we can create the opportunity, even if I fail, someone else will see what I've been doing and they'll follow me, and someone else will succeed.
We can do that. Tupac said that really well. I may not be the cat that changed the world, but I guarantee you I'm going to be the cat who inspires the cat who changed the world. So I agree with that philosophy. And I don't see anything that what you just said that goes with the first part of what I was saying, that it looks like just us are going to do it. People are not going to listen. We're going to have a little working model, and then people are going to come aboard. It looks like that's the way it develops, even in your scenario. Those people are hard-headed. We got to do us. Guess what? Looking at us, you see a sudden community built. You see a way to do things. Fucking Paul is teaching us how to go without a fucking license and get out of the system. So-and-so is teaching us how to do for ourselves in the fucking country. And Wizards telling us how to acquire land at a cheap. Next thing you know, we got an entire fucking town of motherfuckers just, not hurting each other, getting it done, not in need. People are gonna look at me like, fuck, I want to be that. It looks like, God, this girl is blowing me up.
Your phone is blowing up. Hey, it's funny you say that. Tupac was an inspiration for me. Low Key, if you're familiar with Low Key right now, he's another inspiration for me, but his focus is on the conflicts in Palestine.
Yeah.
That's what I give a shit about, is ending these wars, right?
Yeah. Why? Let me zoom in.
Whoops.
Oh, yeah. The rest of us are civilians. Why is there so much resistance, in your opinion, to ending that war in Palestine? And
it's fucking money, man. It's all corruption. It's all been part of a plan from the darkness that has been spread through humanity. And the darkness is this. It's a force of fear. It's a force of
anxiety.
Evil.
Yeah.
It's the darkness. It really does exist. There's forces and energies that we don't see that affect us.
Yes.
I've consciously, purposely been pursuing the light because God allowed me to learn that I had been lying to myself my whole fucking life. I didn't realize how dark and evil this world really was. So when I started learning how dark and evil, the human trafficking, there is a sickness in humanity that needs to be addressed. And the sickness is selfishness. The selfishness creates insanity. And the insanity leads to people pretending to be fucking governments and police. And
I think I wouldn't just say it's a sickness, because I believe there is an intellectual force, intellect behind the force that encourages us to do these things. The story where a full third of the heavenly hosts will cast down here with the devil to control this, and this is the devil's. All of that is said. These intelligent beings are going out of their way to talk you into doing shit against the guy they're angry at, and all of those things. They are driven. So us good guys, that it's only logical that there are good guys helping us as well, and that means we must be driven in order, because that's what we're fighting. And the Bible also says our enemy is not man. We battle huge numbers of evil spirits in the unseen world. Those will be the guys you're battling. When you want to lock this guy up, hurt him and beat him and all of that shit, you're battling the man. Change that spirit, which is the shit we talk about every day.
Amen, Joe. Hey, and you reminded me, the words I said were Jack's judgment. I mean, the end result is this is God's creation, okay? And there is a divine intelligence, a divine order that is beyond our comprehension. And that divine intelligence includes allowing us to deal with the darkness and the light.
Yeah.
And we're here to ignite the light within each other with that encouragement, that hope, that inspiration, so that we can share the light. I tell you what, fear and lies spread fucking quick.
Yeah, Omni magazine. Somebody, that wasn't Omni. It was a magazine that talked about how it works with the cops. That one bad apple they found, if you don't root him out immediately, he spreads like cancer to everyone else. They say it only takes fucking one. It spreads quickly.
It's a fear and manipulation. Evil is a powerful force, and it's up to us to recognize it and to stop enabling it. That's the key. And the flip side to that, love spreads as well.
Right.
And it's fucking easy to smile, to share something positive and encouraging to someone you're walking by. It costs nothing, and it could totally transform their day. You could be the messenger of good news.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
I talk to everybody on these trips, everybody in the stores and every gas station I go into. The people are cracking up when I leave out of there, because I talk to every patron, everybody behind the counter, everywhere I fucking go, man.
I bet you do, Joe.
I do.
I'd love to hang out with you for an afternoon, man. Fuck, we'd have fun.
Yes, no doubt on it.
One of these days. Hey, brothers, I I think I'm going to step down and kind of continue on my day for a while.
All right, we got 2 new guys hopped up there. I hope you guys are feeling chatty, because it was just me and Jack up here that you got here.
It was an awesome conversation, guys. It was enjoyable listening to you two, and I think the audience also appreciated the conversation. So we let you guys continue your flow. You guys were in a flow state, so we didn't want to interrupt. That's what respecting a conversation is all about. So, thank you, Jack, for being here, and thank you, sir, for your presence and your time.
Thank you for having me.
All right, be easy, Jack. I'm gonna text you, Jack, so you'll have my number.
Please do.
Jack, Han,
All right.
Go
ahead, you robot.
Ask you a quick question.
Yeah, you robot a little bit. Go ahead. We can't hear you.
I just wanted to know if you'd be willing to come on my show again. If you'd be interested at all, possibly.
See, I receive invitations and advice, but unless there's an intention or a purpose, I don't know. So I don't rule anything out. If there's a purpose and if there is a purpose behind my participation that I see value in, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go everywhere. So hopefully that answers. Thank you,
That's
guys.
what I'm talking about. Good answer, Jack. Good answer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Jack Talcott, great soul, and you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. It was Joe Cool who was the instigator of the augmentation over on Jack's channel. So shout out to you, sir, Mr. Joe Cool. What a great initiative, and at the same time, kind of sucks, but what the hell, eh? All right. So that being said, with all the people watching right now, guys, why don't you make sure to hit that like button, share this out to the world. We got some new guests backstage. Please give a warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the world famous Mr. Snafu, who's out to get all the private owned government operated systems, and he is here to tell you his piece. Please welcome Mr. Snafu.
That's
welcome
good,
to the live
Snafu.
stream, sir. Thank you for being here.
You know, I got a plan today, you guys, and I think all you guys should jump on board of this. I hear Mr. Jack Talcott talk a lot. I think we should, since Moose said, hey, come on his channel or whoever, I think we need to encourage Jack to call the UN live. I called him a bunch of times.
That's not a horrible idea.
Why don't we have Jack? I mean, they have multiple.
That's not a bad idea.
No, they have multiple different departments, multiple different numbers. In fact, we could probably get him to go to some podunk fucking talk in a town that has a population of 40. Okay. The fact is there's multiple agencies, multiple numbers. People will answer the phone. He talks a lot, but he has yet picked up the phone and called. I've called this man twice. I think the people on the panel and whoever fucking is enabling, as I say, Jack Talcott nowadays, we need to get action out of him. So next time he's live, or if you guys have him on a panel, or if he goes live, we need to encourage Jack and help him call the United Nations live and fucking see how that goes. And there's many different departments, so he could do it more than once.
I wonder if you're not talking about two different things there. I am all in aboard with helping encourage this guy to do that, but I wouldn't participate if the opposite side of that coin is we get to hurt him or belittle him or something if he doesn't do what we suggest.
Well, you know what? You're enabling his ass. Fuck that Marfugo piece of shit. Pogo fuck. Hey, but anyways, seriously, Joe, you're enabling him if you continue to just encourage him without no actions. That's enabling.
Yeah, hurting. There are other actions than hurting. Yeah.
Well, no, it's hurting him to encourage him when he's still not doing any actions. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but I disagree with it.
Okay. Well, I think that he needs to learn the thing of what we call an action.
I agree with that part.
months and months and months. There's multiple departments in the United Nations. In fact, I might just hang up this phone right now and I'll start it. I'll call the United Nations again for the third, fourth time. Maybe I could even get someone and say, we need you to come on the panel.
Record it, Record it.
Oh, I will. I always do. Fact is I think everyone out there watching and all the people on the panels, when Jack Talcott comes on, I've called the CDC and confronted them on zombies. back in the day, like when they put the report out and
I
all that.
remember.
I called
saw
the
it.
actual CDC. So
I
what the fuck?
remember.
I can't afford wood to board my windows. Some Modern Warfare shit or zombie shit. No, I reported. That was actually a funny one when I called the CDC. But the fact is we are enabling Jack by not encouraging him to put action into play. And to call the United Nations is very simple. There's literally 20 or 30 different departments he could call. People will pick up, but Jack has yet to even pick up a phone and call. You guys are enabling him without helping him get action going.
You know, I sort of agree with that, actually.
Do you agree that so how do we, assuming he does not comply, what is the alternative?
Well,
We
then
attack him to
call
get
him
him
out.
to
It's really not our place.
You get back to where he was. You guys have been totally enabling him the last few days or week, you know, like getting on this Talcottism, and I get it. But if the man's not going to put effort and
we do what?
action,
We do what?
then maybe it should be back to like a Jack with fuck Jack type shit. You know, I'm just saying a lot
Be
of you
more
guys are
specific with the
buddy
actions. I
optics
wonder
right
what the
now.
alternative is to
Well,
giving
maybe he needs to find a
positive
different mission.
reinforcement.
Get a phone and like, do it together. Shit, if I need to hold his hand, I'll fucking call the United Nations with his ass. I'm sure all you guys, someone out there would do it. Moose is his
I see the
producer.
wisdom. I see the wisdom there. But that's not
Moose
hurting
can-
him.
No, it's not hurting him. It's encouraging him to fucking get his goal. Even though we all know the United Nations is fucking sold out to New World Order and they're
Yes,
part of
yes,
201 and
yes.
fucking,
That's like going to the
whatever.
devil
We can probably
himself.
get Jack in a podunk town, you know, to stand in front of 5 people at some convention or library and say something. United Nations
As a start.
Fact is you got to do action to get anywhere. I see Jack talking a lot about his actions he wants to do, but none of you guys have said, Jack, let's do it. Jack needs help. He needs encouragement. You guys are enabling him. We need to help him to do action now.
That's not what he wants,
It's very
though.
simple for me to call the United Nations multiple times.
What if it's not welcome, Snafu? Because that's what I encountered.
Well, then you've got, I think everyone who's watching and everyone, Moose, the producer, needs to have a sit-down producer talk with Jack and say, look, we could only so long fucking bullshit and say we're going to do. It's only going to last so long, Jack. In fact, if you actually made a live call to the United Nations, that might help us and blow us up even more.
So you're saying continue what we're doing, encouraging him to do it. What is the difference in what you're saying here?
None of you guys are fucking calling him out on fucking calling the United Nations or encouraging him. You guys are fucking taking the Talcottism in, but none of you guys are like, Jack, what the fuck? Call. Like, let's call it now. Like, none of you guys are all day long.
Well, we didn't come up with the call idea, but we found different ways to encourage him to become active.
Right. But he's not going to get anywhere unless he sets up a meeting. He's not going to get anywhere unless he fucking actually makes action to do anything. It's not very hard to even fucking make the first step. I haven't even seen him make a first step. Have you?
I thought I considered just him going out the house because I never see anything he do. Going to that bar and talking to them people. Even though, wait. Even though, in my opinion, he went there to spite the people that he was working for. But it showed that if he's motivated, he'll get out the house and he'll even talk to people. And I tried to encourage that aspect of it and only that aspect. And you could use that, Jack, when you go out and do your UN and talk to people to build your UN relationships. Use that.
I agree. I think Fridgegate needs to be reopened too.
I don't know.
Saying.
I don't know what that Fridgegate.
Oh, well, we had to discover Fridgegate. Jack had to open his fridge. We were a little worried there were bodies in there. He did. He got
What
up
are
off
we
his butt
looking
and
at,
fucking
bro?
showed us his fridge. He did.
looking
You
at?
missed Fridgegate? He actually got up and showed us his fridge.
What is this? Somebody is filming something in their living room.
Fish tank, dude. We're just I'm using this.
Yeah,
as a
that's what's
backdrop.
happening.
I
Somebody's
think it's
filming
entertaining
something.
to watch while you guys.
Is this live? What they're doing?
Hell yeah! Opa!
Wow, baby! Let's go! Fantastic. Now, John, we dug into the accounts of some of these haters that you have. Turns out it's not exactly what you would think at first glance. There are a few whale accounts who have a lot of money, and they're just spamming the chat over and over again. 7 or 8 of them, if I recall.
Well, what counts for like that?
A whale is someone that has a lot of money and just they use it to disproportionately affect the outcome of what's happening.
Oh.
So it's not everybody that hates you. There's a handful of people who have a lot of money and are
Sure.
targeting you for some reason.
Okay.
They have liberal. We looked at their Facebooks, we looked at their Twitters because we have all their information, and we saw that they're biased towards liberal. A lot of Biden voters, but my guy, the rest of the internet. Look at this. They're making memes about you. In a good way.
Benton, you said a sheriff knocked on the
John's
door.
here for all the smoke. They are loving you on.
Hey, OTW, Benton said the sheriff just knocked on his door in chat. That's interesting.
Who?
If you look in your chat, Benton said the sheriff knocked on his door.
I have also in whose chat? Sheriff knocked on his door. Wait a minute. What are you
In
talking
your
about?
chat, Benton said a sheriff knocked on his hotel door.
Ian?
Benton, a sheriff
Oh,
just
okay.
banged on my motel room
A
door.
sheriff deputy just banged on my motel room door. Holy fuck! What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, I
Put
guess
the
I
weed
remember
out.
somebody.
Stop smoking weed, Ben. Put the weed out.
Be careful opening it. They shoot first.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
No
if
matter
y'all,
if you-
if you motherfuckers if y'all ever shut the fuck up, well, I might be able to tell you about it.
Okay.
All right. Oh, you're up here, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that's why I typed it into the chat because I certainly wouldn't be able to come on here and talk about it while I'm on the panel. But and apologies for the loud noise from the fish tank because I had no idea of knowing that they were going to be yelling when I went to their audio. But that's Sam Hyde in the blue suit there.
All right. So, are you going to tell us about the sheriff banging on your door?
You're muted if you're talking, and you're just making this funny for me.
Earth to Benton.
Okay. All right. That's funny.
Maybe he's dealing with them right now.
But
Yeah.
no, Joe, I'm not going to talk while you also talk. No, I will not be doing
You was quiet for half hour. What the fuck is she talking about?
Everyone is waiting for him to talk.
No,
Yes,
you
I
guys
think-
were. See, you're
I
doing
think
it right
he's-
now. You guys
he's
were
trolling. He's trolling.
Oh, see, no, I'm not trolling. You talk while I talk.
Well, you
I'm
could do
talking
it
and-
right now.
I'm
You can talk
talking, and
now,
you're
right?
also talking.
I
But you're
know.
doing it right now. I'm talking,
And you're not
also
talking about that
talking.
sheriff, are you?
But you're talking while
And you're
I'm
not talking about the sheriff. Didn't you come up here to do something? Talk about that sheriff.
I've been here for hours, sir. So no, I
And
didn't
you'll
come
say
up here
all
to
of
talk
that
about
shit,
the
but you won't say nothing
He's
about that
talking
sheriff.
while I'm talking.
Yeah, that was the issue. Let's see when you talk about the sheriff.
The issue is that you talk while I'm talking, and you
Not
also
doing it yet.
never You're doing it right now, sir.
The optics are high. The optics are high.
No, it's just
So, Benton,
rude.
Go ahead and tell us about the sheriff, please, and everyone else. Keep
Yeah,
quiet.
yeah. Mute or kick Joe Cool, and I will. But I'm not going to talk while he's also talking.
Well, he's not saying anything right now, so I guess you're the coast is clear.
Oh, I don't think so. I think as soon as I start talking, he will have a comment.
Well, if that was the case, then he would have commented while you were speaking right there, sir.
Perhaps.
Well, we can always move on to this fish tank here. Very interesting.
So, what's
thing
the
we got going here.
what do people in the crowd? What can they do?
Say what?
Like can you buy like someone to slap the other guy or something?
I don't know how far it goes, actually. Really, I haven't read the synopsis of the show or what it's all about, and what are the perks of paying money to have people do stuff live 24/7 or something like that. So, Benton mentioned a bit of it earlier. I guess guys can go ahead and look it up. Fishtank dot something. Was it .com?
They call it the fish tank.
Yeah, fishtank dot something. Guys, I'm sorry, I don't remember. I think the link is in private chat. Hold on, let me go backtrack private chat, see if
I'm
they have
looking
a
to
link
see
for
if
that.
they're on YouTube at all.
I'm not sure if Benton dropped the link. No, he didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I can't remember what it was. Benton, please help me here. So he must be busy. All right. Okay, guys. Well, this is pretty much all I can say about this.
The link is in the live chat, sir.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. There it is. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh, I have to go on the. Okay, that's funny. Where's the? Hey, don't hesitate to say something, gentlemen. While we're all here clicking on links and that and stuff. You know, it's
Yeah, I was showing my father.
I guess you people are all mesmerized by the people sitting there in the living room, but I mean, what the hell?
Yeah.
This is probably one of the most popular internet things going right now, and might get viral, like Benton was mentioning. So I guess
It has to be
that's
on
why
YouTube. I can't find it. It has to be on YouTube. Some version, some story about it. I was, looking on the fish tank show and shit like that. But there's too many shows literally about fish tanks. All right. Everybody is muted up. So Benton, you're the only cat unmuted, and you're not very talkative. I'd like to hear the story about the sheriff knocking on your door.
Snafu,
Anybody
man.
else?
Usually you fucking have a bunch of stuff to say. Moose, Flow State, all these awesome content creators, and they're up here on OTW News, and I imagine at least there would be a little bit of drama, people saying to each other, "Go fuck yourself, fuck you, shut the fuck up," or something. But no, not even that. I mean, it's everybody's being quiet and respectful. I mean, let's start a yoga session or something, and you know,
I think
get the
Brian is
spiritual
out
music
shopping
going.
at the
God, even
furniture
Brian O'Shea's
store.
in the house, hasn't even said a word since he's been here. I mean, wow, what a quiet person he is today.
I think that he is at the furniture store, and that is a pre-set up in the background. Is not living there with the recessed lighting and the fabulous couch and the open lighting spaces. This is not his home.
IKEA.
He's at
There's a
IKEA.
lot of people who have the Brian O'Shea IKEA theory.
It's a theory? I thought it was fact.
Could be kind of like what Pino said about today being 420 and the weed
Oh, that's
thing.
right. Yeah, let me
Well,
smoke some
today's
more.
420. It's the weed thing, but he also
Hey,
mentioned
they're
the
all
Hitler
leaving.
thing
Where are they all going?
to have a big
I,
orgy or something.
I think Flow State is cleaning out the gutters.
See, this is what you guys could do at the Talcott house. Set up cameras over at Talcott, sign your waivers, and then fucking do it up, man. It would be even viral more than this shit.
I got some friends who got people set up cameras at the house, but it's not in their best interest. It is bad, guys.
We want fish tank caught. Give us fish tank caught.
The Talcott house, Moose. You know that's the thing you and him should work on. The United Nations or the Talcott house. Jack needs to put some action in.
I'd watch it.
I'm trying to think of ideas. It's hard just speaking to him and getting to him to believe that he has to do that shit. He gets so aggressive when you say, Jack, you need to walk over here. Jack, you need to make that call. He's gonna get aggressive and mad. That's interesting. I'm not sure what that means. It's difficult is where I was going with that. Makes it difficult. Intentionally, I'd assume.
Well, is the intention just doing panels on YouTube, or is the intention actually doing action of what he claims? That's the whole thing.
I don't. It doesn't even have the intention. Very good. Hold on, I got a phone call.
By the way, Penial Power, I agreed with your assessment of today's subliminal message of Hitler's birthday and the weed, the memory loss. I mean, that's an actual theory that's, well, it's been around for a while. Today's one of those ritualistic days of memory forgetting of what today actually was. And that's why you have a bunch of stoners, and include myself, smoking, but I don't forget what today actually was. So, Penial, the subliminal messaging of today, the ritualistic nature of today is there.
It's also Mercury retrograde.
Oh, isn't there an eclipse today, man? There's an eclipse today, right?
Yeah, I don't remember the specifics. I just noticed Mercury retrograde always sticks out in my head because that's when everything gets all wonky.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's an eclipse today too.
There is an eclipse. That's why I said it's ritualistic. Like when you said it the other night, I was like, boom, he's on point. There is an eclipse today. They do this all on purpose. It's all, on purpose, with their gods, the ritualistic nature shit. But days like this, where they have
just
the
coming to
world
me right
focused
now.
on one thing, but in reality, it's a different thing that the elites are focusing on. And so, if we remember today, you remember the people in Auschwitz. You remember the concentration camps. You remember the fucking people, humane, like nothing, And then, of course, everyone looks at it now as we're gonna smoke a substance, we're gonna get high, we're gonna fucking get looped. And I'm a smoker. I love my marijuana. But again, when Peniel said that, and plus with the star, the eclipse, all that, it's all ritual in nature, and it is on purpose. So I'm glad you brought that up yesterday, and I'm gonna say you were right. And happy 420, guys. But in a way, remember it's ritual.
Yeah, I want to say that. What was I going to say? Wow, now I forgot. You were saying how what I brought up, which was you're basically corroborating. You agree with the theory? I mean that possibly the whole 420 became a smoker's holiday to forget about the birthday of Hitler.
It's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. It's not even a theory. Like in my mind.
But really, how many people would have remembered Hitler's birthday?
Maybe I did read that somewhere. I don't know if that
How
was
many
organic.
people do you think, without 420, would have been knowing Hitler's birthday? Do you know anybody else's birthday through history if it's not a holiday?
I didn't know it was his birthday. I just found out through y'all talking about 420, so it works.
Yeah, but you guys are also defending a mainstream historical narrative, which we know is questionable.
That's dope too.
You don't think the concentration camps existed? You don't think people fucking were burned in ovens?
Dude, my great grandparents supposedly died in Auschwitz, right? But you could say this might blow Ehrlich's mind, but I am actually allegedly have Ashkenazi background. But that brings up another good point, which I wasn't even going to elaborate on, but I might as well. Ashkenazi, it literally has Nazi at the end of it. But who was this Adolf character really? I mean, is he who we've been fed all through history books, or is it possible that he actually was standing against Donald Trump?
He's a boogeyman.
Seems like a Donald Trump up here. He's just one of these characters like Donald Trump of the time. You know what I mean? Just a wild figure. And it's like we don't know what happened back then. We don't know what went down with these mainstream historical narratives. Come on, Snafu. Why would you buy what the textbooks say?
I don't necessarily believe in the way the events unfolded and who was in the right, who was in the wrong, but I do know the unhumane treatment and the concentration camps, the roundups, same as FEMA in our time.
Why are we going to point out this one specific incident throughout history?
That occurred.
You can focus on any
that occurred.
Focus on anyone that's been through trouble, bro. It doesn't. We don't know the numbers.
Yeah, you bring up a good point though, Brian. But it's like but then you take into account warp speed with Mr. Orange Man, Mr. Cheetos. So it's like when you bring in the warp speed, yeah, he was a puppet. It's not like warp speed was his fucking idea. You know what I mean? And like anomaly will say.
There's enough video though, and Hitler has written enough stuff so we can get our own judgment without having to deal with that mainstream media bullshit.
Mein Kampf was one of his best books.
Guys, our whole society is about to willingly walk into concentration camps.
We're doing it today. Yeah.
More fluoride, please.
What do you mean about to? Many of them already did, man. 2020, 2021, all them quarantine camps.
So they could concentrate. Guys, they need to concentrate. They're not concentrating and focused. So they got to send to concentration camps.
We smoke weed on 420 to concentrate. We smoke weed on 420 to concentrate.
I remember they came out with the documents when they built them damn FEMA camps of what they were going to do to the people in there, and they said they had ratings 1 through 4, I think, and the really severe ones. They had some psychological people from psyops programs that they hired on staff to get you back to thinking the way they want you thinking.
Well, and I got to honestly tell you guys, where do you think our medicines and surgeries, things like that, how we've learned what we do in the medical field? Those concentration camps were nothing but human experiments, just like the Japanese 746 experimentation. And even to today, that's why the mainstream media actually is even putting laws and legislation here in the United States saying, oh, you can't make hybrid human animals. We got islands bought by government projects, and even, soldiers who admitted, once they signed their life, they ended up, getting sick afterwards. Same with prisoners. I mean, the experimentation of what they did during those times is the results of our medical system and many other things now.
Oh, yeah. So you're trying to say it was a positive thing because our medical system is such a positive thing now.
Well, I mean, you got to realize the atrocities. I mean, Dr. Mingo, if you even think of the optics of that, putting twins together and putting animals and humans together and cutting up organs, I mean, they learned the surgical process. I mean, that's where Operation Paperclip comes in when they came here to.
There was already a
but
vast amount of knowledge that was hiding from us. They didn't have to do that shit to learn anything. They already had the knowledge. They're hiding
Brian,
it from us.
you're telling me that our medication, surgeries, and processes weren't from fucking the atrocities done to humans. No, they absolutely were, Brian.
So are you pro medical system? Are you pro what they've learned from that and what they do to people nowadays? You're saying that these are good things?
No, what I'm saying, okay, so we probably wouldn't
You
even know
are
how
inherently saying that.
Yes, I'm saying they wouldn't know certain, I mean, you got to realize that was it. That was when human experimentation of all whatever the fuck they were trying to weirdly do, including the healing versus the torture versus whatever. I'm just saying Operation Paperclip.
You sound like a pogo
Our
cupcake.
medical history was based on the atrocities of mankind, whether it's Japanese 746 or that, and that's where a lot of our medical stuff comes from.
Is there anything good about our medical system right now, Snafu?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
The only good thing Western medicine might be good for is if you broke a bunch of bones and they could put that shit together. Anything else, besides that, and even with that, you still should try to avoid the hospital. But you got to do what you got to do sometimes. If you got a few broken bones, and they could probably do something with that. But they'll still probably try to kill you or fuck you up, and they'll fuck it up somehow in there.
My brother's got brain cancer. Median life expectancy 18 months. You just don't survive it. They've been doing everything and trying everything. He's been alive.
So he's trying to
for
do
years.
your brother does chemo and shit like that.
He's done all different kinds. This is a glioblastoma.
Yeah, chemo's poison. It's retarded. Why would you put poison in your body to heal yourself?
Well, I was explaining to you, this disease mutates, and chemo only works once. So then he had to do something called a gamma treatment, gamma radiation, where they line up all these radiation lines and focus them in a halo around your head, a 360 halo, and point them where they all interconnect, that where the tumor is, to help kill it. But my point is, they've extended his life for years with these lousy treatments. He's still here.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, dude. The medical system sucks. There would have been a million homeopathic ways to help him out.
I'm not saying that the system doesn't suck. I am saying that in this one way, in the way you talked about, they'll heal a broken bone. That's a good way. They can save your brother cancerous tumor and keep him around longer. That's another way. That's all I'm saying. I'm not endorsing the system.
Did you see how? Did you see how Wizard just beat cancer? That's how you beat cancer.
Well, no, Brian. Look at it. You need food to survive. Okay, you need food to survive, but everything you touch, even if you're gonna go, I'm an all organic. Nah, dude, motherfucker. The chemtrails in our skies, the fucking frequencies from the devices we hold every day, and all this, like in our hand right now, whether it's your computer, your phone, we have been infiltrated on a cellular level. Yes, there is a ulterior, nefarious agenda to everything, but not all of it is bad, because we, the people versus the elites. So when it comes to medical things, I do believe like population control, the evilness, and there's a lot bad, but there are things that are positive. Like when I got sick, man, my top of my head, it was bad. They literally cut the top of my head off and it put new skin on it, and now I could at least not end up in ERs every fucking day, because I'm sick, and there are certain procedures, certain things in the medical system.
Yeah, but we got to start having properties and communities where we learn this stuff and we become the doctors. Physicians heal thyself. But I hear what you guys are saying.
But I mean, it's kind of like Dr. Sebi optics. Remember, Dr. Sebi fucking said he could cure AIDS, cancer, fucking diabetes, all that shit. Got sued in an American court and won. Okay, not only got sued in an American court and won. Okay, and then of course him and Tenacious, the rapper, after he's gonna make the documentary, outed, gone, bye-bye. But the fact is the optics of health, the people actually want to do good. It's the nefarious agendas of what they use. It's like our food system. It's like the tools we use, the devices. They're gonna use them for their agendas as well. But they're still good at some of these.
Yes, it's the tool, depending on how you use it.
Snafu, you live off of hot dogs and cheese, so it's kind of hard for you to talk about health a little bit.
Well, you saw the fridge. I go out and eat a lot, bro, but at least I got a place to put hot dogs and shit. Man.
I like it.
All right, gentlemen. I am going to have to say that this is going to be the end of the show in about 2 minutes. Going to go transition over to the musical ending of the show. We are now 7 hours, 52 minutes, 53 minutes in, going on 54 minutes. It is presently 3:13 p.m. here in Montreal, Canada. 7 degrees, sunny outside. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here and participating on the channel, OTW News, the Grand Rising Show number 12. If you guys have any last words you would like to say before we go, please do so right now. So one after the other, please. Don't talk over each other. Go.
Hey, you said don't talk over each other, and we didn't. So I'd say we succeeded there, sir.
That was pretty good. That silence said it all. So since you're the first one who said something, please go ahead and say something to the audience before we go, sir. Please promote your channel or do something of the sorts.
All right. Well, I can't leave all these people hanging. How many people we have total there, Mr. Pat?
In total,
Before
we have
end this
76
one?
people watching right now. On my channel, 42. On your channel, sir, there is 8. 13 people on Benton and 9 people on Moose. So 72 people watching presently. Shout out to everybody who's watching right now. Much love, peace, much respect.
Well, it is 4:20, and so I don't want to leave all these people hanging, right? And so I guess we'll hop over to my channel, and if Benton, you want to hop over there, Brian or Snaps or OTW or whoever, then I will start up a live shortly. Maybe I'll start it up in an hour at 4:20.
There's a lot of people out today. Maybe I'll go hit the streets, and if I come on, I'll pop on, and we could ask some people on the street some questions.
On the ground. Yeah, there you go. Hey, man, I just put this bug guy who came to the door on everybody's channel. I wrote down everybody's channel that I thought of. I wrote down like 6 or 8 channels. I wrote Proper Instruction Motivates People, OTW News, Benton JA, Freedom Grower. I think I wrote Jack Talcott. I wrote a bunch of channels down for this dude. And I think that's what we got to do. You just got to spread the word.
I got Snafu Snap 6 and Snafu MGTOW, but Snafu 5, they fucking hit. They actually deleted a private video that wasn't even published and struck the channel and delete. Like,
we talked about this yesterday, man. Yeah, they delete private videos. It's ridiculous. It's fucking insane.
And striking the channel. And fucking hitting you with, like, that's what's nuts, because you haven't even edited it. It could be in there for editing. But yeah, be careful if you download videos to YouTube if they're going to be over target, because even if they're not public, if they hit the algorithm in any way, they'll fucking hit your channel. So I am on Snafu 6 now and Snafu MGTOW, but yeah, it's getting bad, the censorship.
Yeah, I never posted this one video of me, but it was a trip up to the Northeast a few months ago, and I had edited a part into it where I went through TSA, and I had this whole ordeal with TSA. I didn't go through the scanners. They fucking stole my what do you call those things? Fucking Yeti thermos. And because I didn't want to go through the scanners, I don't want the fucking radiation. I don't want to walk through an X-ray. So yeah, they gave me all this shit. They try to search me and stuff, and I may or may have not still gotten through with herbal nut hair, so to speak. But yeah, they took my fucking thermos, try to make an example out of me. Pretty ridiculous, man.
Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first with the curse.
Yeah, they deleted that version. So. Anyway, we can talk about it later. I'm gonna start up a stream in an hour. Maybe I'll start it up for.
Listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man. Life's like a blur when you're working this hard. Yeah, you get what you deserve. Yeah, I ain't taking a backseat. I'm passing anybody else who is rapping. I'm nasty. Ain't nobody able to catch me. They gasping. They cannot compare. They can't match me. I'm at half speed. I got your girl and she laughing and dancing, hanging on my butt. She asking to crash with me, smash with me. She savage. She wants cash money and she knows that I live lavishly. I wanna live. I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live. I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want. I want the whole world in the palm of my hand. I got a plan, I'm the man. Now I'm teaching the game, a veteran, better than anybody else who tests me. I'm ready, looking at my hand and it's steady. I'm trending, ascending and blending, lyrical bending. Now I'm spreading and getting my name out now. Yeah, they hearing me laugh. All the crowds repping the sound. I'm hitting the ground, running, up and coming, ain't nothing. Yeah, rookie of the year, I'ma keep it 100. Cold-blooded, no budget, from nothing to something. I ain't bluffing, I got a full hand and a full plan. I ain't gonna stop till I'm at the top, man. Every single drop got me feeling awesome. I'm about to pop, started from the bottom, yeah. I wanna live, I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want in life.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, much love to you all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow for another episode of the Grand Rising Show number 13. All right. Peace.
Peace out.